Check, mic check. What's going on? Really quick roll call, really quick. Good to see y'all up in here. Salute, salute, salute. Just make sure my levels are good before we get the people up in here. Gritstone, what's going on? Lydia Max, the Hector the Macho Man. Oh, Gentlestone, excuse me. Zach Riley, what's going on? Herbert Silva, what's going on? J-Mac OG, what's up, bro? What's going on? Good to see y'all. You already know. Cali in the building. Mike is checked, no doubt. Different time zones. So yeah, we're going to get everyone out up in here. We got some great topics. I got to go find the rest of the lords. Make sure King and Sam is good. We got some fun stuff going, but we're going to leave y'all with some bars. We'll do that.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going, keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going, keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and you know, we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and you know, we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and you know, we're about to get started. Well, it's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just some super nervous.
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
This is about to be hot. Hot mics. Let's get some mic checks right quick. Let's talk to Lord Ariel Knight right quick. Let me get a mic check, sir, while we live.
Oh, yo.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crispy. It's crispy. No doubt. Of course. Lord Addict, let's get a mic check, sir.
Hello.
Oh, that camera is crispy. I like it.
Oh, I like
I
that.
like it.
It's not crispy. It's fine. What's funny is Cog tries to act like this is better than this.
Don't try to do that.
Yeah, look how crispy. Look how reliable it is.
Y'all are lazy. That's
Exactly. Look how performative that camera is.
That other camera
Wow.
tells a lot of business.
They both tell a lot.
Yeah, but he could adjust this camera. Look at that on-screen reaction.
It does do that.
Woo! Couldn't do that before, huh?
Oh man, I got to figure out where mine at. I'm just.
Oh, you got to figure out. No doubt. So, mic check right quick.
hello.
Yeah, that super chat's about to be lit.
I'm not booming this week, right? I'm good.
No doubt. PR is in the building.
not losing that.
Yeah. And you're higher in stature now.
A little bit higher.
Yeah, it's a little bit higher. You know what I'm saying? No doubt. And of course, the king right quick. Mic checks.
How you doing, sir? How you
Oh,
doing today?
yes,
I heard
Christian.
Attic is big in Tokyo.
Yeah, I heard he's big in
Yeah.
Tokyo. And I heard you're not doing you don't got the mic that sound like you're doing the Big Mac orders behind it.
Oh no, we
Yeah.
got rid of that. Now we just trying to get rid of the Happy Meal camera.
Production values is going up.
What camera are you using?
I'm using a Sony, so you understand
Oh,
right now.
no. All right, we got
Listen,
here we go.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that.
you know I'm under I'm under duress right now, right?
Listen. Hey, listen.
Uh-oh.
Addicts kept turning off every week. So unless you could prove,
We're going to justify the expense. We can't justify that for the Iron Bake.
No, listen, don't worry about it. Remember when Mines was doing it? It'll be back.
All right.
it'll be back.
Anyway.
He'll be back right about now.
Hear ye, and I think we are live now. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net. Presented by PrizePicks. Download the PrizePicks app and use code IronLords for a deposit match for up to $100. And this is episode number 361. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. I'm extremely excited about our special guest, and we've got Aerial Knight sequel, We Never Yield. EA College Football's massive success, 343 and Halo's future, plus Xbox and Nvidia's partnership to discuss, so we're going to get right into it. I want to introduce a Lord whose revitalization of the stylish parkour runner in conjunction with outstanding soundtracks truly is an inspiration for entrepreneurship and the next generation of Black independent developers. Introducing the former college professor and now award-winning solo developer and founder of Aerial Knight LLC and its latest sequel, We Never Yield. The Lord of the Afro-Medieval Saga. And with the power of kings, he and Lord Danime Sama, they keep it going like, I like that part. Live from the Detroit, and kind enough to make his return into the realm of the Lords. My man, Lord Aerial Knight, a.k.a. Neil Jones. How we doing, sir?
What up? You and these intros, man. I ain't never... I don't never know what to say after. I appreciate it.
He's like, hello.
Hi, it's me. Appreciate you, brother, man. It was good to see you. It was good to see you. Obviously, me and King got to build with you at Summer Games Fest, but I know you got the game coming out. There's so much going on. Have you got a chance to play anything else other than deal with your launch?
Man, as soon as I had a crazy backlog, As soon as I started full production, I pretty much turned the games off. I was like, I ain't got time, because I got this thing where, I'm always thinking, I put in 20 hours into this game. I could have put 20 hours into my game and,
right.
Whatever. So then whenever bugs jump up or whatever, I feel extra bad. So this time I was like, I'm fully focused.
No doubt.
I'm just gonna, get through it.
No doubt, appreciate it. Hold on, we got legend in the building, hip-hop gamer. We never yield. Let's go, my dude. Neil with the Lords. This is epic. Y'all already know how it go. We outside, son. I'm trying to do my hip-hop. I'm trying to do my hip-hop right now.
Doing great.
Salute, gay hip-hop in the building, no doubt. Salute, good to see you, brother. You already know.
Hip-hop, give me a call.
Yes, he owes us a call, sir. Always good to see hip-hop out and about. You already know. And we got these, I'm sorry, go ahead. Yeah, you was about to say something?
Oh no, I was just gonna say I'm playing Like a Dragon, the Infinite one. I was playing Zalavir's game. I forgot what it was. El Paso.
Okay.
And just kind of making my way through some indie stuff. I'd rather play indie games than those 100-hour games because I can get through like 20 indie games or I can get through one 100-hour game. So I prefer that. Yeah,
I feel you on that big time with the indie stuff. And yeah, you gonna like Infinite Wealth though. That's gonna steal your soul. That's a long one. That's a long. But it's really, really good. So no doubt, and you already know we have the 4 horsemen of gaming. This is back-to-back weeks. We're not used to this. All 4 with us. And
You was nervous today.
Yeah, I was nervous today. I was like, because I needed you, because you wasn't there last time, and I think Attic wasn't there Neil's first time. So this.
No, I would say it for his first time.
No, but the second time you weren't there.
I was there for the second time?
Nope, you were not there because that was
no,
when remember he was the first one, and then the update.
Oh yeah.
The update came. You wasn't there for. I remember that you weren't there for that.
I wasn't there.
Yeah, so this is the first time in a while we got the Lord United for that. So let's introduce those lords at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, back to back on treadmills. Lord Attic Show. What's going on, man?
Yeah, that treadmill thing. That was a horrible idea. I let the chat hype me up, and then at the same time the chat shot me down. So it was like 2 hours on a treadmill. And
Bro,
I think I walked almost 7 miles in 2 hours. But when it was over, I literally fell off the treadmill.
So wait, how did this start? You wanted they like, yo, we want a treadmill stream of you gaming.
Yesterday, the day before yesterday, they weren't talking smack, but they were like, the health as well stuff. So I was like, okay, tomorrow I got you guys. We gonna do this.
Health as well, treadmill.
And like 2 hours on that treadmill was rough. Like, I think I walked like 15,000 steps. Like, damn. I played Fable the whole time, so it wasn't like horrible, but I was dying to stupid stuff. It got to the point where I bought the most simplistic spells in Fable just to hold one button, so I didn't have to do much. Like, hold
on. Dip Down Animes in the chat. What's going on? He said shirtless addict. Yeah. What we do? We only fans in this? What's going on? Oh my God. What we doing?
They bullied him, i.e. they paid him to do
DJ Oral said those calves gonna look good. What's going on?
There's too many of Alex's fans in our community. It was an interesting thing, man. I have been playing
What'd you play?
Flintlock. So
okay.
I just beat the first main boss. I think it's a fun game, but I can understand people's gripes with it. Like when I was fighting the first boss, there's not a lot of build up to it. Like they talk about this magnificent person, you get there and it's like not a lot of introduction to who that actual person is. I do think that the world building is pretty good, but that combat is so inconsistent sometimes. Like I'll try to think it like I'm parrying and they'll pan the screen back for no reason. So it messes up my ability to time it because I always time off a frame and not like what they're doing. So it's just I think when it comes to certain games like Liza P, that's a smaller title, and I feel like that has very fluid combat. If you enjoy very fluid combat, Flintlock's probably not for you. But I will say, once you get a little bit further in the game and you start unlocking abilities, it does make that combat a little less janky. But to me, I don't believe in using the skill tree to solve fluid combat. Like it can enhance it, but I don't believe that it should. You should need skill trees for the combat to feel
to get better. No, I feel you on that.
So it is a decent, fun game. I've been enjoying my time with it. I don't know if I'll go back to it at this point, but because I'm playing Fable, there's a bunch of other games coming out. I kind of want to play that Goddess game.
Yeah,
I haven't had a chance to really jump on that.
Yep, I talked about that.
Yeah, so Flintlock. It's a solid experience. If you got Game Pass, definitely worth the download to try it out. But I wish they would have spent a little bit more time.
Where was that at? You said?
Oh Lord.
Oh my God, Game Pass. Yes, it's Game Pass.
I thought that game just came out. It just came out, didn't it?
Yes, King. It can.
Oh, but it came out. It released day one in Game Pass.
This guy right here.
That's wild.
Act like you ain't know that. That's wild.
You know what's funny? Is he act like he bought that game full price and now he just found out it's game.
He's ridiculous.
Good thing with Xbox, I could refund it.
You out of pocket. Anyway,
I will say that Flintlock is a fun experience. It's just that combat's a little janky sometimes.
No doubt. That's been pretty much it, sir. Just those ones.
People have been wanting me to go back to Destiny. I think.
Yeah, we got to do this raid.
I think I owe that raid. But
yeah, DJ Oros, we need that raid.
I think after
and
that raid,
King.
I think after I beat that raid, the game's getting uninstalled. So
yeah, I know you're done. You'll be back in a year for the next raid.
Hopefully, I'll be back when Destiny
3 come out. Oh, okay, fair enough.
So that's probably 2 years. And I saw the Destiny content creators were invited to play Marathon.
Yeah, I did see that.
And I was really happy with that because I wasn't feeling originally it seemed like Bungie was trying to open. I understand letting content creators that play the game marathon is play that, but it's just like, to me, not inviting Astrocross, not inviting like CB Gray, like not at least letting them touch that game was disrespectful to me, because it's like, these are the people that literally made your brand what it is. So I'm glad that they are remedying that, which, I mean, during that Bungie thing, they said no one raised their hand, so maybe they had to expand.
I think that's you again, bro.
Somebody I can hear like the stream or something in the background or something.
I don't like hearing myself talk. So
is your headset?
No, maybe the headset was close to the back when he turned his ear or something. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know.
I don't like hearing myself talk, so you're going to have to fix that.
Let me see if I have any.
Maybe your volume in your headphones was. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't true. I don't know. It felt like it might have been.
And because it dipped down, I had to wear my Hero anime shirt.
All right.
The show's been doing really good here lately. Like, essentially in My Hero, they've been like talking about a war, and now the war has finally taken place. So
no doubt.
It's like, I haven't really seen too many animes. Just like, usually like anime fights are like 1-on-1, 2-on-1, 3-on-1. Like, we're talking hundreds on hundreds.
That's crazy.
It's the scale is insane.
No doubt. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gaming list for the single player selfish experience, and also the Southstradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, the Messiah himself, not focused on the podcast. What's he doing, Lord Sovereign? What's he doing over there? You talking to people? What you doing?
I'll divulge that later.
You'll divulge later. Okay.
He's talking to his other podcasts.
Yeah, so many podcasts that I'm on.
What's going on over there, man?
I'm good, man. I'm chilling. Let me see. Yeah, listen, as soon as I get back to work, I can't play no damn games. I'm telling you, I don't exaggerate when I say my life hates me. Like, there be moments I'm like, it's like 2-something in the afternoon. I have to, I leave at 3 to head out to the second gig. And it's just like a moment of respite. Just like, hey, like, okay, 30 minutes I can sit down. And I'll get the randomest phone call like, hey man, there's a situation across campus.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you. And I'm just like
hating on the boy.
And it's like at least a few times a week. And it's just like, I look up to the sky and I'm like,
trying to hate on you. They're trying to hate. They don't want you to be great. They don't want you to be great.
No love. So so no gaming. Except for I play a little bit of WeNeverYield. So we'll talk about that in a little bit.
No question.
What else? I was not able to play Flintlock or Path of the Goddess, which I want to try out both of those. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Been trying to catch up on House of the Dragon because I was behind like the whole first season.
Path of the Goddess,
Path of Goddess or something like that.
Path of Goddess that came out too.
Yeah, that came on Game Pass, King. So I'm gonna preemptively strike. Yes, it came out on Game Pass. Yes, big Pass.
But it's day and date.
Day and date. Yes.
What they did it back to back.
You know what's funny? King's like making the skip, but he's really making it seem like he don't pay attention to nothing.
That's wild, crazy.
That's wild. Anyway, so you gonna try to hit that up, so?
At some point, yeah. The FOMO got me.
Nice.
Got my ROG Ally X.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, it should be arriving tomorrow or day after. So I went ahead and did that.
Nice. Man, I wish I could.
Good season.
Oh, the House of Dragons?
Yeah, House of Dragons. It's pretty good, yeah.
Man, I wish I could use the Iron Bank for that, for my ROG.
I lucked out. My thing is, there's a couple of, I still had a bunch of like Christmas gift cards that I had not used.
Nice.
So I was like, hey, it amounted to a good like 500. So I just put it towards that, pay the difference. So yeah, I should be getting it. And I still have no buyer for my old ROG. So we'll see what we do with that. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. It's a nice little upgrade in terms of RAM, in terms of in terms of SSD storage space. Ergonomically, they said it's better.
Yes.
So so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. You will have my thoughts on that at some point next week. Or actually, well, no, not next week.
Yes, definitely not next week.
Let me see. Beyond that, Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh,
right.
shout out to the Bitcast guys. 300
I pulled up.
today.
Yeah, I pulled up.
That's what's
Yeah, I
up.
saw that you pulled up. So these guys, I guarantee you, I'm probably the Lord that's awake the earliest out of all of us on a Sunday. So I'm
I
always
woke up an hour ago.
Yeah, I listen. So they keep me company while I have my breakfast, prepare for the show, shave my, cut my hair, whatever. So yeah, 300, man. These guys
salute to the big cast, man.
they've been doing it. So shout out to my boys over there doing it.
No doubt.
That's it.
You already know. And of course, we have the incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh,
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the ascendant one of the Xbox platform movement. Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
Ooh, I'm doing fantastic.
Yeah.
And guess what I was playing?
What you was playing?
I was playing Dungeons of Hindenburg.
Okay.
And
What's
that
that in? What's that in, King?
that is so
That's
get
in
this,
something.
right?
I'm pretty sure it's in PlayStation Plus. Is that what it's in?
This is wild crazy, right?
It's
Because
crazy.
it came out on the 18th.
The
And you-
18th.
Right?
What day came out on Game Pass, King?
The 18th.
The 18th? No, you lying. You lying.
Yo,
y'all
but
violent.
also,
It sound like a
also,
commercial.
Flintlock came out too. Right? So
What
I'm
that
like,
come out on, King?
Game Pass.
Game Pass.
Hey, so I'm a Game Pass Ultimate
Xbox got the
subscriber,
Game
right?
Pass.
I'm a Game Pass Ultimate subscriber. And what I like to do, I like to stick and pass.
Whoa. I don't know about this verbiage.
Wow.
I don't know about this verbiage, Phil.
I like to stick and pass. So if you know, like I know, and you're in the know, and you like to stream your games, but you don't really like to grab a whole bunch of hardware and stuff like that. You just grab your controller and you grab your stick.
Whoa.
And you get to someplace else in your pass. So you're stick and pass. There's no more Netflix and chilling. We stick and pass.
We are not. Nobody's sticking and passing with you. Like,
All right, so check it out. Check it out.
There's more to this. Keep going.
keep going, please.
I said the best part of Game Pass. This last week, this week that just passed,
Yes.
3, you say AA games, some might say AAA games, some might say super indies. Except for the Capcom game, because
Right.
Capcom is right.
Double A energy.
New IPs. Put it that way.
Yes.
Launched day and date in Game Pass. And I said, if you really thought about it, and you brought all 3 of those games, cash, that would have been your Game Pass for the year, right? So Game Pass is actually living up to the moniker of what they said, the best deal in gaming. And I really didn't get a chance to play all of them at all. So I downloaded my games. This is what happened this week. The hell with you, Fortnite. I can't stand you. I can't stand anything about you, Fortnite.
So you're saying that?
Yeah, I'm a fraud. So what?
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, you did all that commercial work.
Listen, hey, don't come for me.
Yo, this man just highlighted all these games in Game Pass. I ain't played none of them.
You know what that is? That's the beauty of it. Anyway, so my stupid behind, I downloaded Flintlock, right? So I'm like, I didn't want to watch what Attic was doing, but I'll put on my TV to watch Attic and give him the views,
Right.
and I'll go play. So I started playing Flintlock a little bit. What he said is true. It is like the combat seems a little floaty. And then some of the graphical choices is either hit or miss.
I thought the game looked good though. I personally thought the game looked good. It was
In
just
certain aspects,
combat.
it looks really good in certain aspects. In certain aspects, it looks very mediocre. In certain spots.
Sometimes I would do stuff, King. I'm like, I don't know how I did that, but I'm glad I did that. Like,
Yeah, the sliding aspect is cool. After playing this game, I want to play Forspoken, if that makes any sense.
Interesting.
Right? So I didn't get a chance to finish anything else because I said, well, let me go inside Fortnite and let me go check the store real quick to see if there's anything there. Oh no, so my behind gets in Fortnite and they have a whole new sub-season pass with Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, okay.
They got
What-
Jack
what-
Sparrow.
explain
They
to
got-
me what a sub-season pass is.
All right,
never heard
so-
of that.
There's a season. Okay, so there's a season pass that is normally up. I pay for the Fortnite crew, right? So you get a season pass every time the season come up, and every month you get renewed money and all this other stuff. So the season pass comes out, but then within that season, there's a sub-season pass to another special event that they're having. So
you don't have to pay for both of them, just one.
Yes,
of them
you do.
get the other.
No,
Oh my God! Wow!
No,
Wow!
they nickel and dime me to death,
Wow.
bro. I'm not even gonna sit here and hold you. All right, so but they already give me the money every month for me being in the crew.
Right.
So
They
my
don't
money,
give that to you. You pay for that.
I pay for it. All right, so what? All right, there we go. Yeah, so what? I'm a simp for them. So what? Anyway, the wildest thing is, I go in there. I said, okay, what the hell is this? No. And I looked at the 3 games that was out, and I was like, no, because I know I have a jealous lover inside the room, and Fortnite does not allow me to get away at any time.
You're a
Anytime
Fortnite
I
man.
think I'm going to get away, I'm going to have some fun, it's just not going to happen. But it's so much fun, the little stuff that they implement in it, like, because now, like, when you do the Pirates of the Caribbean stuff, you have these, you know, those old school like buster guns, like you shoot it and it jumps, makes you jump back. It's just so many different things that they can implement on the fly. Week to week, the game will change from something else, from one thing to the next. And I'm just like, I gotta really stop this thing cold turkey in order to play my game. So when Ariel Knight was like, yo, if I put 20 hours into this, I won't be able to put 20 hours into that. So yeah, I'm gonna take his advice, and Fortnite, you gotta sit down.
You gotta chill out. You gotta chill. I gotta let the addiction go, brother.
Yeah,
It's hard. I know.
To hell with Jake Paul, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, he got money up out of there. But anyway, that's been it, sir.
Yeah.
And
Paul win or something.
yeah.
I didn't
Oh, did he? Yeah, he blasted Mike Perry all over the place for us. It was wild. It's wild crazy. But anyway, and of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spread that realness in the rub of the ILP. That tell you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to Mr. Matty Plays. Had that defining Duke talking all things Xbox and other goings on with the Call of Duty situation as far as the beta. Shout out to Emontis, I got Travis for the last word, talking all things Destiny, Season of the Echoes, and time gating. As far as on games, yes, I've been playing a certain game by a certain developer who's on the show, WeNeverYield, but I actually had to take it back, man. I was took it back to NeverYield, the update. I was rocking with the update for a little bit too, just to get back into the field, and then we'll talk about WeNeverYield as well. And then, like Attic said, Path of the Goddess. Very impressed. Added more stuff than the demo. Definitely after the cleansing of the town, Attic, when you beat and you fight the boss, whatever, you go back and you can have them build things, the villages and the stuff that you purified. Very unique game, very distinct game, and a lot of things I'm really liking about it. So far so good on that. And then which we'll talk about also, EA College Football 25. Playing that, a lot to say on that one, man. It's crazy. It's a movement right now. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go to a big school, but man, this is something right now for people who have. So I know they going crazy right now. But Saul, we got any super chats we can get to?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hold on 1 second. Let me jump to fan funding. Okay. Ooh, we are so back. ILP. This is from Aston Parrot King, member for 11 months. Shout out to Aston
Parrot King. Salute.
Then we got Snipes with the $2 super chat. You Attic, how you feeling after that marathon? Feeling good. Calves burning. Then we have.
It's not my calves, it's my ankle. I have a weak ankle because I shattered it when I was a kid.
Ooh.
And that if I'm standing for too long, it would start to
flare up
because it's got a cyst in it. They drain. They used to drain every couple years, but it was kind of irrelevant because it was more painful than it was worth.
Jesus. What else we
got? Let me see. Got Snipes again. $2 super chat. Health is wealth. Attic, keep up the great work.
No doubt, health is wealth in the building.
Then we got Brett Bingham, $10 super chat. As an Oklahoma State fan, CFB 25 got things approximately 99% correct. The music, the band, the PA system plays is exactly like a real game, but they got our playbook wrong. We run the air raid, not the spread. Pause.
Oh,
yeah, you gotta run that spread.
You ain't gonna run that spread? That was wild, crazy. Salute. Now that's good to hear that they got 90% of it authentic. That's what's up.
Then we have Fia Marie with the £2 super chat. Peace and love, lords, from under Hinterberg. Hashtag no PS6.
Definitely one of those frontline guys sneaking in. Xbox frontline guys.
I salute you, soldier.
Continue.
Then we got Big Mad Mo, member for 48 months, Lord Bronze. Salute to the Lords and Lord Ariel Knight. Hashtag boots on next season in full effect. If you build it, they will come. Game Pass. Addicted to TFD backlog growing.
Okay, salute. You already know.
Then we got CR Wimpy, $10 super chat. When is the King Addict fight? I think that's going down next week.
That's next week.
Sometime next week. All I know is King, you better not let me beat you again.
You told me to throw the fight so you could get it.
Oh,
here we
went
go.
from me cheating last Sunday to now I told you to throw the fight this week. I got you.
I just want
Maybe
my
you
cut.
should keep up with the same story, okay?
I just want my cut.
Continue, so.
This is the narrative now.
This is the narrative we're running with. Yes, the Tekken fight will go to the run it back will go down with no simplified controls. I heard. That's what I heard.
That's
I
right.
use anything I want.
Oh,
Okay, and I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna use somebody with a gun, and I'm just gonna sit back at the side of the screen. And
So
let
we
it
gotta,
happen, sir.
the commission has to agree on what gloves y'all using. We're working that out, Realm. The stream will go down. King versus Addy remake. Continue.
And we have Apollo Dingo, $2 super chat. King ain't playing no Game Pass for $8 more than me.
You mad because you can't play football? Shut up.
Oh my God. Continue.
And we got Dr. Strangelove, $2 super chat. Addict, free those pepperonis on the show.
Hey, yo. Wow, crazy. That was wild.
Yeah, Addict. So what do you say to that, Addict?
That's a fraction of what they be doing on my channel, man.
The Addict
They be-
OnlyFans
they
look
be-
like it's
they be-
coming
they
soon.
be- They be turning me red what they be saying in my stream.
You better be careful before you wake up with a tattoo.
They got bad pepperonis in the chat. We gonna move on though.
That's it. We're caught up in that.
We got up. All right, no doubt. So now enough talking. We've got to what the Lord's been playing. We got a very patient guest. We got to focus back on him, man. Lord Ariel,
I'm chilling, man.
Chilling. Oh, it's good to hear. It's good to hear. You dealing with our foolishness. I appreciate you. Back on Ariel Knight. You know, we already covered his video game system history all the way back. ILP 181. That's when we did his video history.
Yes.
Then he came back.
Where y'all at now?
Like 361.
Yeah, 361.
We've been moving,
Back
man.
when we were young.
That's a fact.
Yo, actually, I had the Just for Men bid.
Yeah. Back there, you was young.
I was on the Just for Men.
Less grays on me, you know what I'm saying? So cover, and then we did the update, to NeverYield, the update, IOP 245, right? So, but before we get into the sequel, a lot of people are here for, I want to address, kind of ask you a question, like, what major lessons resonated with you with making the first game in NeverYield?
Yeah, man, making games is hard. Like, I know you guys talk a lot about, the gamer end of stuff, just that point of view. But there's just so many levels to it. I often tell people that video games is all forms of media combined into one, right? And for me doing it by myself, I pretty much had to learn everything from music to sound to, cinematography and all these things. Animation, it was my first time doing animation. I did all of the animation for that game. So going into this one, I really wanted help. So, the first kind of marketing story was about how I kind of did it by myself. This one's more about like, what could I do with a team? And hopefully the next one is about what could I do with a team and a budget, because we made this new game with like, super low staff, pretty much no money, but we got it done in like about 12 months, excluding pre-production. But when you think about games and levels and things like that, we did this game is 15 levels, 9 challenge levels, or bonus levels, plus all the cutscenes in about a year.
Wow,
which is a lot, So I think context a lot of the times when we talk about video games and like the people who make them help a lot. I didn't want to interrupt you with the Game Pass thing. But, with Game Pass, it's a really interesting topic when it comes to developers, right? Because I think everybody's trying to figure out what they actually want the game industry to look like, and it's about to change. It's going to be a crazy change, and like we can go down this route right now where everything's cheap, but does it keep things lasting long, right? How much, how much is developers worth to you, right? Like, do you want games to come out fast and cheap with bugs and all these things, or do you want them to come out, polished and like with some heart in them, and you actually paying the developers? Because the games that came out just now that you kind of brought up, I don't know, everybody got a different deal. Everybody got a
everybody's deal's different.
And everybody, and Xbox is doing an amazing job. This ain't no shade at Xbox. This is more of like, what do we want the game industry to be at the end of the day? Like, who do we want?
I want it to be as cheap as possible, as it possibly can, because I'm a consumer. I'm talking about from a consumer standpoint. Please come on. I emulate games. But I buy games, but games that I can no longer get, I gotta emulate them. I gotta do what I gotta do. But as a consumer, I have been going to arcades when I was younger with a quarter with a string on it, and getting these quarters going. So we will always find the cheapest avenue to game on a deal, like wait for a game to go on sale and stuff like that. I just feel that there needs to be more safety nets for developers themselves, especially if they picked up by a good producer. I think there should be unionization so that a lot of terminations can be either staved or put into a different area. But that's a whole different conversation for something else. But no, I don't.
No, I see what you're saying. What I'm
Aaron, can you just turn the chat loving you right now? They just want you to turn your mic up a little bit. They say, "Yo, nah, you good?" They just say, "Yeah, can you turn him? We want to hear what he's saying."
I think I'm also just like talking really low.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
Nah, you good?
I'll eat the mic. So I think more of what I'm talking about is like right now with Game Pass, how it's kind of set up is that Game Pass pays like a studio a certain price, and that game just launches on Game Pass. But from a developer's perspective, if a game blows up, they locked at that price.
right? That's fact.
So Flintlock, they got paid for that, right? If Flintlock does, like, everybody in the world's playing Flintlock, they don't make no more money,
right?
Like that extra money would have went into like the sequel or updates or whatever. So what I'm talking about is more of the rules that we kind of the guidelines that we kind of set up going forward, because it's a new industry at this point with like Game Pass and like games with the Sony PlayStation Plus and all that stuff. Like, there's no other industry that kind of moves like this. Like, we can't mimic the movie industry no more. Before, you made a game, it came out, if people rocked with it, they bought it, right? And that was the cycle. This is a new cycle, and can't nobody predict how it's gonna really go.
Let me ask you a question. How does the Game Pass thing happen? Do you get an envelope under your door, like a little black envelope, or do somebody tap you on your shoulder like, yo, you've been chosen? Like, I want to know the Illuminati. I want to know like how Game Pass goes. Do you submit? Okay, so
you're sending you got the thing on the website.
You did the Floyd Mayweather. You said, I'm gonna bet on myself.
No, I definitely submitted to Game Pass. Look, everybody gotta like move, like, because you don't know if your game's gonna blow up. So everybody wants that Game Pass deal, but when the more power a certain platform has, the less money they can offer for it. Like when Game Pass was new, they was out here writing.
He right. Yesterday price, today price. No, that's a good point.
Call of Duty's in there, but I'm saying that to say, because a lot of people was telling us before that developers didn't want Game Pass. Like, we don't want no Game Pass.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's a real interesting topic, because some developers who are planning for the future, they can see the writing on the wall of like, yo, it might work today. Today it might be good, but like if we keep going down this route, you just giving all the power to Xbox or Sony or whatever to be a kingmaker, right? Because it's not just Game Pass; it's how much they paying for it, how much to promote it, and then the gamers, it takes away your buying power as far as like, the more games you play on Game Pass doesn't necessarily mean the better that game does. It just means that those developers are popular, right? And their next game might be, you know, exciting. But their next game is now expected to be on Game Pass. It's not like they can be like, oh, now you got to pay for it. You're like, nah, I played the first one for free. So it's like
you basically, like you say, like training the mentality of the consumer. Okay, I see where you're going with it.
So there's nothing there. Look, gamers, y'all doing what y'all doing. Like I'm with y'all. Like, look, I want to play at least as much as I can to play my favorite games.
Exactly.
But more of what I'm talking about is like the habits that we're getting into and how we value games, because like you feel a certain way about something.
Well, we're being groomed into leaving our wallet at home. Yeah. And I say this a lot because I joke about it, but I've noticed it when I watch like shows, like when I watch a Sony show or when I watch a Nintendo show or Xbox show, my wallet has a different expectation. Like on the Xbox show, my wallet is in the kitchen. It ain't gonna hear from me. But when I'm watching the Nintendo show, I'm taking notes on what games that I'm going to purchase. When I'm watching a Sony show, I'm taking notes on
taking
what
notes
games,
on how he's going to turn it on ILP.
Yeah, how to go flip it. That's what he's taking notes
on what I'm going to purchase. But I understand what you're saying now, because if we get into the habit of being groomed into either waiting completely for the game to come out in Game Pass and just bypassing the game because it's going to get there eventually, or like you said, the first game came out on Game Pass, and if they skip Game Pass the second time, oh, how dare they? I'm not going to buy it because I was led to believe that this is supposed to be a Game Pass title. I feel exactly what you're saying, and it puts a developer inside this little box. The same thing, like you said, if you take the first bag, you kind of locked in. If your game takes off, like if you was that, what's those dudes? Those little Fall Guys. If you was Fall Guys and you launched inside Game Pass, because I know Power World right now is like kind of mad as hell. But
PlayStation Plus.
Yeah, exactly. So is you got to think about it.
But
it's
also taking a bet on yourself, right? Because if you don't have confidence that it's going to do something, and they helping you get the game finished, right? Some people want that financial security of getting it out the door. But to Arrow Knight's point, you know, the other thing is then if you get it, the gamer is conditioned, if you want to come with the sequel, that you expected to get it. Or, you know, from the simple standpoint of, I always think about like from a storefront standpoint. You know, if you're an independent game developer and you're not in it, right? You're not. It is competition to now get visibility, right? With all these other things that you're fighting for.
How do you compete with free?
Exactly. No, that's a valid point. Go ahead.
I agree. I do think that there are certain games that, even if they blow up, they benefit in the industry, and a lot of it's like price point. Like I can think of an example like Vampire Survivor.
Yes.
That blew up, even though it was in Game Pass. That exposure helped like leak to the other platforms and help sell other platforms. But I think those incidences are very far in between. Power would be another one I would say, because you know, the easy access on Xbox helped sell more on PC. But like I said, out of all years and years being, you know, a Game Pass being around, there's very few incidents where I would say it led to more sales overall. And those are like one of the only two I can think of.
So my worry. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, please go.
No, sure.
See, I think we're in a really rare situation where no one's wrong. You know, gamers are right for wanting the best thing for them to spend less money.
Right.
Platforms are right for wanting to make a thing that drives people to their platform. And developers are right for being really nervous for this new concept that doesn't support, you know, just them getting players and then, you know, getting revenue based off of like how good their game is, right? So it's a weird balance. And that's why I always say, you know, if you want to support a game, if you like a game a lot, go buy that game. You know, go like whatever platform you want to buy it on, outside of Game Pass, outside of PlayStation Plus or whatever. On Twitter and just like kind of support them that way so that they have those followers
and wish listing.
Yeah, wish listing.
Wish listing is huge.
Because when developers can have a following and be able to like launch their new game without having to go through a publisher, without having to go through all these hoops and things like that to say, hey, I got a new game coming out. Because you can look at Zalavir. He has a lot of people following him, and he just drops random games like every 3 months, and they do pretty well, and it's good enough for him to make another one. My worry is that we're going to get to a point one day from the developer's point of view that is not worth it. Because to the example that was given with vampires, survivors and things like that, those games are few and far between, you know. You launch a game and you just don't know how it's going to do. And there's only so much risk that people can kind of do for that kind of concept.
No, it's a valid point. We're definitely in an inflection point in the industry. And then, you know, I was going to ask Solve, like, even the mentality sometimes is like, hey, I'll wait for the sale. Right? You know, like sometimes there's a lot of games coming out one time.
The economy is that way now.
Yeah.
You know, and it's okay. So this is a wall there, and we're at a transition period, just like you're saying. We're at a transition period. There's a wall there, and the wall is physical versus digital, right? The physical versus digital. Physical is dying. Physical, we really had all the control and stuff like that. Right now, digitally, we really got to move how the platform that we choose digitally holds us, our digital identity. Now, if the platform that we do choose has a gaming service that we're digitally tied to, then it automatically changes how we interact with developers at that point. But I love the option to purchase games even if it did come inside Game Pass. That doesn't mean that, let's say 10 people play the game inside Game Pass, that doesn't mean at least one of those people out of those 10 will buy. I think it's a rare occurrence for people to buy. I think they have to do better with what they did with Forza, what they did with Starfield.
You're talking about the early. We're gonna get into
early,
that. I know where you're going with that.
Capitalize on the FOMO, wish list, stuff like that to see early engagement, to see what your game is going to peak at. I think that is the way that we have to course correct in the industry right now. Because physical is going to die.
We're definitely going to get into that. I want to just ask Saul his thoughts on this real quick before we move into the main event as far as our area night is concerned. Like, what's your thoughts on these whole points and, you know, independent developers trying to get on storefronts, subscription services, and even one thing we didn't mention was also free-to-play games, right? Free-to-play games is huge out here where they, you know, the consumer sometimes like, oh, why I even got to pay? That's it. What's your thought on this?
Yeah, I just think the bandwidth now is just, there's so much stuff to kind of take eyes away from the smaller devs that it's super difficult. You know, that's why, like, looking back on it, I think something like Xbox Live Arcade was such a big deal because it put the spotlight on those games, you know, and they made sure it was a curated list of great sort of indie games that got the spotlight all to themselves for a time. And it was, you know, it was classified as this other thing because when you throw it in with everything else, unless the individual's looking for it, they're not going to find it. It's going to get swallowed up by the big AAA games. It's going to get swallowed up by the free-to-play stuff that's obviously bringing in money hand over fist. So it's an uphill battle to make smaller games. That's why I've always felt this idea, honestly, like as a gamer, you would like it to be that gamers thought of all games in the same way. And if it just interested them, whether it was a pixel art game or whether it had the best graphics you've ever seen, if it's interesting to you as a gamer, that's all that should matter. But that's not the case anymore. That's not the case anymore. And it's weird in a world where, honestly, graphics, especially to the younger gamers, seem to mean less and less.
Yeah, like, you know, that's a good point.
It is weird because I look at my nephew, like I said, he loves his Fortnite, right? And Fortnite is pretty in its own way, but he also loves Roblox. That depending on what game he's playing, it can look like a trash fire. So it's like, it is like, you know, so
he's right.
But then I show him something like you know, like an old school AAA game. Let's say like a Symphony of the Night, right? That's a Konami game for the PS1 era. It's a beautiful. It comes from a big publisher, but it's still like it has that aesthetic that a lot of, you know, games, smaller games today have, and it doesn't interest him in the least. And like I said, like when I just got him his Xbox, his mom got him a year Game Pass, and I said, you have all of these things at your disposal. I ran through the list with him purposely so he could see it and say, hey man, you could download all this stuff. You don't have to pay for it separately. You just download it, play it. And he's like, yeah, I need multiverses. I need Fortnite. I need Apex. I need Valorant. I need, what else did he need? X Defiant. He wanted all that stuff.
Wait, he went to Valorant?
I actually feel like that is the biggest change in the industry.
Yep, that's free to play.
Game Pass might have changed the way we look at games, but free to play games like Fortnite changed the way people spend. Because it's like, why should I spend 60, 70, 30, $40 on this when you people like King, where it's like I can literally live in Fortnite.
Right.
I don't have to get out of Fortnite.
And to double down on your point, Addict, it's also affected console sales because a lot of people are not even going to the next generation because it's like, I can still play it here. Why do I need to? And we're going to get into that with college football and stuff like that. But it is interesting what you're saying, Sob. If
you know whose fault that is?
Whose fault?
Gamers.
Yeah.
You know why is gamers' fault? Because y'all keep buying them skins. Y'all spend $20 on the skins.
They got the data that shows that we love this
price as an end game.
Yeah, it's a lot of different factors, man. The gamers, we are at fault. I've said that before. Like, a lot of the situations that we're in now is because of us and our habits and
fraud alert, King. Oh, what happened, King? Why leave the fraud alert?
You ain't gonna be shaming me about my skins. I got mad skins.
That's what this is.
Because I got them too. See,
we all guilty.
Yeah. He's including himself in the fraudery.
Fraud alert on everyone.
We developers, but it's a catch-22. You want to play this thing, you want this cool little thing, but also you got to take the consequences that come with it.
Yeah,
put some skins inside your game. Man.
He got skins in the game.
No, man. I'm about to say something else.
Oh, anyway, okay. My bad. I ain't want to interrupt your flow. But look,
when we get to the game,
let's get
because it's something that I want to talk to him about.
So let's do
it. To me that I'm upset about.
All right, so that way y'all already know we here for that main event. Let's hit the music. Show the people what it is.
Just go. Just go.
If we're gonna make it back to Detroit, I'm gonna need your help.
I keep it going like
try to keep up.
I keep it going, never bringing me down. I keep on flowing like I live in the now. Like a river, I be dripping in style. I'm running wild now, I'm on the way either way, cause I took a different route. Say it loud, I say it proud, I'm never gonna quit. Too legit, need no assist, I'm always in a mix. Ain't never seen anything quite like this.
Hey, get up.
I will only ask once, boys. Give me the crown.
We back.
No doubt, we are back. That is the latest trailer for We Never Yield, the sequel to Never Yield. There's a lot to process here. There's a lot going on here. Let's get to the elephant in the room. 2-player co-op runner. Wow. What's going on here? For those living under a rock, Ariel Knight, tell us about We Never Yield.
So WeNeverYield is a follow-up. The reason I call it a follow-up is because you don't need to play the first game, right? So pretty much what's going on is these two characters get teleported pretty much from Detroit into this kingdom, right? This kingdom that they used to be princes of before they were thrown into Detroit. Overtaken by this evil queen that has some family ties. You and your brother are racing to not only get your kingdom back, but also get back home to Detroit.
Okay, all right, I like that. So definitely sequel. So again, for those who didn't play the first game, they still good. They could jump right in. They good. Okay, so we got
do a recap and everything.
Yes, because I saw it. Some people was locked up in situations. I remember that. It was good. So we got that. Now I want to talk about as far as, again, one of the things that surprised me the most after playing. Remember, I played NeverYield right before. So let me get a refresher. Let me hit the update. Do that. And control and everything was good. But the thing that surprised me, I'm like, wait a minute, we doing both brothers simultaneously, dual control at once. Lot of complexity.
This
here.
is where my conversation to you, sir, is going to rear its ugly head.
All right, I know, which is probably more difficult than some may have expected from the first game. So let's get into that decision.
Hey, some people said it was easy.
This for those.
Like, all right.
Okay.
And you said, hold my beer, and you took it out on everybody else out here. You turned your game into Elden Ring. That's exactly what you did.
Elden Ring runner.
It's the Elden Ring runner. So break it down.
For people that don't know, we want, like, when the first IP comes out of a game, and we like the IP, we wanted to perform something like Die Hard.
Real quick,
like,
question, because I wasn't on console. How did you control both? Because I controlled it with the arrows and the WS and A. How did you control both on the console? Because I don't
directional. Yeah, so directional pad up, down, left, right for load, and then I believe buttons for while. Yeah. Continue at it. Continue kick. Sorry.
So you see Die Hard, and then Die Hard 2 comes out. You're like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Die Hard with a vengeance. And then you're talking about, Terminator. Terminator 1 was cool. I'll be back. Yeah, but Terminator 2 was that ish. Like, So, yeah, this is that feeling.
Okay.
Like, the production quality and the music in the first one really couldn't be beaten. Then you just came right back with it. And then when you did the King mode, once you did King mode, I was like, he outside. I said, he outside. I said, thank you, Area Nice. I know you nodded your head. I felt that.
You think that was directly for you? Oh my God.
What, he
definitely thought about you in development.
You don't see that dude on No Jump Up, he thinking everything that Drake said is wrong about him.
All right, but here's the thing. Break it down again. The complexity. You said for one aspect, people said NeverYield was too easy. Second aspect for making that decision, and then also like King was saying, the King mode on controller is both left bumper and right bumper. What is that whole dynamic for those who don't know?
Yeah, so in the first game, everybody's favorite level from what I hear, because I took all the feedback from the first game and I was like, how can I make this game better, right? How can I make the sequel answer all of the questions from the first game, solve all of the problems people had from the first game. But one thing that was consistent was that people really liked how we flipped it on the last level. The last level, you end up controlling both characters back and forth. This game, and in the first game, we ended it with the brothers in this situation together, right? That's why the title of the game is WeNeverYield, not WeNeverYield 2. I mean, not NeverYield 2, because doing it together. So I wanted to make a co-op game. That's what was stuck in my head. I wanted to make this game co-op, and I was just going back and forth for a long time of how to make it happen. Right. Do I make it solely a co-op game? But I realized I hate those kind of games. I hate games where I can't play it unless I'm playing with another person.
Right.
So I wanted to make a game that was co-op accessible, but that was meant for one player to kind of get through the game by themselves. Like if you got brothers or a partner or whatever who wants to play it with you, you can sit there and share the controller. You can play it that way. You can split it into two controllers, and you can both play together and each take control of one character. So you got a lot of options. But for one person to sit there and be like, I'm gonna play this game, I'm gonna finish this game by myself, that's totally reasonable. So that's kind of like the thinking I had behind just like the whole concept of doing this. And I wanted to do something a little bit different. You don't see a lot of games like this, you know?
Yes, I have not seen a co-op runner before. This was news to me.
And that's what any stuff is supposed to be. We're supposed to try stuff different, because I promise you, if this game does well, you'll see a bunch of AAA doing it or end up in Fortnite.
Okay. Yo, let me ask you a question. So did Sweet Baby Inc. hit you up and was let me rewrite some stuff for you?
Actually, it did. I went to work with Sweet Baby Inc. because I'm really good friends with them, specifically with the character Karmic. Queen.
I was joking.
We got an exclusive.
I was absolutely completely at one. You just blew my mind. But go ahead.
Yeah, so break it down. What they help with Karmic?
Yeah. So what they do?
Yeah. So we end up not being able to work with them just because of time, and I ran out of money.
That part.
But no, they was on deck to kind of just go over the script and make sure everything was legit. Look, I'm a black dude from Detroit. I'm amazing. I can't write black women, right?
Right.
That's not what I do. That's what they were gonna offer. They was gonna say, hey, we're gonna take a look at your script. We're gonna make sure this is what a black woman would say. You know, it's not too wild. It's relevant or whatever. And we're just gonna give you notes. and that's all they do about for all games. You know, they just come in and just like give their advice. You don't have to take it. You know,
right. Your mic went out.
and they're amazing at it. And they worked on games that win awards. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you good. You good. Yeah,
no, you fine.
It came back now. It came back.
Okay. I was gonna say, they're amazing and they work on award-winning games. So I wish I could have had the chance to work on them, work with them. But I need to get my money up next time.
Yo, you get my money. Because you know what they're gonna say. They're gonna say, why does Ariel Knight, a black man, need help on the game?
He can write women just like he just said.
I'm trying to be fair to the narrative that will say, you know, he should be. Why is this even needed? Some people will say. That's what
well, they can say I did have black women like give me feedback. It just wasn't
right.
Maybe, I feel it was different people.
Oh, yeah. I see what I don't know. See, I don't know about the Sweet Baby. I was just being facetious.
Yeah.
So in saying so, but you enlighten me and explains that all they do is just look over your script and see if your script actually fits certain stuff or whatever.
Yeah, from their perspective, you know.
Yeah, from their perspective, and you can choose to use it or don't.
Yeah. So in that same sense, there's been bigger studios who reached out to me. It was like, hey, we're making a black character. What do you think? For certain things. They would ask me that. I don't really do that often. But I have like friends who work at places and they're like, hey, let me get your thoughts real quick. So I'll give them a couple notes or whatever. But it's never
because they don't want everybody sounding like Mr. T.
No, but it's interesting you said that because I have been reached out. Well, I'm not even a developer, but it is interesting to see people who care about the culture say, hey, you know what I mean? I want your perspective here, and I believe it was like hair and and just how a character this age or demographic, you think this sound authentic to you, kind of thing. And I gave my feedback, I gave my notes on that. So it's kind of cool that you're rising in the industry and people seeing who you are and say, hey, we want Ariel Knight's feedback on a potential character or something that we're doing for the culture. So that's super dope. I did want to get into I'm sorry. You have you messy.
We'll talk about it after the podcast. Something just happened in the world.
Oh, something just happened in the world crazy? All right, just put it in the chat. Put it in the chat.
Biden dropped out.
Oh, we got a live. Oh, we got the live. Oh, good. Thanks, Adam. It's crazy.
Well, let me not say anything they think that I support.
I know. Yo, but they're going to cancel you because you know how they act. But no, it's funny that IOP, this is like the fourth time I can remember some major world event happened while we're alive. Like, I remember the Kobe, always something happens.
On Sundays.
Yeah, on Sundays. But damn, I didn't realize.
We chose Sundays to stay away from that.
To stay away, and we always get it. We end up getting the news. So that's crazy. We will hit the news and all that. But I did want to get the focus back on WeNeverYield, and specifically art style and narrative. One thing that I noticed off the bat, obviously we fighting for the crown, which King likes. King likes to be fighting for the crown this time. But definitely with this Afrocentric, but medieval. I'm getting medieval energy from the game.
Yeah, call it Afro medieval.
Yes. Very Iron Lord approved. So what was the creative process on this decision to going this route with the game?
Yeah, right after the first game, that's kind of the teaser I put at the end of it. They was in a castle. There was like an evil witch or whatever. But I just like the medieval concept. But we don't often see black characters in that concept. And I think like the day before I had watched what's that movie with Martin Lawrence?
I know what you're talking.
The Black Knight.
The Black Knight.
And I was like, man, this is dope. We should have more of this. And I'm sick of future stuff. So yeah, just something different.
No doubt. No doubt. You know what gets off.
So I guess the next the question is like the music, right? How the music sort of evolved from the first one, because the first one was more heavily sort of influenced kind of hip hop beats and whatnot, but a lot of other different sort of influences. And here, like immediately, I say my favorite is when that violin kicks in. When the violin kicks in. And it kind of elevates it to another level for me. So I'm just like, what was your thinking as you transitioned and kind of made the soundtrack for this one as opposed to the first one?
Yeah, the first game was very hip hop jazz. You know, that was what we kind of rock with, and we made so many songs that we didn't use.
I mean, there's a lot of songs that I supported.
Oh man,
I mean, you know, I had to get that vinyl. You know what I'm saying? Because we do this. We don't just be talking out here. We support. We support what we do. We got that vinyl, that wax, baby. Continue.
Now I got to buy him a record player.
Hey, record players are cheap, man.
No, they not.
Hey, nah, I got one for $50. You can get one.
I got highlights.
But yeah, the first game was hip hop jazz. We made like over 50 songs, only used a quarter of them, I think. This game we transitioned. You know, we took it off from the last track from the first game. You know, the last track was orchestral hip hop.
Yes.
So we was like, this album is gonna be orchestral hip hop because one of the reasons we wanted like a live kind of like orchestra to play it one day.
You're Sunday. You're no longer talking about selling stuff on the corner. You out here now. You elevated. You no longer Jay-Z. You over now.
Okay. Business, man.
So we tried to do this. We tried to do this thing. I don't know if people notice. I think you'll probably notice it more with the latest update or patch that came out. But every chapter, we have 5 chapters in the game. Every chapter, just the style switched up.
Yes.
So I think it starts and ends with orchestral hip hop, but in the middle of it, we have some rock music, hip hop rock. And,
don't look at Cog when he do that like he rock. Like
I'm hardcore with my rock.
Listen, his hardcore rock is Green Day. Leave him alone.
Offspring, hardcore Offspring. Addict, no, I'm co-signing the rock community.
He like pumped up kicks.
Now remember what's the joint I told you?
Pumped up kicks.
That's his hardcore rap.
7 Nation Army. That's it. Boom, boom. That right rock.
He thought that was heavy metal.
Yeah, heavy. I'm down. They rock with me. The heavy metal.
Heavy metal. He wouldn't even know what to do with himself.
I'm saving this.
You don't trust my rock sensibilities.
Dip Down's 100% right. Cog's hardcore rock is Nickelback.
Green Day. What's the joint? Yeah, Kryptonite, the Superman song. Kryptonite. What's that joint?
Name me a song by Green Day, please.
Oh, when I come around. When I come around. Yeah,
That's all he gonna say is when I come.
The joint that was played on MTV. That was my joint. Yes. I gets down with the rock.
Step away from him.
That's a WWE rock. You know the ones that used to play with the little montage.
With the montage. Yo, the chat clouded me. I'm official. Don't do that to me. Well, let's go ahead. No, real talk. Though, I'm glad Saab said that though, because there is. I will say the thing that surprised me because look, I'm biased. I'm gonna be real. Yes, NeverYield holds a special place in my heart. Because of the hip hop sensibility, because we don't get it a lot. We don't get fully hip hop, and the tracks were banging. Danime Saba was in his bag. So when I listen to WeNeverYield, I'm like, okay, he's doing something different, definitely more orchestral, but I have to give you credit. And the track, and I was at the gym when I was listening to the joint. I put that up on Twitter. I don't know if you saw.
Yeah, I saw that.
And there was a joint. It's called "We Ride Through Chaos." That joint right there, I was like, who is this? I was like, let me check the credit. Y'all signed a new act to do this. I could not believe that was y'all. It is an official rock joint. It is lit. I highly advise. Throw on your Spotify, throw on whatever. Listen to We Ride Through Chaos. I did 20 minutes of cardio nonstop. I was pumped up. I was amped, son.
Addict? So next time you're on your treadmill, you gotta.
No doubt.
I had people DM me say next is 3 hours. No.
But talk to me about the song choices and again including rock in WeNeverYield.
Yeah, the rock stuff comes in when you first get on the motorcycle and the horse, and then switch it over to the different vehicles and things like that. That episode was like kind of what it be, but capabilities, limitations and all that stuff. But you know, it's a lot of switching mechanics. There's a lot of different things in those levels in that episode specifically. So we wanted something like really different that stood out because Black people rock with rock music, right? So,
like me, I'm official. Yeah,
right. Right.
Name me 3 rock bands.
Offspring.
God.
Name me an Offspring song.
Y'all mean.
Y'all better keep it separated. Hey!
He only knows the chorus. That's all he knows.
Hey, you know more than me.
Continue.
I like really specific stuff. You know, so yeah, me and Dan, we kind of got together. We wanted to feel a little anime.
Someone said that's self-esteem, Cog.
That was my joint. The joint in Crazy Taxi too. Yeah. Sorry, continue. It's not about me. It's not about me.
And then Sonic, you know, Sonic was a big reference.
Sure.
Those Sonic Adventures.
Yeah, listen, he's just like my son, and it is so irritating. I love video game music, right? But I'm not gonna be at the gym listening to video game music, and I'm damn sure not gonna be driving in my car playing Tekken Tag as I'm whipping around the corner. But my son will.
That's why he's the
used
future.
to, but like a lot of the stuff I listen to doesn't even have like words or anything in it. It's but it's nothing to do with games either. So
Continue, Ariel. We interrupted you. I'm sorry.
But I love the music. I love the new direction. It just showed elevation and change. It showed that you ascended. It was just different.
Yeah, we try to level up. That's the whole goal of all this. We was like, hey, you know, the first game, next
one's gonna be techno.
Oh, hey now.
Oh man.
Listen, I'm a huge techno head, so yeah.
We might go pixel 8-bit, you know.
Oh, we do the pixel. Okay. Okay.
But yeah, we just trying to, you know, level up, do different things, do things that are like, you know, Black people aren't a monolith, you know.
Yeah.
Black people like a lot of different things. We want to we want to make this for that culture, that audience.
I appreciate it, man.
Appreciate it.
Like Saab said it best. I think that what really makes, again, fact that it's a runner, I never really played runners until your game. I'm gonna be honest. It's not
really a runner. That's why. It's,
It's a
like
platformer now.
Parkour now. What do you classify? What do you classify?
I classify it as difficult with that damn
Yes, King.
He gonna turn my game into a Souls game.
You can play solo.
I damn sure could though.
Chill mode, you only control one character just like the first game.
Yeah,
you want me to put it on?
Put King on chill mode. Use a chill mode kind of guy. So you need to be in the chill mode section of this game.
Flexes aren't what they once were.
Yeah.
It's all right.
You see how they try to shame him, but they did shame Attic when he put his game on chill mode.
You a chill mode kind of dude.
No, Attic is a chill
sticking
mode
past and chill.
you know what's funny? I actually played through those things using both simultaneously, and you're calling it the addict mode. It's not my fault. I played you at a game that you played your entire life. And I have it, and you try to
time on Tekken beef. Time on Tekken beef. Anyway,
spicy.
Yeah, they spicy today. But yeah, tell me about the mode you made for King. For people like King, though.
No! You see, I didn't give you a fraud alert when I should. This is what happens when you let people off the hook.
I like how you cater into that demographic. Tell me about that decision.
I'm out of here. Call it the King group.
Let's talk about that. What did you realize coming in that there might be some backlash to the two-player situation?
Backlash? I mean, backlash only works on people who care.
That's right.
I was like, hey, this is dope. I'm putting it. That was in the conversation.
Nice.
As far as it, because I thought it is a good idea. So it's in there and it's an option. You know, no one's forcing you to go into that mode. If you want to play something else, you just play something else. You know, but you got to understand, a lot of kids play video games. Video games, at the core of it, were made for the younger audience.
Yeah.
Right. A lot of kids rock with the first game, and I wanted to kind of make something, you know, just relax. It's something they could beat. You know.
Yeah.
You might.
I think we all miss the days of like playing a game over the weekend.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I think I cut out. My bad.
No, you good.
I was gonna say I think we all miss the days of us playing a game over a weekend and being able to complete it and clear it, and that's kind of what I wanted to do.
No, I feel you, and I think I love that NeverYield and WeNeverYield does cater to that, because we do need more games that actually younger people could get into. And it's not like overly complicated. And like I say, I love that you have that mode for it. But again, I like the level up, right? I like the fact that like, yo, let's try something. This is what I want to do. I want to do something that I really don't see, which is a 2-player, you know what I'm saying, parkour, stylistic kind of game. The next question I have is about lore, is because let's be real, generally these style of games don't have no narrative. It's just play, collect the coins, keep on moving, you know, and you got, besides again, the I want to give you credit though, before I do the artwork, brother. I really like your artwork. It really, it's like a cartoon, man. It's like an anime cartoon, and I love the choice. I've always liked the choice that Lone and Wally, the eyes. Like, you don't go with the pupil thing. I like that. Like, we got some power going on with that. But I want to get back to the lore, which is twin brothers. They're going for the queen. Why even attempt to put a story, lore, narrative in a runner?
Yeah, I never wrote a story for a game before. And I think sequels do a lot to explain what happened in the first game. So it gave the first game extra layers, you know? So I not only explained the first game, I explained the entire history of what happened. You know, we got the lore tablets, but like even the brothers talking back and forth. Wally comes from the perspective of him not remembering or knowing anything. But Lone comes from the perspective of him remembering certain things. He remembers the queen who's like in place now. He remembers kind of how they got to Detroit in the first place. And this kingdom that I made, it was like a hidden kingdom built by escaped slaves who found this place. They took over a boat, found this island, and built this kingdom for themselves, and found like magical items under the dirt. And after they found these magical items, they pretty much gave them to the people who freed them, the 2 twin brothers who freed them. And then the brothers passed down that power to every set of twins that's born every generation. So the queen had a twin sister, and they both had powers just like Lone and Wally. And now Lone and Wally were the next set of twins who gained those powers. So it gives like some context and some setup so that even if I never make a NeverYield again, someone else can like kind of pick up that ball and have that lore to kind of like move forward with it.
And pay your estate the money that is due. And
oh yeah, I still got the IP, but you know,
I don't want nobody out there that just got a bright idea like, oh man, he my man, I'll make my own. Yeah, okay, we'll be right back at your house.
No, salute to you for that, man, and then also salute to you for all black cast, voice acting, got a blessing in the rounds. Wow. Yeah. Talk about that.
He been at Evo, so I don't know if he played it or not yet. But I was keeping stuff away from him because I wanted him to be surprised and for him to like, kind of like play it first time hearing it, you know. But it came out really well. I think it worked out.
Nice.
How easy is it to work with like influencers and people in the media over like a voice actor?
Well, when I first reached out to people, I already had the script in mind. I only reached out to people who I saw play the game and who was excited about it. So that's how I found Black Crystal. I was just watching people's streams. I didn't know who she was. She was just really excited about the game and she was playing it.
Voice.
And then she mentioned in like the stream that I was watching that she was a voice actress, where she was trying to get into it. And then I watched another one of her streams and she was really good. So I reached out and I was like, hey, you rock with the game. You understand what I was trying to do. Did you want to be a part of it? And she was like, of course. And then the same thing with Blessing. Blessing was like super hyped up about the first game and really liked what I was trying to do. Because the first game was not perfect. You know, that was one person kind of trying to make a game and putting it on all platforms at the same time.
Bro,
which is crazy.
Which you did. It was wild, crazy, but you did.
It wasn't no trying with what you did. It was one person making
one
a game,
person
putting it all over.
Yeah,
that's what one person did. He didn't try a damn thing. He did the damn thing. So.
People who rocked with the game, that's who I want to work with. You know, people who.
So why my phone didn't ring? What's up?
Oh my God!
Hey, I ain't see you streaming the game, huh?
Oh, you ain't streaming the game.
Listen. I got you. I'll be streaming the hell out of this game tomorrow. But also, we just found out we wasn't following each other, so I do apologize.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's
what's up.
Yeah, let's keep it moving.
When it comes to the voice acting, work, I feel like there's a lot of really good talent out there that like the industry just doesn't give opportunities to because they use the same 10, 15 people over and over.
Yeah. That's a fact. No, real good point. No, I'm sorry. Somebody. It was Aaron Knight. You were talking. I'm sorry.
Nope.
Okay.
Agreeing.
Okay, cool. No, that's a good point, and I like that, man. I like that you went that route and say, you know what, let's pick people a patch because I like homegirl. What was her name? I'm so sorry, I forgot sister's name.
Black Crystal.
Black Crystal. She's like, I'm only going to tell you once. Give me the crown. I was like, okay, all right. I like what we're doing here.
She actually plays 2 characters in the game if you make it to the end.
And I gotta shout out the voice actor for Lone. He be on like whatever, bro. Like, come on, like I like how he be sunning wild. Like he just don't, he be doing his own
That's
thing.
very much king.
Yeah, he king. He's definitely king energy. Oh, that's what I had to because Lone just made me thought about it. The hub mode, the transition, like, what was that? Why the decision to put like a hub mode in between the stages?
Just so people could chill. You know, the core of what I was trying to make was a chill experience that anybody can enjoy. Some people need breaks in between like gameplay, and it's a good reset. You know, you bring people up that mountain, and then you give them a chance to come down, like change their outfits. And I could pull a lot of that stuff out of the main menu. You know, in the first game, you put everything in the menu, and people were getting confused. So I was like, hey, there's these little segments or whatever. And Sonic Adventures, where you had the little chibi thing.
Yeah, the chibi. I saw the chibi.
I want to make just kind of an area like that, and you know, story reasons you can talk to Lone and go through it that way.
Yeah, he be wild disrespectful in that hub. I don't talk to him, but he's just too much with it. But it'd be funny. I ain't gonna fight. It's a cool thing.
How would y'all do it different? I'm real interested in like how other people's like.
Now, as far as feedback, as far as the game overall, you want feedback?
Just anything like if you knew the layout of where I was
first,
you had advice to make it different. What would you do?
First question.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Where's those patches for the
console?
Xbox?
Yeah, because that's what we go get. Because we know you one guy. We understand that. Yeah. And there's a lot of people, like I said, some of my, shout out to my man Arcade.
60 frames, then it'll hit 20.
Yeah, like
I want to know what's up.
We understand, like, what's the problem? We know you already put the public tweet out, like, yo, we understand there's some issues. We got performance, the patches. I submitted them. But like, what's that process to help us understand for console performance and even getting on Steam? You're on Steam, you're on Epic, you're on Xbox and PlayStation. What's the process to get that out and get the response back from these platforms?
Okay, yeah, it's real clear as far as like each console individually, right? So like just to break it down, Steam, you submit a patch, it's live, period, right?
Oh, they're doing this just.
They don't care.
Really?
but like that comes with a lot of catches with them not checking stuff. You know, you see the games that's on Steam. There's Steam like a billion games, right?
So Steam is the quickest. As soon as you submit, you can get that joint out. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Told you they Steam for the streets. I told you they loose.
Xbox and PlayStation, I gotta be a little bit more careful because they got NDAs and whatever.
Okay.
But you submit it, it has to be reviewed, and then it goes up. If it fails the review, you got to start over. Right?
Gotcha. Will they give you an indication on what the review failed on?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. So you have clarity. Okay.
But sometimes when you fix things, other things break. So what happened with PlayStation was we got approved for PlayStation. Everything was all good. We did some early previews where we sent it out so people can play like a week early or whatever. It was like, hey, there's this small little thing that's breaking it on PlayStation. So we fixed it not only on PlayStation, but
I'm sorry, I broke it. I'm sorry.
You're stupid. Continue.
Yeah, so when you get a note like that, you fix it across the board for all platforms. You're like, okay, let me just make sure it's good for everything. You know, that one little thing. Even though things are kind of like a lot smoother than it used to be back in the day, PS4 and PS5 are two different platforms. Xbox S and X kind of different. So we had to make individual builds for each one of those.
For each one.
If it fails for PlayStation, you just got to start over, right?
Oh wow!
So we ran into something that was breaking only for PlayStation. It was like it's still not fixed. And we was like, all right. We fix it, submit it again, and then like they all have different time frames for like when they get back to you. So all we can do is like as soon as we catch something, we're like, all right, we're gonna fix it, submit it, and then we have to.
Okay. All right, he's waiting for his camera to catch up, and I think it froze. My boy froze. Damn, hope we didn't lose him. I had some kind of great follow up. Come on.
It's not Sony sniped him.
Yo, you said they say he broke. They say, oh, that's an NDA, brother.
He
back. I think he back. Woo, he's back. Okay, cool. So we was worried that they came for you on some NDA. They got you. We was worried. All right. So the question.
My bad. My internet is doing something.
Nah, you good, bro. So again, I know the first game also. Let's talk about patch certification and stuff. Was on Switch. This time, no Switch, and I wanted to know reasoning behind it. Is it just bandwidth? And then when you were on Switch, when you did the update, how was that process of getting the patches and all that stuff submitted?
I mean, Nintendo is just the same as the other platforms. It's just that console is a little older,
right?
So it can handle a lot less. So it wasn't anything big other than it would take us a lot more time,
right,
to kind of like do stuff for Switch. I don't have any inside information about the next one or anything like that.
Right. But I mean, it would be nice if you could come out.
Just to wait, just to be like, hey, let's just wait and see.
Let's just wait and see all the new Switch hotness.
Because like you see the upgrade from the last game to this game. The first game we had a rough time kind of getting to work on that platform. So I was like, it's not worth the headache. Let me, by cutting that out, we can get the game out faster.
Fair enough.
Let's just go with that.
Fair enough. And then, like I said, the Unity, we're still staying with Unity from an interest standpoint,
yeah.
correct? Okay, cool.
Yep.
And then I'd want to talk about development a little bit more with beta jesters. And, obviously who they are, what their role is. Because remember, the first one, you did everything by yourself on multiple platforms. And you expressed to me, you was like, man, I don't know if I'm going to do that ever again by myself. You Switch, Xbox, all these platforms. One guy, you did all. That's the thing I want everyone to be clear. He is one person. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not a whole studio head and 200, 300 people with 20 people on the art team. And this is the man, Neil, right here. So help me about beta jesters, what their role is to try to help with development.
Yeah, they helped me with the update. Because the update, we wanted to add online functionality and stuff like that. So I reached out to them. They helped me implement that. We really enjoyed working together. So starting up this new one, I kind of made the pitch to them. And I asked them to help me kind of put together like a mini proof of concept to make sure, the 2-character thing worked, right? Because it's a weird concept.
Yeah.
And it worked out. So we kind of just like partners together. They helped me. Their main job was functionality. And they helped me a lot with level design. So I can focus on like story, art, cutting trailers, music, VO, literally everything else. And they did an amazing job. Timelines, we came in real tight, through last minute. But I highly recommend them. See, what a lot of studios do, and it, like outside of me, just pretty much all studios, they outsource a lot of their work. Right? To studios like beta jesters, but they just don't give them any credit. So when you say 343, you actually mean 343 and these other hidden 3 other studios.
Yeah, like Creative Assembly, this one, that one. It'd be support studios that. That's a good point. We're gonna get into that.
When you say I love Naughty Dog, you also love all these other studios that help Naughty Dog, including Sweet Baby Inc. and things like that, who kind of assist these studios because games are massive and it takes thousands of people to get something big done. But they just don't give them any credit. They just act like, it was all me.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. That's a good point. And I know you said, 11 months, right? From my understanding, as far as
it was around 12.
Around 12?
Around 12 at the end of the day. So it was about a year.
Here's a question that I see, and you tell me how you want to answer it. I see people who say, because in fairness to the consumer, right? People are going to say, look, I'm tired of these buggy games. Why are these joints not ready at launch? Like, what's going on? Like, what do you think the factors are for that? And, what do you say to that person that's like, man, they should just wait. They should just delay the game, in terms of, and then instead of bringing it out. Like, what do you say to that person?
Well, it depends on what they really complaining about. If you complain about bugs in games, I would say games got to the point where everybody wants everything in every game, right? Like games used to be simple. It used to be a mechanic or two, and you play that game and you're done with it, right? Now games have thousands of different mechanics, and they all have to interact with each other. And on top of that, they're going out to so many people that you all are going to find stuff that I'll never find. That's why I was doing day one. Y'all was finding stuff that I never saw before, right? And even though people would show me, take clips and send them to me, hey, this was wrong for your game, I would play it on my end. Couldn't find it.
You couldn't replicate it.
So I have to fix something that I can't see, right? So I'm over here doing patches for things that I'm like, people saying it's happening. Let me find a way to fix this thing that I can't find myself. And that's just me doing it on my scale. Imagine like a whole studio trying to find thousands and thousands of bugs being reported day one. Right. So there's no game even out now that doesn't have bugs. You got games from 20 years ago that still got bugs, right? It's because it's literally impossible to find every single bug. You just try to get the big ones. And for people who are playing bug-free games, you just playing bugs that you don't notice, right? So yeah, people are gonna be mad about certain things, but like games are very, very difficult to put together.
No, I'm glad for the perspective, and I will say, as a result of this, I do have an appreciation for QA, like and team, studios that are able, to afford and have a QA team, because even those are very small, and it's like one or two people trying to replicate all these issues. Then you got the platform at specific aspects, right, where only this platform is having this issue and stuff like that. And
the sad part is,
I know you've done QA before, so I transition.
That'd be the first thing that these publishers cut is QA.
Yep. I'm so glad.
That's why one of the reasons where it's like, I agree that there's going to be bugs in games, but at the same time, I don't see these companies, like when they release like a Jedi Survivor or a Cyberpunk, and then you find out behind the scenes they cut the QA department in half, and it's like, you literally cut the people that's playing your game to find these things, and you like these companies still release it. When I talk to developers, and the devs knew that the game didn't have a few bugs, but it was unplayable. Right. So it's just like it's just one of those things where it's a rough gray area, because it's not necessarily the developer's fault. It's the publishers were pushing for certain street dates and certain release dates, and it's like I think everyone should be held accountable. Me personally.
Hey, but with that, we also can't erase history and forget about the Cyberpunk situation, where they did do that. They pushed the date. It was like, hey, there's a lot of bugs. We got to fix this thing. And like after the third time, fans was losing their stuff. They was like, yo, if this game doesn't come out, I'm canceling my pre-order. So like there's pressure from all ends of it.
So do you think, just to kind of get more clarity on it, like is it in those type of situations, you feel like the publisher and the amount spent is also pressuring the release date that it's got to come out? Just from because this is a great conversation. I never hear a developer really talk about this. So, like, do you think the publishers are really putting pressure on developers to kind of get these things out?
Well, yeah, I mean pressure, but also it's like we talk about ballooning budgets. We talk about games taking too long to be made. Those are solid conversations and legit conversations, but when you kind of say this game's going to take 3 years, and then you put like half your budget into marketing, and you're marketing for a specific date, pushing that date is extremely hard. From a publisher's, just playing devil's advocate, I can understand why they don't want to push the date, right? From the developer's point of view, you given these estimates, but then these weird bugs come up that you can't find, and like all you can do is kind of hide it as much as you can. And by hide it, I mean like try to do things to make the bug less noticeable. Right. But it's kind of a weird catch-22 of chicken egg situation of like you got to pick a date, right? You got to give yourself a time frame. You got to lock your budget down, but also if you do push the date, people are going to be pissed. Right.
No, good. I'm sorry.
I guess when it comes to the Cyberpunk thing, like I feel like even though that game was pushed 3 times and like the community was like clapping back really hardcore about it, I still feel like more delays was better than what actually happened, because that company went through a huge restructuring. It's considered to be one of the worst launch titles like in history. Like I feel like not delaying that game actually hurt more than pushing that game.
Cyberpunk also made all his money back in the first hour that it came out.
Well, I feel you, but the brand to the company was pretty bad.
Yeah,
but now it's
the actual brand.
I think that one's like such a specific situation, just because now is like one of the best RPGs ever.
Yeah, it's like ridiculous right now. Once they had Stringer Bell, I was like, I'm in.
But to Alex's point, I mean, we have to admit, CD Projekt Red's reputation took a tremendous hit.
Took a big hit. Yeah,
did they though? I think the sentiment of them took a hit of them being like the perfect developer, right?
Right. Well,
the next game come out, I bet you everybody is rocking with that game.
But they was always shipping broken stuff.
The Witcher came out broken.
Yeah,
I wasn't there for that.
Witcher 3 came out broken.
Yeah, me and Saul was there for this,
Yeah.
for these people. That's why when people are talking about, they're pristine, I'm like, who are you talking about? Like, I always put them in the bundle with Bethesda.
But I believe Bethesda's not getting that, that darling of the internet anymore. I didn't see people, defending Starfield the way I saw people defending Skyrim and Fallout 4. Like for the most part, a lot of people, because it used to be you only dealt with Bethesda games. There's a couple games that came out year and it was janky and the frame rate, the performance wasn't the greatest. I feel like these days you buy a game, it's a 50-50 if that's going to work out the box or not.
But that's always how it's been. I think the only thing that's really changed is how we talk about games. It's more popular to say this game is trash. You get more clicks with that than you do this game is amazing. Because Bethesda's always been Bethesdan, but Starfield ain't no different.
Hey, respectfully, I like that game. We respectfully.
I like. Starfield,
I'm biased with
saying,
that game. I go.
Hey, it is what it is. But not just the media, but just gamers in general. We're real angry. We just get really mad about games a lot more than we used to. Me included. I'm not excluding developers from that or anything like that. I'm just saying our whole gaming culture is very weird right now.
No, I get. Look, it's a fair discussion on both sides. I do understand the difficulty and how difficult it is to catch bugs, to basically land a perfect flight from a plane of game development. I understand it, but I do also understand the statement of games are expensive. Games are a lot, and people are like, yo, if I pay for this product, I want
But Game Pass though.
Oh, not like this. Not like this.
I guess to me, on my standpoint, I would be a little bit more lenient on companies if I didn't see them like laying so many people from QA off.
Yeah.
Because it feels like the infrastructure that's put in place, every time I turn around, this QA team's getting let go, half of it let go. It feels like the people that are supposed to catch these things, they're running like a quarter of the power that they had 5-10 years ago.
The priorities, yeah.
But like just on that note, because I agree, we also talk about how gamers have so much power and like the industry moves based off of what y'all want to happen. These things keep happening because gamers allow it. Because
that's a fact. That's a fact. I got to give you that because dudes be talking and then you see the pre-order, you see they are.
Don't say nothing. They'll call you doom and gloom.
Yeah. Like dudes say
anything, man.
No, you're right. Dudes will say vote for their wallet, whatever. But then when it's time to purchase and it's part of the zeitgeist moment, you see everybody there with their day one copy or their early access copy or whatever. So gamers do be frauding on not standing on business like they be complaining about.
Gamers like to stand on business for petty things. Like sometimes petty things, like they'll use their power in Steam to like downvote a game and stuff like that. Yeah.
Most of the time, vote if your wallet is irrelevant.
PC. PC stand on business.
The majority of the biggest changes that I've seen in gaming happen long before the actual changes applied or the actual game dropped. It's Twitter that forces the multi-trillion-dollar companies. It's Steam that forces these trillion-dollar companies to bend the knee. It has nothing to do with the actual form of buying stuff because there's too many people not understanding or keeping up with what's going on in the gaming industry. That's generally the vast majority of the buying power. We are a small niche group on Twitter that thinks this is wrong. But there's 80% of people that just want to play a game. Well, all I see is Harry Potter. I'm gonna buy Harry Potter.
That joint. Facts.
So that's why I always felt like, look, vote with your wallet. But I've always said, constructive criticism on Twitter is going to get a community manager's attention way before anything else will.
It's an interesting discussion. I do want to transition. I know we went long with this one, but I do want to transition in reference to basically like your inclusion. And one thing that I really respect about you is your commitment to it in the games industry, specifically with Black developers and wanting to do things to follow in kind of your footsteps or give inspiration. So what I guess why is the idea of being a Black game developer, being successful, important to you? And then why do you think game developers as a whole don't get enough respect by the gaming community?
For me, like when I came into the game industry, looking around, there were a lot of people who looked like me. Remember, I did that first game, like you said, by myself. Those are the skills that I had. But imagine me applying for at every studio and everyone telling me I wasn't good enough and that I didn't, fit their culture and all these things. So me and a lot of these other people who kind of helped make this game and who were involved in this game, even the voice actors, had a really rough time finding any type of opportunities. Dan, everybody rocks with music. Dan,
Wait, Dan can find right? Dan is amazing.
Dan's been applying for game audio jobs for 10 years.
Oh nah, that's the homie. Them beats is fire. I'm sorry, continue. Right? I'm biased. So Dan is amazing. Good.
So I just want people to look at that example of me not having any opportunities, Dan not having any opportunities, because I would have been perfectly happy working at a AAA game studio, working on Call of Duty, just modeling guns.
No, we don't want you. We don't want you in the soul mine. No, we don't want you in the soul.
Yeah, but that's all I want.
But that's a bag though. That's a bag of security. But we like that part. But continue.
But they said I wasn't good enough. They said no, you don't fit.
Thank God. Thank God they said it. No, seriously.
I know what you mean.
You because I would hate for that level of creativity that is inside of you, for you to be making the next Fortnite skin. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, right? Entry point, yes. But we talked the last time, because I'm remembering the last time I was going over my head when what you were saying. You heard a bunch of no's, and you said this was like your last. Like it was. Yep. You was like that's it. And it took you to that point to make that, but then to see the next one. It's like it's levels to this. So you learned your lesson all the way through. And I know Cog is going to get to that part where he asks you. I want to hear what you why you do it for the Black community. That's the part I want to get to.
But to go off of that, I was in a financial position where I don't have kids. I wasn't married or anything like that, where I can dump my whole life into just making that a game or whatever. Good point. But imagine all the people who just tried so hard and just got rejected for no reason. That could have been the studio heads right now. That could have been making all these amazing games and moving up the ladder and things like that. The Sarah Bonds. There should be a lot more Sarah Bonds in the world. But the industry is set up in a way that some people can't succeed. People can argue about why and who those people are or whatever. But I'm just looking at the facts of the people I've talked to, the people who I've hired for this game who never had the opportunity before, and be like, hey, look, y'all can argue all you want, but look at who's out here not with jobs,
Right. No, it's a good point, and I did get some backlash myself in reference to a comment I made on Defining Duke, and I can just only speak from my personal experience. Like you said, Larry, right? I can't speak for him, but I can speak from my experience. And one of the things that was very frustrating for me, trying to get in the games industry so many times, and then I even applied for roles. And I'm like, okay, this is definitely something I can do. I know I'm qualified, and I got the overqualified thing multiple times, to a point where a recruiter pulled me to the side and said, look, I've been trying to push you, to these roles in these companies, but I'm going to move you away from these specific companies. I'm not going to name any names because I'm seeing things that don't add up. This is very unusual in this situation. And, unfortunately, that's the elephant in the room. If you are maybe a minority or, a black man and or whatever, a person of color, it's just that sometimes those opportunities are not there, and it's unexplained as to why, right? So I noticed the big controversy about consulting stuff and DEI and all that stuff. I can only speak from my experience as a person who literally said, you know what, I'm just going to give up in terms of this might not be the dream for me right now because I keep trying, right? And you're not getting opportunity, right? And at least getting the interview sometimes. That's another thing. Sometimes you don't even get into the room to show your case. So that's the thing, and I know people, it's a sensitive subject, but like I said, we have to be honest about what we're seeing. You know what I'm saying? And I can speak because I'm a member of that group. You know what I'm saying? I have the authority to say, this is what's been happening to me. Now, thankfully, on a positive note, the last, 2 years ago, I was able, to get my first industry job, and I was working at Meta and stuff like that. I was very proud and stuff like that. But another point I want to say, and me and Addict have had the discussion, is a lot of times it's about who you know. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to the qualification per se. And that is real. And that's all we are saying.
Most of the time when they hire these positions, they already know who they want.
Exactly. A lot of times it's going through the motions of saying you're interviewing everybody.
Situation right now.
Thank you.
Where I'm told I'm fighting for a position, and if I get the funds approved, I have to legally put it out there from policy that we're offering this position to everyone, but you are the one getting the job.
Yeah, straight up. Thank you. Love you. Thank you for saying that. That is real. That is real. So that's why, Neil, I hate to double down, but it's like the thing that bothers me the most is when people say, oh, just hire the best person for the job. That's all you got to do. Just hire the best person for the job. That's how it should be. It still doesn't work. The process is still flawed.
You can have the pureness of heart to have that idealistic thought process. Because I said that the other day on my show. I was talking about I don't want to get picked for a job based on the color of my skin or the fact that I'm a male. I want to be picked for the job for being the best person for said
that's
job.
Idealistic.
That's not how the world works.
Right.
And because I know there's nepotism. I also know that there's also, that's my friend. Let me put his stuff to the front. I know that stuff happens. But I would love for that to be the best person gets the job. But that's not how it is.
Yeah, shout out to...
And it sucks really bad.
Shout out to my man, One Bad Mother. He said something very insightful. 100%. Who you know and how comfortable someone is with you personally is what leads to many, if not most, hires. It's rarely best person of it was purely qualification than let AI hire.
I have literally talked to people that's done hiring that said they'll have someone that actually they feel is a better position to do it, but they hire someone else that they personality vibe with more. Because they have to work with them, and they feel like they would want to actually have an enjoyable, connection with someone over if they're qualified for the position or not completely.
Valid point.
If you lean more left or right or whatever, that doesn't matter. I'm telling you, if you're interested in this topic or you got strong opinions on this topic, just look at the numbers, right? The game industry is 2% black, and that's ridiculous. Like it makes no sense on all number fronts or whatever. Look at the type of the main characters that came out over the last 20 years or whatever, and who it favors or whatever. And then look at the small shift now and how much backlash that it gets, and who's making that backlash. What online? If you can see any portfolios with faces and names attached to it, all the stuff is real transparent, real easy to look up. I just ask people not to kind of fall into the monotony of hey, this person on Twitter is angry, I want to be angry with them. Just look stuff up yourself.
That's a good point, and I'm glad you said it. It's an important discussion. And I'll leave this, move on from the subject, but with this quote that you said, I really appreciate it. You said, as far as the valuable lesson you learned, you said the biggest lesson I learned is that people really don't give enough respect to video game developers. You said if the industry keeps going with its current practices, there aren't going to be any people left who even want to make video games anymore. And that part really resonated with me, brother. So, salute to you on that one.
I think the way we treat, the way the industry treats developers in general is crazy. And then when I try to say something like people, companies in general shouldn't just be able to lay people off. You wake up the next morning, people would say stuff like, "Well, that's just the way the world works." Who said?
We can change it. We made all these rules. We can make new ones.
The volatility. Exactly. So moving on, last one I got for you is what's next for Aerial Night? I was looking on the aerialnight.com and I saw it coming soon image.
Yeah. It's definitely, kind of what I'm kind of mocking up, but it really depends on how people support this game,
Fair.
I got so much love and support for the first game that I was able to make this game. And that's how games should work. And that's what I've been telling people. People rock with first game, they buy it. You use that money to make another game, be it different or, sequel or something like that. So if you like the stuff that I do, if you like the stuff that any game developer does, you should go find ways to support them, be it buying their game, following them, what have you. So that they can know that people like what they're doing and know to make more. That's it. That's just that simple.
I respect that, man. We got to put that out there. Aerial Night. I gotta put the website in there because that website is fire, by the way. I do love the site. You know what I'm saying on that. So put it there. Go support right now. You already know it is out right now. Go check out WeNeverYield. We gonna get our patches soon. So we're just waiting on certification.
Yeah, it's all good on PC. I mean, you can play through the game.
Yeah, there you go.
You know
what you should have done from the rip.
What you should
on PC. Because I played a few hours of it.
Salute, no doubt, right there. So we gotta finish up with tradition now. Last time you were here for the update, gotta do a revisionist history as far as the top 5, sir. We're talking that go talk. So last time you did update it. You said No More Heroes.
Yeah.
Last of Us. Inside.
Yeah. Inside's good.
Assassin's Creed Black Flag DLC. And you added Deathloop last time.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Assassin's Creed DLC. I'm pretty sure it's Rogue.
Which one was it?
No, Black Flag DLC was
Freedom Cry.
Freedom Cry. Yeah.
Okay. So is the 5 sacred? Is it still held that your top 5 greatest games? Or has anything changed? Can we move anything off this list?
I didn't put Persona 5 in there.
You did not put Persona 5 in there. Who's going?
Black Flag.
Okay, I figured he was going. All right, so I'm updating now. I'm updating my notes. Persona 5 in there. Break it down. Give me some Persona 5 love.
The music, you know. It's because of the music. I just rock with good soundtracks.
He just let you know what the new soundtrack gonna be.
You already know, so you're already here. Go check that out. And of course, WeNeverYield out now. Platforms, Xbox, PlayStation, Steam
Deck,
and then Epic Game Store as well. We go on Epic too. We doing the big
your
thing.
bag sound kind of crazy.
Stop pocket watching.
I just saying. Never yield. He said, yo, you want to put your joint in Game Pass? We never yield.
We ain't never yield. No doubt.
Hey, look, if somebody offering me a bag, look, I make deals. Let's go.
All right, hold on. Phil Dominus Maximus first of his name.
That's an epic saying. I make deals. Let's go.
I make deals. Let's go.
Hit my man up. Let's go.
Okay, we try to get a Game Pass situation going on.
We need him to stick and pass.
Oh, man, I don't know if we need that. But no doubt, salute Aerial Night. Now you still rock with us? Just let me know our time schedule because I know we go long. Yep. But I got super chats. We gonna do business. What you wanna do?
Let's do super chat. Let's do some super chats.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, what they complaining about?
They've been pretty decent. Let me see.
What we got?
I should roll back. Okay. Pepperonis. That's what we ended. We ended on pepperonis.
Yes, we ended on pepperonis. Someone's pepperonis.
PR Wimpy, $10 per chat. Whoever win, I'll give them $50. This is the King and Addict challenge.
Ooh.
So again, $50 on the line.
50 on the winner? Okay, I like that. Continue.
Now I'm gonna have to actually play the game. So
Yeah, he went.
You don't go to the dojo.
No easy mode for you, sir.
No, all I'm gonna do is put on easy mode and just come in and destroy him.
You're ridiculous. Continue.
Yeah, you want to play easy mode? I'm gonna teach you addict.
Okay.
I ain't doing
if you lose an easy mode. What's the excuse there?
Listen. I'm just gonna beat you up. That's all. That's all.
You said that all that morning.
I was kind of frustrated.
Time on the pecking beef.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you the truth, honestly, man. And I'm not gonna lie. It broke my heart when I found out you was a snitch.
Oh.
And you was wearing a wire.
Why is easy mode? Why is what is this simple style?
You working for the feds?
Don't do that.
Don't do that. Hold on,
and I should have known because you was playing on your PlayStation.
Oh man!
I'm just saying, man.
Time on King for being messy. Moving on.
We have Daddy Passion, $2 super chat. Thanks for keeping me entertained on my trip last Sunday. Hey, of course.
Blessings.
Oh, let's put the crest in the chat for Cedric H, member for 48 months, Lord Silver. Ooh. Shout out to Cedric.
Blessings.
Then we got E-Man 2537 gifting 1 ILP membership. Let's put the crest in the chat for E-Man 2537.
Salute.
Then we have Apollo Dingo, $2 super chat.
I don't know about that name.
King is being groomed to pay $8 more than me.
I don't like grooming talk. I don't like his
You
name.
just better make sure you put a condom on your thumbstick.
Whoa, whoa. Moving on.
Get these conversations.
Okay,
man.
well, because I told you, remember, see, the PC is the Wild Wild West, right? And you could be hacked at any time, and they got viruses and all this other stuff. Us over here in the console world, we are very kind of immune to stuff like that. So we don't know what these dudes may bring to us. So he's a PC dude. This is our banter back and forth. So he got to use a thumbstick.
Speaking of you using thumbsticks, you stick it in past and in thumbsticks, but we gonna move on.
I stick and pass, baby.
We gonna continue.
Let's put the crest in the chat once again for E-Man2537 gifting another ILP membership. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Salute.
Then we have Jorvar Ingi, $5 super chat.
Iceland.
In the group, who is the try-hard gamer who will use every trick to win, and who is the most relaxed gamer who just wants to have fun?
So we got to say addicts to
try hard.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So who's the most relaxed? What'd you say?
That's probably me.
I was the victor.
That's probably me. I'm probably the most relaxed dude because these dudes be getting stressed out over stuff. I don't do like that.
No, you funny.
I play video games.
I was gonna give Solve.
Nah. Solve would be choking the hell out of you. Don't remember him with D. Malenko? He would take.
But your mouth is crazy. Boss, as far as like in the combat.
That's having fun.
That's not relaxing.
That's having fun.
That's not relaxed. Violence.
When I beat you, you're like, I'm done. I quit.
That was definitely not relaxed.
Yeah,
because
when I'm in the zone, I'm in the zone when I'm quiet.
Yes,
Yeah.
Solve is definitely the most relaxed.
Yeah.
No question. Continue. What else we got?
Then we got Jeesh, $2 super chat. We only bump Tekken Tag in these streets.
Okay.
All right, Tekken Tag.
Tekken Tag, classic. When I got
Classic.
that
PS2
PS2 launch.
$1,000 PS2 to play
PS2.
Tekken Tag.
I was there day one.
Just
That's how I
to play
knew.
one game.
I knew I loved Tekken. I did that import. Continue.
Then we got Halo Reach Around, $2 super chat. Concord ain't no pimps, they some car thieves. Wow.
That's great.
I wonder why at this point we're surprised when they say crazy stuff.
Yeah,
They
we
say,
know
wow.
Then we have Darn Thread with the 50 Swedish krona, aka sex.
I love that money.
We love that currency.
Hey
Shout out to
Gog,
Sweden.
I hear some funny noises in that. Is that Naked Steve under the table?
Oh, y'all just see, I was giving you props, and then they did that Tasty Steve thing again. I can't. Messy, bro. You messy. That was funny though. That was funny.
He called him Naked Steve.
called him Naked Steve.
That is not his name. That's my homie Tasty Steve, who is a real person. Stop. See, even Ariel Knight giving me the funny face. That bro, that is his name in the fighting community. He's a huge. Look up Google Tasty Steve in fighting game community.
No, we
It's
don't
not-
need that in our search engine.
It's a
bro.
legit thing. It's not.
I don't need that in my search engine, bro.
Y'all doing me dirty. I don't like how y'all doing me.
Funny when King say that's sus, but when we come on, he was like, I was in bed waiting for calls.
Yeah,
It's like, you know what it is? It's like
You got nobody to verify that.
Look, man, that's my man. Y'all ain't gonna shame me.
It sounds like he was trying to name himself Toasty Steve, like maybe Mortal Kombat Toasty, you know what I mean? And he messed up and misspelled it, and it stayed Tasty.
He mad at his own name too. He mad at it. He's like, yo, he's a brother from Chicago, and he's like, I hate that this connotation got. He got the whole origin of the name. It was
He
wild
named
funny.
himself Tasty Steve.
No, he didn't name himself
was
that.
serious
He
with that
didn't
when he
name
did
him.
that.
They named him that, and it stuck, and he can't get rid of it, so he just went with it.
Okay.
That's
okay.
what
So
happened.
he's-
That's my
listen,
bro
man.
from Chicago, man. That's the homie. Don't be
Shout
doing
out to
things.
Tasty
Thank
Steve.
you, Edward Walton. Tasty Steve is also a commentator in Street Fighter 6, commentator on Tekken 8. Thank you. See, they can play me like I got some situation going on with some dude named Tasty Steve. Stop it.
Well, listen, Dr. Strangelove, $2 super chat.
Man.
Tasty Steve giving Cog some hawk tour. Right?
Yo, block him. Get him. Seize him. Seize him.
You know what's funny? That the Hawk Tour girl says she didn't want to be known as that either, and it's too late.
It's
So-
too late.
Yeah, she
That's
doing like
way too late.
hostings and stuff. She lit. Yeah, continue.
Then we got Jeesh, $2 super chat. There are 9-year-olds talking about how gaming is over. Yes, they don't have any context.
Ridiculous.
They have no context.
They have no context.
Then we got Apollo Dingo once again. $2
Oh,
super
God.
chat.
Nice.
King, stand on business and pay $8 more than me. I guess this is a back and forth.
That's a back and forth between them.
Wrap up your thumb drive, bro. your thumb drive is out here loose.
We got Daddy Lucius Augustus, member for 34 months, Lord Bronze. Cog, who was giving you pushback from the LSM crowd. Name them. I won't say too much, but that game can be real passionate.
He's like, seize them.
Nah. To be real, it was just one person I saw. You know how sometimes you get that one comment in the comment section that get to you. And it was one, I was like, man, this person didn't think my story was real. And I was like, yo, this is real that goes on as far as interviewing and recruiting and trying to go through the process of getting a job. But salute the LSM community, show wild love. Trust me, there was just one comment. The rest of the community is like, we got your back. We know what you're saying is real. So salute the LSM.
And we got Geesh once again, $2 super chat. Ariel, are there any genres you're interested in pursuing?
Ooh, good question.
Oh man, I'll make whatever, whatever is different and new. I try to mix stuff up,
Yeah,
that limitations on it.
Yeah, that image looked like stealth. I'm just saying, I saw that image in the coming soon.
Oh,
if you want to divulge, if you want to divulge,
it's not a stealth game.
Okay. But if you wanted to do that, just let us know. We're about that. Me and Saab is about that.
We're about that.
When you ever want to, get in that stealth lane, let me know. But
y'all not listening to the man. The next game gonna be an RPG.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah, no, BPG.
Oh, I like that.
There we go.
I like
I said that on Twitter too. I told everybody. I was like, I really want to make a BPG next game.
BPG. Oh, salute, no doubt. What else we got?
We got Andre Doyle, $2 super chat. Report is that Game Pass is set to make over $5.5 billion in 2025.
Okay.
We'll see. We'll see.
You know what that means for Kong, right?
It's ridiculous.
Kong will die.
I just want to know how much of that's going to developers,
Exactly. There you go.
Whoever signed up, your checks is good. If you did sign up, yesterday's price is not.
Definitely not today's price. Ain't for sure. We got Danny Passion, $5 super chat. I want to test my skills playing Tekken 8 against Addict Easy Mode. Just kidding. Let's see if I can join one of your Tekken 8 sessions.
Yeah, I don't know when we're doing it. Pushing maybe towards like Thursday-ish. If that's good for Keen.
Yeah, it'll probably be like on Thursday because on the weekends I go to the.
Can you make it to that call?
Thursday is. I got a team. Remember, I got the whole situation with the family, the funeral situation. But I'll let y'all know. I'll let you know what's going on.
Yeah.
If not, I mean, can we do? I can't ever make it to any of these. Saturday later. I know you get back from what time you get back, King. Or it's a wrap. He said I get back
it's a wrap.
Sunday.
We'll figure it out.
Back Sunday.
Yeah. We'll figure it out. What else we got?
I sleep on the beach. I'm a beach bum.
Danny Pash and Jigga J had no problem beating me with my easy mode.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Continue.
There we have E-Man 2537, $5 super chat. Hey, yo, man, out here cutting the grass in Pocket and Pocket purchased 2 memberships. Somebody purchased 2 memberships. Heard my name, ain't tripping though. Much blessings. Please, can I have some punctuation? Love you, bro.
What else we got?
That's it. I think we're caught up.
No doubt. Kids moving around. I see you, brother. Mike, check. What's going on?
You guys can hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Good. How we doing, bro? I haven't talked to you in a minute. How we doing?
That camera's mad zoomed in, man.
Yeah, what's going on?
Really? I mean, it's just the
I can almost see
Logitech.
your tonsils, man.
Yo.
Here we go.
I'm zoomed in.
Like you guys got like 8K cameras. Like I'm still on like Xbox One X era.
You want to connect?
He using the Connect camera.
He using the. Remember we was using that joint?
Yeah, I remember that.
I remember that Connect camera, dude.
There's an early ILP episode. I know I used the Connect camera.
Shout out to the Connect. No doubt, kids moving the building. Good to see you. I got to get the last week's poll question in. With the recent changes and price increase to the Xbox Game Pass service, which factor is the most important for you to maintain your subscription to the service? The winner of the 3-way ILP poll at 47% of the vote, another close one, was quality game cadence. That is what the realm wants. Coming in at second place, razor close, 42% of the vote, was price to value proposition. They want to know what that price going to be. And last place, I don't care. We held the line for Call of Duty groups. Is the Messy Lords at 10% of the vote? Sav, I'm gonna bring it to you, sir. The Realm wants game quality cadence to maintain their subscription.
Yeah, I mean, I think it seems like the general like consensus out there is that people are going to be watching these releases, and if they're not up to snuff, then it's going to be on a month by month basis for some people. I don't know how true that is. Like I said, I can empathize, but at the same time, I'm paid up for a couple of years, so it doesn't really matter for me at this point now. But I get it for somebody who's like, okay, you're gonna charge me the $20 for the Ultimate now. Maybe they weren't on Ultimate before. Now, they're gonna keep track of these games and see, where they land. Are the games coming? Yes, they're coming. Quality, that's yet to be seen, right? But we'll see. But I can understand people kind of that being their barometer now.
Yeah.
I just don't know how. I don't know how genuine that is. It kind of feels like a little bit. I don't really, because I'm like, I'm gonna go month to month to see, like, who really does that? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
So, originally we were supposed to have Forte on this show too, because he works for GameStop. And
yeah, would have loved his perspective. He would have loved for, and that's another Detroit in the building too.
Chat, I want you to go on Twitter.
For a long time.
I want you to go on Twitter and I want you to spam Forte.
Yes, spam
Say Call Addict.
Yes.
Tag him, spam and say Call Addict. I don't care how many times you do it.
Yes. Pick up
Just
your phone,
get him
sir.
to call me.
Yes, we definitely want to hear from you and make sure you're good.
I got a question.
Yes.
Do y'all hear the contradiction in those answers, right? Between hey, we want Game Pass to stay the same price.
Yeah.
We want more games to come out. We want the games to be better. But also, these developers ain't making no more.
Valid. It's valid. The gamer, we want everything, man.
I can see the argument from the point of somebody who's been in Game Pass from the beginning and maybe felt like they haven't gotten the quality that they expected from the beginning, and they're rocking and now they're asking them for more. I can see that argument. But the new person coming in, for sure, it's like, I mean, okay, you're gonna argue over what?
The problem is the less genres you play, the less you get from Game Pass.
The less value it is to you.
So if you only like play Call of Duty or maybe another genre, you're probably not gonna feel like you're getting what you're putting into it. But if you play like a variety of stuff, like I play almost anything besides like sports and racing games. So like for the most part, almost everything they put on that service applies to me in some way, shape, or form. I play turn-based RPGs. RPGs, like I play a lot of those type of games. So the Persona.
All that's available in Game Pass.
Oh God!
Someone Can I talk without you trying to hijack my conversation to be a Game Pass?
I'm just asking. I didn't know. I'm just asking.
Oh, yeah,
Gosh.
Sure you did. Continue. Continue that.
Yeah, so I think that's a key point here is, there's the Persona 5s and the Shin Megami Tenseis. I can't remember if that game was in Game Pass. These type of games, apply to a variety of gamers. Then you got like Horizons, Halos. Like they're all different genres. Flintlock. But if you only really play one of those games, you're only getting like 2 games a year. But if you play all of them, you get a lot more of a variety in what you want to play.
No doubt. So we got the Realm have spoken on that. We got a few Patreon questions. I'll make this pretty quick. Shout out to the Don Otaku. Salute. This was from last week. What's up, Lords? Once again, LordCognito, drunk with power, has cut out all Nintendo news from the podcast. But I will not allow us Nintendo drones to be silenced. Nintendo released a cryptic and creepy 15-second teaser trailer, Emio. They left no information outside the hashtag, who is Emio, and a website that gives you an up-close look at the Smiling Man. From gathered information, this is teasing first-party M-rated new IP horror game from Nintendo, possibly with involvement from Bloober Team, according to a recent meeting they had stating they were working on a title for Nintendo platforms. Not only is this rollout abnormal for Nintendo, but we haven't seen this type of game from Nintendo's first party since GameCube with Eternal Darkness. What do the Lords think of the Emio teaser and this departure from Nintendo? Does it have your interest, and do you expect more games that go outside of their comfort zone like this? So this was last week, just for clarity. This
What?
What? Hold on. Oh, Forte's calling. That's what I was just about to put him on blast. Yeah, get Detroit in the building. So look, just for clarity, mute your mic, sir. This Smiley Man Famicom Detective Club. They did have a little trailer, and the premise is a horror game where this kind of evil murdering person murders crying girls and puts a paper bag with a smile on their face. I don't know what's going on again. I just saw the trailer. It's wild, crazy. He puts this in exchange for their life. So that's the game. What do you think about Don Otaku's question? Do you think that this is a good thing, departure from Nintendo with these horror mature games? Do we like this from Nintendo? Let's start with Kismo first. He's not really a Switch game guy like that, but I'm curious if you want to see mature games from Nintendo.
Yeah, there's always great if Nintendo can get a mature game. I think it's good but weird at the same time, because I feel like this is a good move if it's in line with like Switch 2, right? When you're introducing a new generation of Switch, and therefore you can try to, obviously you're gonna get the kids just by popularity, but also get some, adults, even though probably adults are mostly playing Switch.
Right.
But I think it would be a good tactic going into the next generation of Switch. I feel like if this is like a current gen Switch thing, I feel like it's very late in the game. But I do understand that the Switch is at the end of the life cycle. So Nintendo's probably like on a, do whatever you like, over the last couple, over the next, year or so until they prepare the next one. But I'm all for mature Nintendo. Any game we can get in Nintendo, because Nintendo was like back in the day where you had two different versions of Mortal Kombat, right? One without blood, one. If we get Nintendo on a mature thing, like at least give us some mature content, that's always good.
Nintendo always did mature games. Resident Evil 4 launched on Nintendo.
True.
As well as No More Heroes.
Which is one of your favorite games of all time.
That's how I know.
Fair enough. Realm, how we feeling? Let's go with Addicts first. Nintendo mature games. The Smiling Man.
I do think that throughout the years, the whole industry's kind of went away as much from immature. I mean, Halo's not even in for anymore, isn't it? I'm pretty sure Halo's.
Yeah, I don't think so.
T.
Yeah.
So I'm all for it, because I do feel like it's awesome to be accessible to as many people as possible, but at the same time, the gamers that played those games when they were younger, they're older now, and I feel like some of them feel like they're not trying to make like adult content in any way, shape, or form. Like, and then plus in the States too, like anything's considered like just a little bit of violence, so we gotta pop an M on that thing. So
no doubt.
I definitely understand, and I understand like the metrics part of it, where it's like we're trying to appeal to as many people as possible. Because I remember when I tried to buy Oblivion when I was younger at GameStop, that GameStop employee tried everything in their power to get my mom not to, because I was a teenager. It was like, oh, this game's this, this game's that. I'm like, can you just shut up and sell me the game?
I'm trying to hate. You trying to hate.
He came that close to getting me not to have that game.
That's hilarious. Salute. Your persistence. Shout out to Zach Riley in chat. He said they revealed what it is. Yep, we did talk about it. It's a new entry in the Famicom Detective series. That is correct. Lord Sovereign, mature Nintendo, The Smiling Man, Famicom Detective Club.
Yeah, I mean, they brought back the original two that never sort of got translated over, right? They're both on Switch now, right? And they're two sort of graphic novels and things, sort of mystery type games. So the idea that either those did well enough, or the creator has an idea that they're excited about and that they're willing to put the game out, and maybe the game not do super well, but the fact that it's something that it's been super niche and hasn't really seen the light of day outside of Japan since like the NES era, is interesting, right? And to me, the fact that they're making it is very cool. And they, to Arrow's point, they have made, there are certain things that maybe I sort of identify as Nintendo games, because especially this generation with the portability and stuff like that aren't necessarily first party games, but kind of I think of them because I played them on the Switch or whatever, even the 3DS. So like things like Doki Doki Literature Club, like I played that handheld, and that is definitely not a child game. Things like that. So yeah, I mean, this obviously kind of also in the vein of your Danganronpa and stuff like that. So yeah, I think they see that there is kind of an audience for this sort of stuff, and if this is going to take it kind of one step further, make it maybe a little more gruesome, even more, kind of going more of the straight horror route and dealing with like a serial killer, I think that's pretty cool. I like serial killer stuff, so yeah, it's interesting to me, and I'm glad they're doing it.
No doubt. King, mature Nintendo, yay day, where we at?
None of this stuff makes sense for Nintendo because they know the demographic isn't this audience. But there are adults that grew up with a Nintendo Switch or a Nintendo in their hand, so that could appeal to them. What I do think more than anything is the best time in the world for you to try a new IP is when you're launching hardware.
That is true.
Because you will have an attach rate to hardware.
Nothing else to play at that time.
Exactly. So like if you're a fool like me, you go out and buy every game that a console launches with in order to fill that addiction that you have for video games. Like I purchased Darkness. Remember Darkness? They came out for, I think.
Oh, that was great. It wasn't a launch. It wasn't launch 360, but yeah,
it came in the launch window.
Launch window, probably.
Yeah. So, but it's games like that you can try new IPs, and everybody's just hungering for new experiences on the new hardware. So I think that's a smart move. I say they should do more of that instead of just attacking their normal IPs. Like have their normal IPs there, like have the Mario, have the Metroid, but also have a bunch of new and different IPs to see where they can go.
No, literally, I mean, that's why I love Switch when it came out, because that was the difference. I wasn't just, as a person, I'm probably the opposite of addict. Like, I'm not a person who buys Nintendos for just their core IPs. They don't really resonate with me no more. I've kind of grew out of that. But when I see
go by the schoolyard no more.
Yeah, I'm not at the playground with the van. I'm not. But respectfully,
are we trying to paint all Nintendo people?
Yeah, it's an inside joke. They be killing me on defining joke with it. They be just a joke, y'all. It's a joke.
You know what I'm laughing at? Me, you, and Oz at Jeff House.
Yes, I know where you going with that. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna move on. Yeah. But so basically, when I see mature games from Nintendo, I see third-party games launching Nintendo, that's what's exciting me. And look, salute to this. Obviously, I think it's the Metroid co-creator who's actually doing this game. And I think it's funny. Like, this dude got a paper bag with a smiley face, and he asking these chicks if they want to live in whatever Candyman situation where he throwing this bag over their head is hilarious to me. I just think it's the funniest thing. So salute. Yeah, that definitely sounds like white van energy. Yo, tip down, stupid. Salute to Dip Down.
I just don't. I rock with Nintendo, but I feel like everybody let them slide. They still ain't got first party black character.
Oh,
name one black character on Nintendo's roster. Look at
Donkey Kong.
Smash Brothers.
Yo, don't you do? Time on King, and we're moving on.
For the win.
We're moving on.
They are slow. They're finally letting Zelda be playable, so they're really slow.
This is a company that don't even have voice acting for the majority of its games. So
yeah, I'm still waiting for I'm waiting for Party Chat. I can't even get Black Buddies.
You got to use your phone with a wire.
You out of control. No, it is what it is. But
social security numbers.
Yeah. I'm not trying to do the social security over there, but that's just me. But moving on, because we do got two more. Put your picture questions. Nurse Normal Hate. What's up, my brothers? I've been listening for a little over a year's time now and recently had a baby. I was never able to join your Patreon and support. Now I have the means to. Thank you for always being real and down to earth. I have some non-gaming related questions I always wondered about you for that I'm sure you've answered before I was a listener. Here we go.
Oh, no.
Number one. This one is easy. I can answer it for everyone. Who sings that intro and song to your podcast? The wordplay and flow is dope. That is Lord Dallas, man. Go salute to Level 1 Gaming. He did the bars on that. I forgot who was our man on the beats. Definitely not wasn't Daniel Wilkins. Wasn't him? No. we had someone else. So I can't remember right now who the beats were amazing. Why am I forgetting this brother's name? He's on SoundCloud. I will get that information. You know, no more hate. But he's also amazing. Now this one is for everybody. What was everyone's first job they had, and at what age? And then he says, what are each of he all in our business now. What is each of your full-time jobs? Is it in the gaming industry? Thank you again. So let's start with Attic. What was your first job ever?
I helped cut trees down,
West Virginia,
mow grass.
Yeah.
And I shoveled snow when I was 11 or 12 per few summers.
No doubt. What was your last full-time job, sir?
I worked in the health industry.
No doubt. All right. Lord Sovereign, first job.
First job.
Yeah, and what age? I forgot. Ask Addict if he wanted to know the age of your first jobs.
11 and 12.
11 and 12. Okay, cool. All right.
Wow. Probably 13 or so. Working summers with my dad at a textiles company. So they had me. I was the runner.
I remember when your dad hired me that one year.
Yeah,
I was working with you.
About that.
I was working with you. I was terrible at that job.
The thing that sucked about when I was cutting trees down and stuff is I didn't do none of the cutting because I was 11 or 12, but I did all the moving, and it was before my growth spurt, so I was 8 inches shorter.
He's a big kid.
I wasn't as big as I am now, so it was
he's 6'4", size 15 shoe. He's big in Tokyo.
Those logs were the size of me.
Salute. So finishing it.
Oh, and the current job, maintenance, engineering, super type stuff. So all that stuff. What is it? Jack of all trades, master of some. Master of some.
Master of some. Lord King. I think I remember the first one, but first job, what age?
I had 2 jobs. I was 9 years old. I was extremely poor. Yeah. I was handing out flyers for the Chinese restaurant. See, now the Chinese restaurant back in the days, if you are from New York, they couldn't deliver their food. They couldn't go inside your buildings. Chinese did not deliver. You had to come get takeout.
Yes.
But they had to get their flyers out. They couldn't go to the buildings because everybody in the buildings, the hoodlums will beat them up.
Yeah.
So I got the bright idea was I understood that you can't go no place, but you could pay me to go into the dangerous buildings that you don't want to go into, that I'm accepted in, and I could get paid. So that was one. That was
wait. King had everybody hates Chris type jobs.
Listen. I have done everything.
Yeah,
everything. And everything. Everything.
Everything.
Yeah, everything. I used to be a masseuse for. That's
anyway.
Packing bags in the supermarket.
Yes,
that was
C-Town and all that.
Yeah, C-Town. So that was 8 and 9 years old. Those are the 2 jobs I had. So in the daytime, after I get out of school, packing bags, and at night when when the hoodlums was out, I was running around in scariest buildings that I could have got kidnapped and killed. And now I work in logistics.
No doubt. Salute. So for me, first job was, what was this? Summer Youth. Remember?
Oh yeah,
Summer Youth, where you had to get your working papers before. How did that joint go? Remember? You had to get the work permit joint.
I did, and they had different colors. They had
different. They color coordinated. How old you were. So I was doing Summer Youth, and I was working at a center with kids. I remember it's over on 176, off not too far on the cargo. So I remember that joint. And then so I don't know what age that. What age is Summer Youth? I'm trying to remember.
14.
14. That's when you're legally allowed to work in New York.
Yeah, you started at 14, and then that card was green.
Yes.
15 was blue card, and the red card was the last card.
14, and then in the game as far as full time, my last job was again for Meta, and I was working VR platform development, and as far as enforcement in the online space in the metaverse. And I'm currently looking for my next opportunity. So this is a pitch. Looking for a next hire. I'm looking for developer relations, and what other community management would probably be something as well. So if you're interested in hearing, holler at your boy. So we got that. And then let's get Aerial Knight. Oh, what happened? So you laughing?
No, it makes me laugh because I remember the reason that you came to work with us was because some of these wasn't cutting. I remember because I was like, I remember with some of these pays you, I forgot how much every 2 weeks, maybe like $300 every 2 weeks.
No, it was less than that.
It was less than that. So with me, I was earning $250 a week.
Facts. Facts.
So he was like, yo, hold up, man. Let's go.
Fun Iron Lord fact. All the Iron Lords minus Addict all worked together at one point at one job. We were all at Albert Einstein College of Medicine doing maintenance all at one time. We all used to work together at one time. So that's a fun fact.
We work together now.
And then we work together now. I was at it. And then King, I worked with him one summer at the center. At the house, at the project, the housing center, and Saul, I worked with him one time specifically with his dad at the
right.
The
and then
textile.
I worked with you on a couple of jobs, computer stuff. That's where I met Petey as well.
Wait, I don't remember that. Wow, you're taking me back. Wow, I forgot about that.
Skanska.
Yeah, okay.
There you go, Skanska. Yeah.
Skanska. Oh yeah, King remembers.
I miss Skanska.
Yeah, shout out to that. That's good. All right, so we're moving on.
Shout out,
really quick. Yeah, we got to. Because I'm just curious. First jobs. Let's at least get the first jobs for Aerial Knight and Kiss Move.
Oh, I don't know. I was robbing people.
Don't put that out there.
I mean, cutting grass.
There you go. There you was cutting grass in the Detroit area. With Trick and them. Kiss Move. What was you doing first job?
First job. I just sweep barbershop floors for a free haircut.
Shout out to
when
that
I needed a
dude.
haircut, I got $5. So, but
that's what's up. That's
That's honorable living right there.
That's honorable. That's work right there because I used to do that in the boxing gym.
Just a second.
Yeah,
sorry, go ahead.
No, you got
go ahead.
Yeah, go.
No, I was just gonna say, my lawyer just texted me. I was joking. I did not rob people.
Yes.
Yes. I just
clean that up,
grass.
Yep.
He said his lawyer.
Yep.
His lawyer just said.
Clean that up. You were cutting grass. So I saw you out there. That's right. Continue.
Was a statute of limitations, right?
Yeah, listen.
Yeah, so that was the first one. I did do a summer Rex, Parks and Rec, working at the summer camps. I think at like 14, 15 and stuff like that. Whew, and my first like real job, I got them both at like the same time. It was working at D'Angelo's inside the mall's food court and working at GameStop. And the guy, he hired me because he wanted to hire me, but he hired me just because but I had the worst interview. I wore street clothes. Oh, no. And he was like, come on, man, you killing me. He's trying to get you the job.
He tried to get you the job. It's about who you know, man. He had your back.
He hired me anyway, bro. But that was like the one job I took real serious because that was that year where I
had to take it serious after that interview.
Paycheck. Yeah, but I saved up every paycheck because I bought the 360 at launch with all like the launch games. And so that's but that was like pretty much like my first like working experience.
Oh, salute. All right, last Patreon question. There was a lot today. Oh, dip down. Oh Lord.
Here we go.
Dip down games and anime. He gonna make us do something. All right. So this one might be a little controversial, but the four.
You think they're all controversial?
I know, but the four of you have to at least attempt to agree on ranking each other from best to worst in Tekken in terms of fighting skills. Be reasonable. Think back to all your games together. Addict, fix your face. Addict, fix your face.
Listen, that's absolutely easy.
All right, hold on. He said who really is the dude. Otherwise, the everlasting Elevate Seal will destroy the world. So that is the question.
I'll go first. Mm-hmm. It's Cog, Sovereign, myself, and Addict.
I would agree.
I would agree. Would you agree, Sav? I don't want to be disrespectful. You muted, sir.
Did he say Saul first?
No.
Yeah. Amongst the four, I think that's pretty much a fair ranking.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough, no doubt. And if Kaibatsu was here, he'd be in the mix.
He'd be
definitely in the mix.
Number 2.
Yeah,
There's a lot of Channel
lords.
5.
Yeah, there's a lot of lords. Yeah. All right, cool.
If Kaibatsu was in the mix, he'd be number 2.
All right, no doubt. We do got to move on. Any other super chats? We got to get these topics going.
Yeah, hold on a second.
We got to pay bills and anything else. Let me know.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to wait. Wait till after.
Next one.
Yeah. All right, hold on again. Let me see. Apollo Dingo, $2 super chat.
Oh my God.
Ariel Highland Park run Detroit like PC run King.
I don't know what that means, man.
Listen. Me and him is at war.
They at war.
And he's upset that he got to put a condom on his thumb drop.
Wow.
This is a PC console thing going
war
on.
thing.
Yeah.
We're at war.
Then we have a sagging nut sack.
Oh,
£5 super chat.
Wow.
We never yield. Is this a follow-up? Sorry, I just hopped on. I love the first one, by the way. Yes, it is.
Yes. It is the follow-up. Go check that out. It is now out.
It is. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, please finish.
It's specifically a follow-up, not a sequel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Please support. It's out now. Go get that.
That's it. So we're good.
Let me put the tweet
on
in there because we got to pin this. They know where it's at. Hold on, Aerial Night Joint. All right, there we go. All right, so we gonna get into these topics, and we got a good one, a good fun one. We have the college football. This is my topic, man. Big one that came through this week. And I got to talk about it. EA Sports College Football 25 soars to number 3 on Xbox US daily active users, number 4 on PS5, as the game fans waited 11 years to launch worldwide. Shout out to Windows Central. We're just going to give a brief recap. There's a lot of going on, a lot of moving parts. It launched Friday, July 19th. Matt Piscatella from Circana said that I said about the active users on PS4, PS5, and Xbox. And then EA Sports College Football 25 is the first new college football game in over 11 years, with the last one being 2013 NCAA football on 360 and PS3. And it looks like they got through all the legal troubles and all that stuff, which NCAA faced a lawsuit regarding their players about their likenesses. So the Supreme Court decision is now resulting that new NCAA compensation policies allowed EA to once again make a college football title with the likeness of players in it. So it looks like they also get a little bag of college players
They told me they get $600 a piece, which I still think that's highway robbery, in my personal opinion.
That's right.
And they get the game, but I definitely
stimmy in the game.
They get a stimmy in the game, but we'll get into the logistics. Hold on,
I got you.
If we just get all the bars off, and then we get to you when you take your point. But then we got to talk about also what happened this week as far as the initial sales. So it looks like, again, early access. The $100 paid version, 2.2 early access, 2.2 million early access players, and officially launched, and it has more than 2.8 million, 2.2 million of whom paid to play the sports sim in early access. And this is, again, the $100 version of it, which offered 3 days worth of early access. EA said in a news release that an additional 600,000 players were consecutively online, got their hands on it through EA Play, which offers an early trial version of it. There also was an MVP bundle that was $150 that included the College Football 25 as well as Madden 25. And this is, I think, on Tuesday, when the early access began, the in-game statistics showed that more than 700,000 players were online concurrently. Also, some more tidbits. This is from Matt Piscatella from Circana. He said like this may be the mass breakout hit that the console generation really needs. He said the peak of the sales rankings were in 2006. That was when NCAA Football 07 ranked 3rd behind only Madden and Gears of War. So, and another thing that I wanted to highlight, Series S, little man.
Woo, let's get it.
Little man has received a huge spike in console sales because of EA Sports College Football 25 as a senior editor inside gaming. So it looks, someone said it, like, how big is it? In the last 24 hours, they've seen the highest number of Series S consoles sold since around the console's launch. More context. John Welfare, on Twitter, and talked about, I guess he had a stat in reference to Amazon and I mean, excuse me, it's reference to Walmart. And he said Series S, he said, first of all, he said EA College Football is absolutely for sure positively a console mover. Xbox Series S is never touching 1,000 units bought today at Walmart otherwise outside of a price cut. It jumped from 100 yesterday prior to the launch of college football to plus 1,000 today, which was the launch of the game. So this is moving consoles. This is a fact.
They're moving one console, but go ahead.
PS5 is moving, sir. But
I don't know. I ain't get any.
PS5 is moving. We did get those. We didn't get the specifics like that, but we did get some confirmation. But look, let's bring this to the realm. I do want to start with Kid Smooth first because I'm curious. Obviously, you know my history with Kid.
You should hear him playing this game.
Like this is my Madden, bro. This is a guy that plays these games. I'm curious. How are you taking in this phenomenon right now that is college football 25?
Yeah, it's now just to be brutally honest with you guys, like back when like college football was popular, right? When people were buying those. So I remember those times where it was usually July timeframe, people bought the college football and then they played that and then people bought Madden like the next following month or so. I never was into college football. My cousins and stuff were, and I would watch them play, and I played a couple, but I was like, man, this is too different than what is available on Madden, so I never got to vibe with it. So after the years have grown, I've learned to play Madden better, and at this point, there's no college football. So now college football's coming out. I was like, okay, I can probably, since I'm good at Madden, I can probably get jiggy with this. So when the trial came out and the trial came out and it's still different. It ain't no Madden.
It ain't Madden.
If I try to spam the plays, I rock my cousin in Madden with just spamming plays. He rocked the crap out of me in NCAA, and I'm in a party chat, and I'm pretty sure, I don't know what Addict did, but I was in that chat screaming. I was
telling him
calm down.
I tried to be entertaining streamer. Smooth be raging over Minecraft, raging over Fortnite. Like, it doesn't matter what Smooth's playing, he's raging, and it's some of the most entertaining stuff I've ever witnessed at a party.
Absolutely.
But the thing is, I am happy. I still managed to win a couple games. I do like it. Got a rep for the Huskies, even though we're not like the biggest team in college football. It's different. Okay. But playing the game, I don't know, man. The way college football is treated with skill level and like crowd level, how much home court advantage actually matters. My cousin, he lives all the way in Utah, so he plays as that team because he goes to the stadium. He was like, I'm gonna beat you on just crowd noise alone, bro. You know how in Madden you have to activate a trait to start messing with the other dude's plays?
Yes.
Off
not
the
here.
rip, you play the wrong team. Off the rip, your plays is all jacked up.
Yes.
Because of the crowd noise and stuff like that. And I thought that was pretty dope. The game looks good. It's crazy because you guys talking about like the casual effect. Because the thing is that like my cousins and my uncles, they're not really gamers. They just come from when the right game comes, and it's usually a Call of Duty and stuff. But college football came, he's on here. The thing is, he wasn't hip. He was like, man, I'm waiting for my college football to unlock. I thought I bought the thing. And I was like, he was like, I think I bought the wrong one because I gotta wait for it to unlock. I was like, download the trial, dude. What are you doing?
Yeah.
He had already paid for it, but he ended up doing it. But it's a good time, and I'm actually happy that like the college players are getting paid because they were getting like taken advantage of throughout all those years previously. And I think overall the college games, the players are finally allowed to get paid for things. You know how they used to get in trouble for getting like
you couldn't take any of the boosters. You couldn't take nothing.
But I'm pretty sure like a couple years ago they worked something out where they can actually start earning some sort of money, and I think that's why this was.
They can capitalize off of their name.
Yeah. And I think that's why this was possible again. And I think they did a good job. It's different enough from Madden because there's a lot of people that just like Madden, same old Madden. I don't like it. this is different.
Yeah.
And I realized it because I was like, I actually don't mind Madden. When I was struggling with this, I was like, yeah, people gonna like this. I was like, the real one's gonna like this because I can't do that.
Can't run your little money plays.
I can't run my boogie plays, but also the talent gap between certain teams. Like you literally gotta play as the known schools, and I think it's like the Texas Longhorns, Georgia, Alabama,
Michigan is
like that.
crazy in there.
Yeah, I tried to mess around with like Auburn. Don't do it. It's like they got teams where they say like, you know what, you really don't need to be playing as these teams. I tried to use Colorado with Deion Sanders.
Yeah,
and like they could light up on offense, but they get tore up because they got no defense. So it was like, I can't stop nobody.
Yeah, because when you look at it, if the character don't got no star underneath their name, like you look for, that they got trash plays on certain personnel. You got to look for this. Okay, we got that guy, the offensive lineman. Okay, like it'll show you. But yeah, it's a good point.
Yeah. So, but it's good though. It is decent, and I'm happy that it's back because it's crazy what it's doing for like Xbox. I still don't understand why. I'm pretty sure somebody on this panel is going to explain why it's having a good impact on the Xbox. I mean, I don't understand why.
I'll tell you.
I got you.
I got you. Yeah.
The one thing I do take from it, and I hope that Microsoft is taking notice, since they haven't really been able to capitalize on a console thing, is that this is not available on last gen and it's not available on PC.
There you go.
And that's the only thing I can put to it, but I don't know why it's helping the Xbox. But as far as it like, all right, this is moving a lot of people to next gen, obviously.
Yes.
But that's crazy that a college football game. So then I have to start thinking about, imagine if they would have made Call of Duty next gen, and imagine what Grand Theft Auto is going to do when
you're gonna like the poll question though. So, you're gonna like that.
Somebody else can have the floor because I'm willing to learn and just listen and take some of the game y'all about to spit. So
no question. I'm curious about Lord Ariel Knight. I don't know his college football interest, if at all, or any of these sports games, if at all. But I'm just curious about like what's your feedback on seeing this stuff with the impact of college football 25?
I don't really speak on stuff I don't know nothing about.
I feel that.
That's why I'm quiet. I ain't
He's like, this ain't me. But do you know dudes that like get down with this type of stuff like all day?
Not really. My group don't really run the sports games like that. They more fantasy players and things like that. And, that's why it's always like interesting to me how like sports games get pushed on like the black audience so hard. When like most black people I know, they rock with the sports games, but they also, was the main people playing Mass Effect when it came out,
Yeah, your circles don't rock with this. We get it. Little that's I respect it.
But if y'all like it, I love it. It's cool.
Yo, don't do that. Don't do that. You remember my friend like, it's cool for you. Like if you like,
that's all y'all, man.
Yeah, as long as you love it. I like that. So look, a dip down know that one. We used to do that to each other. Oh, salute. So Lord Addict, man, you were talking. You sent me some hilarious things on TikTok about the girlfriends of men who play this game and how this is becoming a problem for wives and girlfriends all across the nation right now.
Yeah, so some of it's sarcasm, but I guess there's a chick that talks to you in the story of the game, and I saw so many people was like, "Who's Adriana?" or whatever her name is.
Yes.
Like, who's Erica? Well, why don't you go play with Erica then? You don't need to come over here. Like obviously some of them are joking, but some of them being like genuine. Like that, and I just sent you like a couple of the ones I've seen. You know how many like the amount of people that is making content on this game on TikTok and like shorts is like insane. It's like what I saw in Elden Ring. Like this is, I would say, one of the biggest games that's being played right now.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's Vortex.
Yeah. Oh, wait, my man, he came through. He pulled up. Oh, there we go. We got some more representation. Straight in the building. What's going on, Forte? Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I hear you. What's up?
What's going on, man? We missed you, man. We got my man Ariel Knight. We needed more representation from the state. What's going on, Michigan?
Oh man, I'm out of the state. I'm in Georgia right now. I'm down here in the.
You a bulldog now? You ain't a Wolverine no more? You a bull? What you doing?
No, bro. Wolverine forever.
Nah, you ain't hailing to the victim. I don't know. I feel like you cheating.
Listen, there's a lot of G's floating around on flags down here.
Oh, okay.
A lot of. I think I'm 25 minutes away from Athens, Georgia.
Okay.
It's rap out here, bro. This is all about football down here. They all happy.
Woo! So real quick, how we feeling about college football 25? And you did pick up WeNeverYield because you supporting the home team, right? You were supporting the state.
I already got that, yeah.
Oh, okay, all right. So to make sure.
Oh yeah, we already there.
You already know Detroit.
Yeah. So yeah, the funny thing is, I wasn't even at my store, but I was down here when it came out. But I went to a store here to pick it up. Me and my my brother-in-law. The line was ridiculous, bro.
Really?
The line was ridiculous down here, down in Georgia, bro. You know, he lives right between two college towns. He lives right between Georgia, University of Georgia, and Georgia Tech. So the kids is out, bro. Wow. They had about 70, 80 people just standing in line waiting to pick it up. People were upgrading systems.
So wait, people are buying consoles for this game?
Oh, dude, I had people last week alone before I left.
Tell me GameStop. What's going on?
I sold about 60 systems last week, and 80% to 90% of them were because of NCAA.
Wow.
I literally got to the point where I was asking people, I was like, yo, I said, what you upgrading for? What you getting the PlayStation for? He said, oh, NCAA football, man. They finally gave me a reason to upgrade. So I was like, okay, bet. And then a lot of people, like you believe it, a lot of people were still on that old VCR for the Xbox One.
Wait, they the OG Xbox One dudes coming in with they were trading in the Connect at your GameStop.
Dog, I got like 7 or 8 Connects at my store.
Oh, no. We still got them dudes out there in these streets.
Those dudes are still out there in these streets, bro.
Wow, the big back VCR joint.
Base PS5, PS4 is out there, bro.
Wow.
You know, people be thinking that people be upgrading to these new systems and stuff, but for the most part, you got to remember, the people that move the numbers for these companies, they don't move unless you give them a reason to move. They like, if I can still play the latest and greatest on the console I got, why do I need to upgrade? They don't care about graphics and stuff like that. And as much as we give Xbox a little bit of smoke for the S sometimes, guess what system is selling the most out there?
Wait, hold on. You said little man in the GameStops where you at, because you're a manager, just for context. Series S is moving like that.
Bro, I ain't had a Series S in over a week and a half because the first system that people were asking for were Series S, because guess what?
Why?
Like I said, those people, they're coming from base Xboxes and base PS4s.
So
they don't care.
So is it cost lowest price of entry? I was curious.
The lowest price of entry, bro, 200, 250, 300.
That's what I always tell people, like when it comes to like, oh, PlayStation, like it's about the perception. People don't normally care what console they have. It's the perception. And when you go in there and you want to play, that casual audience does not care where they play. They usually either go where their friends are or they go whatever game is most relevant to them.
Interesting. So all right, so you got that. And then what about, because we know the game's not on PC. Right,
yeah,
so you also think that's a fact? Yeah, you think that's a no PC back the race.
You hear that dingo?
No PC.
Shame on them, bro. Shame on them. It's definitely a reason that the console side is doing a lot better. Well, not a lot better, but the fact that you can't get it on PC. I think the fact that Xbox has Xbox Game Pass Ultimate and you have access to EA Play,
which gave you the trial.
The reason that people are jumping up on Xbox right there, because you got the 10-hour trial, where on PlayStation it's a separate fee. It's not tied into your subscription in any matter.
Right.
So it's something you have to pay for separately.
Right.
So a lot of people are gravitating to Xbox just for that. And like I said, the barrier entry is a lot lower when it comes to the price point of getting into next gen. So inadvertently, this game is going to do very well for Microsoft, even though they ain't out here promoting consoles like they should be.
Fair enough. No, I appreciate you, brother. And, I wanted to hear it live for the source. I was very curious about that, and I don't know how much time you got, but I definitely wanted to get your bars on that. And last thing, will you already copped? You playing? You doing your thing?
I was up to 4 o'clock in the morning last night playing with my brother-in-law. You know. Shout out to him. He just.
Oh, shout out to the bro. Shout out to the bro. Put him back on the screen. Put him back on the screen. Shout out to the bro. Who now? Be real. Who beat who? Who beat who? You smoke Forte? We got to know the truth. When the matchup went down, who beat who, bro?
You hear me?
I can hear you.
Yo, what up, though?
Yo, what's going on? So the matchup was going down. Y'all was getting it in.
What up, though?
Yeah. That's straight. Detroit. That's Detroit right there. That's we already know. We's official, right? Salute.
Fact.
No doubt. So y'all was getting that college football 25 matches in? How many y'all was getting in?
Yeah, we played about 5 times, 6 times. Yeah.
That's what's up. It's fire. You feeling it?
Yeah, I'm glad it's back, bro. It's been too long.
Yeah, 10 years.
I ain't a big Madden fan. You know, Madden be kind of blocky on the control sticks and stuff. I don't really like how slow it plays. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you. But this one you came back for because you like, I'm definitely getting the college football game, the new joint.
Oh yeah, had to.
Live from the street. We live, baby. I love it. Yo, salute, bro. Forte, much love, man. Appreciate you, brother. And the bro.
I appreciate that, bro. Same to y'all. Love, man.
Love. You already know.
That's why I feel. Mm-hmm. That's why I feel like, you know, when people look, is the console market growing? Probably not. But I think it's ingenuine to say it's shrinking because it's not that it's shrinking. There's no reason to upgrade. Like everything's still on past gen. When you have had incidences where certain games are on only next gen hardware, it sells hardware, but the problem is everything's on last gen. Especially like COG likes to call them the Sinister Six. Like
the Sinister Six.
Every single one of those games is on last gen, and they're the most popular games in the industry. So why should anyone move?
Yeah, now you got a reason to force. Before I know you're doing your thing, I don't want to keep you too long. But if you want to get your bars off before you go, brother.
Nah, man, I appreciate y'all. The only reason I jumped in sooner because we was in the middle of the, you know, you driving through a lot of country out here. So I was like, okay, this thing ain't gonna let me join. So I'll join when I get to the spot. So
I appreciate you. You were the first person I'm thinking about, bro. I wanted to have you on.
No,
for sure.
I appreciate y'all, man, always. But just be for real. Michigan for life.
Oh,
they them dogs out there.
They them dogs?
You know, they them dogs out there. You know, Donovan Everett out here running for 300 plus yards a game because can't nobody stop that run game.
Okay, Harbaugh gonna get an investigation, or we good?
We good, bro. We good.
We good. Okay.
Ain't nothing to see here until we got something to see here.
Cause y'all heard y'all little shiesty out there.
Hey, listen, man. It is what it is. But,
I love Harbaugh.
Shout out to everybody that picked up the game. It's definitely something that people are looking forward to, and I was happy to see as many people out buying it and playing it because, like Addict said, there is so many people making content on this game. It is so ridiculous.
Yes, it's a moment. It's a moment. Forte.
But
love you, brother.
Gaming Forte. Check us out on YouTube. DPS Thursday night. The homie Slumbo will be talking about it when I get back on Monday.
Yes.
And
bro, be safe.
You guys have a great rest of the week.
You too. Be safe, brother.
I always know how trending something is when the women of TikToks of gamers start making content on the game.
About their boyfriends. Yeah, we already see. Lord Sov, the rabid sports fan, the rabid college football fan. And now, you won't be able to get it on PC. I apologize, brother. How are you processing this?
I bet you that's interesting for you.
Yeah.
Put him in a rough space.
I'm with Ariel here. I'm with Ariel here. I don't give a rat's ass about no college football.
I thought he was being like genuine. I thought you was legitly one.
No. So like right now, Forte. I mean, Solve is kind of like Marshawn Lynch. I'm just here so I don't get fined for the subject.
I'm doing my duty as a podcast panelist. That's what I'm doing.
We appreciate you suffering from this topic.
The last time I got suckered into buying a football game was the 360 launch with Madden. But they were like, these are how the graphics really look. And then you get the game like, damn, man. They got me.
That's a fact, though. That's a fact. No doubt.
Yeah, listen, the college game, I know it's been 10 years. It's been, the people that are rabid for this particular game as opposed to Madden are they've been starved for a decade and they get it back. And from everything that I hear, it's a quality game. And the main thing is that it's different to Madden. That's what the people who love the college football game, that's the big thing, right? It's different to Madden. And they've always been good at doing that. I think the last baseball MVP baseball game that I played, quote unquote MVP baseball game, was their college baseball game, right? They stopped making MVP, and the last game that they made for baseball was college baseball. And I played it. I was like, it seemed authentic, right? You had the aluminum bats and all this stuff, but it wasn't for me. It wasn't for me. Again, I don't just have the attachment to that stuff. So, these schools, obviously, it's your alma mater. I can see how people get attached to this stuff and really, get into these rivalries and things. So, now in terms of it moving consoles,
wow,
it's been said. I mean, it's been said that this is going to be huge when it comes back. They just got to get the game right, and apparently they did. So this is going to be huge. And the fact that it's moving S's, I think it's kind of like, again, we're always in an echo chamber. We always think that the conversations that happen amongst the hardcore is what the general public is talking about. And that's so far from the truth. So, like, you could tell, like, people they want the lowest barrier to entry. Give me that so I can play this game.
King is very excited right now.
That's incredible. That's incredible. So shout out to them. Shout out for bringing it back. Let's bring back MVP.
Let's go all the way with it.
Listen, I love the show. Show needs some competition.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's do that.
All right, Lord King. I don't know what.
Street.
Yeah, let's go. I will play.
That's
play
that.
I
played. That's
Street,
last football game I played.
some blitz. Give me all of that. Yeah, let's do that.
Fair enough. Lord King has been very patient. He's been shaking his head. He's got things going on. I don't know what is happening. But Lord King, college football 25, massive success. And little man moving out here in the streets. What say you, Lord King?
I don't care about college football. I don't care about NCAA basketball. I don't care about none of that college stuff. And that's where we get our athletes from that actually play the sports that I do care about, right? So I should care about where they're farmed from. I'm happy that they're getting some form of compensation for their likenesses. We know what was going on over there and what's happening. Something starts. It has to start with a trickle in order for them to open the faucet in order for y'all to get the most. So these first set of athletes is going to get $600, but the next set of athletes will fight and you guys will get more. With that being said, I told you Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer know exactly who you dudes were that weren't coming over. And he had a Lockhart for you.
The Series S, that's what this is.
Can I get a Lockhart, please?
I remember this. Oh my God.
Series S is selling out. You can't find them. Him and his man Stick is gone.
I can't.
Xbox is running these streets. And right before it happened, you see, y'all trying to figure out, they raised the price for Call of Duty. No! It was for football, you suckers. All you dudes now are in Ultimate, right? So y'all got EA Plus. Oh man, how does the access feel? EA is in the game. Guess who else is in the game? They don't gotta market consoles when they know that y'all are cheap. They know exactly the dudes that didn't come over. All you 360 dudes that ran over the PlayStation 4, we know who you are. We targeted you. You have been targeted. Little man was sent out just to get you back home because we know you're cheap. You only went over there because it was $100 cheaper. Now guess who else? Guess who's $200 cheaper and who's out here that's spinning the block with football? You love her. That's why I came on today with Mr. Steal Your Girl. We stole her, and it's a wrap. And you ain't getting her back. And all you dudes that were sitting there talking about, I don't know what the series is. It's a potato. Guess who's buying potatoes today?
It's a potato season. That's what we do.
All them dudes is buying potatoes. You know why they buying potatoes? Because they love French fries. You know what French fries go with? Football games. Because guess what? If you got Game Pass Ultimate, you are in the game. Yo, it is so dope. It is absolutely so dope. That I get a chance to watch you dudes eat everything that y'all say. Y'all gotta eat it.
It feels like it's been pent up for a while. You let this out. Okay, continue.
You know what's wild?
Crazy part is we're talking about college football, and he's completely rotated.
Yeah, he switched his whole thing into something else. But continue.
No, because it's tied to Game Pass. Hey, get out of here. Because
you
this Saturday, I was called out on the Lockhart joint. I was called. Ain't nobody calling for no Lockhart. You're a damn liar now.
you got the data. You got the data now.
Yeah.
Okay, I see what we're doing. Cicada.
What's up now? I told you, it's you TCL dudes. Y'all have been targeted. PlayStation. We know you dudes. You 360 dudes that defected. Come on back home. Go grab your S. And go get your college football, go get your Game Pass Ultimate, and go sit down in the corner and get right back in line, soldier. I appreciate this. I don't care about football.
Yes, I know, but you care now.
But I care about console wars.
Yes, clearly.
And the Series S, that potato that you said nobody wanted, apparently that's a lie. So let's move on.
You are messy. I don't have too much to add to that. Yeah. Look, college football is out. It's a vibe. I played it. I'm obviously a hardcore Madden guy, but it is very distinctive. It is very different. The main thing I noticed off the bat as being kids moving Madden guys, one thing about Madden, you catch it was very pre-canned animation, and you don't have a lot of the control. With this, is extremely responsive, extremely fast, plays completely different. It goes to show you when you have over 10 years for a development cycle. You know what I'm saying? What could happen as opposed to my only worry is obviously the annualization of this now that it's going to be in the mix every year. We see how much revenue it is. But to Addict's point, the famed quote that I use is the Sinister Six, which is the 6 games that are like you live in them, they're soul stealing, and most of them are free to play, right? That generally a lot of past generation guys have not upgraded. There's been no need for them when they can play the Fortnite and play all these other games that are free to play and live in them. And now the fact that this is next gen or current gen only and not PC, and it's been such a highly anticipated game, it goes to show you, how much people want this game. And shout out to Matt Piscatella because, he was actually worried about the console industry. That we have data now that shows that I know people say, oh, PS5 is selling and Nintendo Switch is selling. That is true. But overall, that circle has not really gotten larger. It's just selling to the same people. And the worry was because a game like Grand Theft Auto got delayed this year, right? Because the Nintendo Switch 2 got delayed. These are things that are going to move people to buy consoles. There are a few games that have that power, right? So now that that's all in the next year, this year, this is the surprise. Like, don't get me wrong. I knew people would anticipate it, but to see it to this level, and yes, to King's point, yeah, I was shocked about the Series S. I was in the same point as Kids. I was like, why are people buying Series S's for? I did not understand it. But then at first, me and you spoke, I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, it's not past gen. They have to upgrade to play this. And it goes to show you. And it's not PC either. So it goes to show you this base, I guess for my European brothers who, don't understand, like college football is such a vibe. It's a movement. It's this super over passionate base because it's the school you went to and it's tribal. I mean, Alec was speaking like I went to my first college football game. A friend of mine, he went to Purdue. So I went out to West Lafayette. They were playing Ohio State. Bro, the whole town is involved with this thing. Like the fandom would be the equivalent of like a European pro soccer club or football club. Like it is insane to see how that community gets behind. It's a whole different level. And I have to admit, the energy at these games is pretty higher than I would say sometimes the NFL games. So look, this is real cool to see. You know, I just like the virality of it. I like how, like, again, the console industry is actually going to thrive this year because of it, which is big. Who would have thought it would have been EA? Because I've been very hard on them. Last time I did a whole presentation on stage in front of an audience about why Madden has been the most overrated franchise in years because they haven't iterated, they haven't done anything. But I have to give EA their flowers on this. This is fantastic. I'm still going to hold y'all accountable for next year and how many features you add and the annualization kicking in, because that's when they get a little lazy. But for now, they get all the praise. Salute to them. I played the game. It's absolutely phenomenal. And then last point for King, he'll like this. Yeah, like even if you're on the fence, there's that EA Play trial, right? You can do that. And last point I want to say, the fact that people paid for the $100 version of this game, 2 million, paid for the $100 version and wasn't willing to wait. Oh, this is going to continue by publishers. You best believe, with game costs going up and, you know, $70 being $70, but people are willing to shell out that money, and it was surprising how much.
It's been like that for a while now.
I think this is a special
case. Okay.
Yeah, because college football or football sports in general, you got those dudes who this is the only game they play.
That's a fact.
So $100 for a game that you're gonna play for a year straight nonstop, and that's it.
I feel that. It was just surprising to me, but you make a good point.
2K do that too.
2K got the early access. There's been some games that have done the early access, but I think
these days it's like almost like every big publisher does it at this point. Like,
yeah, shout out to Max, shout out to the fire department going past. They just said that COG, you have to equate it to like cricket for the Europeans. Yeah, it's a movement. It's a special case, but it is interesting. I just like that console gaming, you know, gets to thrive a little bit. But that's all I got on this. Any other bars before we move on?
I mean, it's gonna get, obviously it's annualized now again. Yeah, so they're gonna milk this. They're
gonna milk this for sure. But yeah, that's pretty much what I got. Sorry, we got some bills. You're in the super chat. What we gonna do next?
Let's do one more topic and then the bills. So we got a couple super chats though.
Okay. What we got?
Let me see. J Mac, member for 44 months, Lord Silver. I hope Xbox is watching what's going on current gen only truly means to their platform. I know they wish they would have made the same decision for COD.
Could you imagine if COD was next gen only?
No. They have to show the board this specifically for this one.
This one, they got to get.
They have to show money.
I feel that.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Yeah. Then we got CDub 813 $20 super chat. So my son works at GameStop, USF student, and it's the complete opposite here in Tampa. He's saying people are trading in Xbox Ones for PS5s. They had to put a sign up saying PS5s used and new are out of stock.
Interesting.
I don't believe you.
It don't suit your narrative. You don't believe.
I don't believe you.
I could see that narrative amongst students specifically.
Well, the thing is it's always been that way. Like certain areas and certain districts favor one platform over the other. So,
and you also go where your friends are sometimes.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
What else we got?
Nah, those dudes are cheap. They'll be back.
We got Hector the Macho Man, $5 super chat. Hail the legendary Lord. Shout out to EA making the PS4 musty dudes get a fresh Series S to play College Football 25. Xbox needs to make COD next gen only. Operation 66. Someone else who agrees with that sentiment. Then we have Mr. Reese, 8732, $2 super chat. PS Plus does have EA access in the highest tier.
Nice. Okay. All right.
What, the $70 tier?
Messy.
He just made up a number.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
Hey, quick question. How much is too much for Game Pass?
Depends on what you're giving.
We talked about it last week.
Last week.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Who's going to jump in? I think for me.
I think
yeah.
Casually 25, hardcore, I don't think people are going to pay above 30.
What do you think, Soph?
I mean, for me right now, I hardly play it, and $20 is too much, but I have it. So,
to me, I think it depends. I feel like the average cost of a game, right? We factor in $70, and then the $100 editions people are buying, the average cost is actually more than $70. So I think the max I think Game Pass could realistically be, assuming the product and the release cadence and the quality is consistent. I think the max it could be is about like $40 a month.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely high. King, your thoughts before I go? Oh,
yeah. Is it you talking about for me or in general?
Yeah, I was gonna say like for you, but then I was gonna say, okay, now if you were 18-year-old in this current climate,
Depends how much that 18-year-old plays games too.
Okay, so for me, I want to play zero. As a consumer, seriously. But if because I know they're gonna come out with another tier. Another tier is gonna probably be like $37.99, something like that.
Damn.
You have Ubisoft is gonna have
GeForce Now, all that stuff built in for GeForce Now, because their service right now is $20 a month, and right now it's on sale for the summertime for $9. That streaming service is incredible, and the fact that you can do Game Pass stuff with it is cool.
Mm-hmm.
It depends on what is being offered in this service. I game as much throughout the year, so these titles do matter to me that's coming inside Game Pass. So Game Pass already showed its value. Just simply this week, they showed their value for me for the whole year anyway. So yeah, $20 where it's at right now. If they do another tier, I will upgrade to the other tier, but the other tier has to show me exactly what's inside the other tier that will make it affordable for me. And as an 18-year-old, I'm gonna go to 18-year-old me. 18-year-old me had everything, so regardless of what I would have it.
Yeah, I think for me, right now it's what 20. I think it's fantastic value based on the fact I'm getting day and date first party games. As far as what my max would be, I guess once you start flirting in that 30 plus a month, it get a little sketchy because it's like, all right, now I got to look at the math of how much I'm actually buying games that's going to equate to the value, right? And then 18-year-old me, you talk about 18-year-old, not 18-year-old me, but 18-year-olds now is the second part
18-year-olds now.
Yeah, it's tough.
Price,
Yeah, it's different price. A lot of the 18-year-olds don't have that disposable income like that, and then or maybe wanting to commit to a game service. So yeah, I don't know. To me, it's going to come down for them your usage rate. If, like you said before earlier, if you're the person who buys just Call of Duty once for the year, or you just buy man, then I don't see the value for you, right? That because you just gonna buy that one game and that's it. But if you're a person that's like, hey, I'm gonna play 3 or 4 of these games, maybe they do it. So that's for Microsoft to figure out. To be honest, they got to figure out these numbers and see if that's perceived value from people who are not in the service already or not part of their. That's their biggest challenge for people who don't have the console and they're not in their ecosystem. How do they get that new person to say yes, I'm going to do this?
I think they're not just competing in the gaming industry; they're competing with Netflix. They're competing with all the other subscription services.
Yeah.
The higher that number gets, because the whole point of this is to reach, more of a casual audience, people that are willing to throw that kind of money at there, play games at their own leisure. The higher that number is, the less than people you're going to get.
And to your point, I think there is an internal number that a lot of these companies have that they probably say to themselves, we can't probably go over this number.
And I would say it's $30. Like anything over 30, it would still. There would still be subscriptions that's being bought, but I would say it'd be at a dramatic less effective, unless they did like yearly. Like you get half off if you buy a whole year up front. Then I could see a little bit more, but right now, like 30 plus, I would say, because it's like I said, the whole point of this is to grow, and 30 above, I don't know if that's growing prices.
I just get flashbacks to Netflix, $5 when it was $5.
I remember that.
It was like, oh man, this is good. Then it went up to like $8. Everybody was like, this is rough. It better not go over 10. We at 20 now, and everybody's like, all right, it better not go over 25.
It's a good point. It's a good point. No, you're right. You're right.
Those are first world problems, and these are luxury situations.
Yeah.
Regardless to what, there's nobody being forced to do any of this stuff. This stuff is our entertainment. I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're choosing between your house, your light, your food, or whatever the hell, this is not the hobby for you.
I can't get Game Pass and not pay the bills.
Hell no. Well, I mean, you could, but there's consequences and
There's consequences and repercussions of what I'm doing.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, exactly.
All right, I guess.
I think the reason I push back on this sentiment because like they marketed so many years like an affordable rate of gaming, and like, and if you out afford the people that you're trying to say it's affordable to, then it you know
they have a standard tier.
Yeah, I think
you have on console it's 20.
Right.
If you
standard tier. No,
if you want day and date games, it's 20.
All right, when you go to McDonald's, right? If you want a if you want a meal, you can buy a meal or you can buy a burger separate, right? Your dollar tells you what you're able to afford on that menu, right? So if they don't have meal money and they got burger money, eat your burger and sit down and be quiet until you get meal money. Then holler at the boys. That's it. This stuff is a hobby, and I see too many people complaining about stuff that is not forced on them. Don't buy it, and they'll drop the price down.
We're not complaining. We're talking about whether or not in the economy that we currently at, would these prices sell to the masses? That's what the conversation is.
Well, it does sell to the masses because it's selling. Now, is it selling at a rate that individually we feel that it should be? For some reason we think that Game Pass is supposed to be higher, but if consoles aren't selling and actually Game Pass was tied to consoles at a period of time, then you can see why it's stagnated. But then when they open up the borders and put Game Pass in other places, now we can see if Game Pass is a viable thing in other spaces when it's not tied to the console.
I think my last thing, and we'll move on because I don't want to go too long with this, is I think that we are past on console. We are past the growth phase. And I think that they are now, like we said before, realizing they are not going to get any more growth on the console side. They are trying to expand to all these other markets. And to Alex's point, I do feel they are trying to extract the most money from that same group that is not growing. To your point, King, they are now trying to grow. Their growth proposition is in PC, is in, cloud, is in mobile, right? Who knows if it's to work? I think at the end of the day, you have to do what's best for you as a gamer. If it's not financially good for you to do it, then you just don't need to subscribe. And I think that, will show in whether this strategy gonna work or not. But that's all I do want to move on because we going long. We got to see what chat.
My bad.
Nah, you good. It was a good question.
It's fun.
Soft anymore? You muted.
I want to be heavy breathing on the.
Yes, doing your little secret text again.
Yeah, I know what's going on with this heavy breathing
on
thing.
that treadmill breathing last night.
All right, we got Stitch. We got Stitch 6669, member for 55 months, Lord Gold. You think this game is moving consoles? Wait until the next FIFA EAFC drops for current gen only. It's going to be wild.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons when it comes to like Xbox not selling consoles, it's like no one's really selling consoles right now. But you get, isolated situations like this football game coming out, and look how many sold. It's an industry issue. It's not an Xbox issue.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, and then we have Jamal Lee, $5 super chat. I'm from Baton Rouge. LSU games go crazy. Never forget the Alabama fans who say an LSU fan stuck his finger in his booty. I don't know
whoa, come on.
What's going on at these games,
man. Oh, man.
What's going on at these football games, man? This is no bueno. This is not good.
Moving on.
Spartan661, $5 super chat. Does it make sense that GTA 6 postponed the release date a year later because Xbox may have bought the marketing rights to it? Xbox is making bank. That ain't happening.
Yeah, I don't think they got the marketing rights.
It'd be crazy. I don't think it happens because
very expensive.
I feel like
Rockstar. They don't need
Rockstar is giving one of them the marketing rights. They don't need the money, but if they don't have to spend it, that's just as good.
Yeah, true.
I just don't know if I feel like they might not even know who the marketing for that is. That still might be on negotiations because no one's screaming we got the marketing for the game yet. It would be amazing. That's the game that you really want to push for the marketing for Microsoft. They really should push for that. Whether or not they would, I don't know.
I don't think we would know until the game is in this full campaign mode. So
well, you know how it is. You see, you start seeing trailers at people's shows. I mean, I don't know if we're going to talk about it, but that individual in Europe that was talking about they got a fraction of the budget that Sony's got.
Yeah, I did see that.
It's like you see something like that. Okay, then it's probably safe to assume they're not going to get the marketing for Call of Duty.
You mean for Grand Theft?
I mean Grand Theft Auto, because that's not a cheap acquisition.
No. Rockstar gonna want that money.
They're gonna want that bread. And then with these rumors that the PS Pro might be delayed till next year, you never know. A release of it, a very close release to you never know.
That's crazy. Yeah,
you never know.
What else we got?
Let me see. Then we have Lieutenant Hulk, member for 2 months, Lord Bronze. As long as Game Pass keeps it to $2 or $3 price raises, it should ease the pain. Them blue guys, I feel sorry because if that $85 price hike is true, oh boy, $85.
$85.
Yeah, they're talking about raising the prices over on that PlayStation at 85 cash.
That's wild. Anyway, moving on.
They're doing it right now in Turkey. That's why.
Okay. Hardgeek Chani, $5 super chat. Just FYI, I'm not seeing anything showing EA Play in PS Plus at any tier. PlayStation chose Ubisoft, Xbox chose EA. So for now, that's
you
how
chose wrong. Shout out to the homie EA Play.
You don't even play college football.
I damn sure don't.
Out here frauding.
Shout out to his heart, his boo.
Yeah, Nixis and now college football.
Yeah, anything to get me to win, I don't care.
I know. What else we got?
And we got Adidas 20 member for 13 months, Lord Bronze. What's up, everyone? King, I hit you later in Discord. Ooh.
Blessings.
He just said blessings.
He moved on from that. Continue.
Y'all so bad.
He said you're not taking our conversation there.
Wild. That last super chat was wild.
No. Guzzling King David's Glizzy.
Hey,
$10 super chat. Addict, I heard how you clapped King's cheeks in a fighting game. I just want you to know that I'm the one who's master of his cheeks, especially in the sheet.
You know what's crazy? Someone paid $10 to say that.
This. That's wild. That's nasty work.
You gonna stop?
Don't you love when it's revolved around us?
Listen, all I'm gonna say is I finally got my group, and I don't like it. Apollo Dingo and this
dude Apollo Dingo and Guzzling King David's
when Halo Reach Around appeared, King thought that was hilarious.
I miss R. Kelly. Where's R. Kelly?
Yeah, where's Kel? He locked.
I ain't gonna say, I miss you, Kel.
Shout out to Kel.
Shout out to Kel. King, just repeat after me. Yeah, you guys say just thank you for your patronage. That's it. Move on.
And then move on.
The $2 super chat, no Diddy.
He said no Diddy. All right.
No Diddy. Too late. It's out there to either. Bro,
welcome.
What kind of podcast is this? We're bringing up R.
This is light.
This is light for them. This is light for them. We literally have someone said that
someone behaving today.
There's someone in the chat that is named Free R. Kelly that super chats us all the time. It is wild work.
It's not the real Kel.
He said you know.
I'm just gonna take the L. I'm just gonna let King get his cheeks clapped.
We're very inclusive.
Very inclusive group
podcast.
Here.
Hey, it's all good, man. If y'all like it.
He said if y'all like
it. King loves it.
King loves
He said King loves it.
Don't do that to him. Oh man.
That
is man. That was wild. What else we got, Sav?
I think we're caught up, so I think it might be time to
pay the bills. Everybody mute your mics, please.
All right. What is PrizePicks? PrizePicks is America's #1 fantasy sports app with more than 5 million active members. It is the most fun, exciting way to get in on the action while you watch your favorite sports and players. You can now win up to 100 times your cash on PrizePicks with as little as 4 correct picks. The months of June and July are huge for sports, and it's also on PrizePicks. Cash in on Major League Baseball, the Summer Olympics, and women's basketball heating up. With stars like Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese looking to make names for themselves, you could win up to 100 times your cash just watching them ball out. For my gaming lords, PrizePicks offers exciting action with several titles across the esports landscape, including Apex Legends, Valorant, League of Legends, Counter-Strike, and of course, Xbox's own Call of Duty. PrizePicks offers all maps for every match and key stats like kills, headshots, first bloods, and many more. Testing my skills on PrizePicks this season is the most exciting way to play daily fantasy esports. If you have the skills, you can turn $10 into $1,000 with just a few taps. This MLB season, the star players mean more on PrizePicks, from lowering select players' stat projections on Tuesdays to help your lineups hit, or getting your entry fees back if you have a losing lineup on Fridays. This week on the PrizePicks app, I've been having a lot of fun running with my BX's finest New York Yankees, despite the thrashing they took yesterday and losing today, and the captain, Aaron Judge, for more than a 6.0 hitter fantasy score average. That includes home runs, singles, walks, and all major hitting statistics. Also on the PrizePicks app for Call of Duty esports, I'm selecting my man Shotzi for more than 176.5 kills on maps 1 through 3, and Hydra for less than 175.5 kills on maps 1 through 3. So, my fantasy sports and esports lords, what are you waiting for? Download the PrizePicks app today and use code IronLords for a first deposit match of up to $100. Again, download the PrizePicks app today and use code IronLords for a first deposit match of up to $100. PrizePicks, pick more, pick less. It's that easy.
No doubt. Shout out to PrizePicks holding it down. Gotta see what my man Pete Alonso, if they got something for the home run situation. You know what I'm saying? You know how we do quiz. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, my man's. Can't delete that. But anyway, salute, go support. Links in the description. And we are going to move on. We have third topic here. And this is actually Addict. I don't know if you want me to set you up with 343 in Halo. A lot going on, development stuff.
I want to talk about that TV show too.
Oh yeah. I know that's correct. Yep, we gonna add that right in. So
yeah, because apparently I was told there was nothing wrong with that show.
The sponsor thing's still up.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for the save.
I was told there was nothing wrong with that show.
Yeah, we gonna get right there.
I'm gonna tell you, don't come for me unless it's
all right. We gonna get right to it soon.
No, it wasn't you.
Yeah,
people in the community.
Shout out to again. First, initially reported by WCCF Tech that the story that was reported was that Halo series developer 343 will only supervise development of future entries in the series, and this kind of went rampant from, again, the name, I'm just repeating the man's name, Bathrobe Spartan, who is proven reliable regarding the popular series in the past, recently revealed new information about the franchise future and developer. He said that he is confident that, he said Microsoft was no longer confident in 343's internal development. Future entries in the series will be developed by other studios, with the series developer focusing only on concept and pre-production phases and supervising development. This went viral. Then shout out to Ches Cornyn, good friend of the realm at Windows Central, and also I believe the community manager for 343 had responses. So yeah, Ches Gordon and the community manager John, can't pronounce his brother's name, Junsek, refuted the rumors, confirming the studio's continued major role in game development. And then he said the expansion of the 343 Industries team hints at future Halo projects, including possible remasters and multi-platform releases. So they reiterated that they are still in charge of the next entry in the series. There was a tweet when someone put out in reference to it, and yeah, he actually responded. He said it has been. He said it will always be 343. The streets are wild out here. This was his tweet. And then Ches Corden in his tweet follow-up said he checked the latest rumor Xbox that 343 isn't going to develop Halo games, instead only oversee them. He said this is false as or AF, as you know what the kids mean, in case you believed it. He says the studio has hundreds of employees and loads of open positions. Pretty big team if all you're doing is overseeing. So this looks like it was shut down pretty quickly. And then the last bit of news, which Addict is most concerned about, is the Halo TV series has been canceled. Paramount Plus is moving on from Halo, but the show's producers are reportedly shopping it around. So yeah, they've canceled the live action series of it. So, but they're still shopping it around. Hopefully, there will be a third season of the show.
I hope there's not a third season.
So, Alex, this is your topic. Whatever you want to go with it. Clearly, you want to talk about the movie part.
When I was up, you saw me. I was with that season 2 to the last episode.
Yes, you did tell me like season
Something
2.
happened in the last episode. I'm not going to ruin it for anyone. But after that last episode, I'm like, okay, let's just throw the whole show in the trash. Like,
oh wow,
like we're not, they did like some pretty significant changes in the lore when it comes to this game, but this particular lore change is not like the other ones. Like,
oh wow, this is worse than Master Cheeks.
Way worse. It's on another level.
Wow.
And when I did, I was like, I don't even want to see a season 3 because like
that bad.
There's nothing they did in the first season that was worse than this decision they made in the second season.
Worse than Lady Gaga and sleeping with
none of that. Nothing that even touches it. None of that.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. I probably would have seen it now.
It's the last episode, the last like 10-15 minutes.
Oh, you're not caught. Oh, you're not caught up, Cog. You're not.
I was scared, but no, they
you know
did.
what I'm talking about, don't you, Saul?
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah,
and that's when I was like,
"Wait, is that whatever this is that egregious?"
It is egregious.
You will roll your eyes. You will roll your eyes.
It is egregious.
Yeah, you'll be pissed off. Yeah.
Wow, it's that crazy. Okay.
Yeah.
You will roll your eyes.
Okay.
I haven't seen the show, but I'm about to look it up.
What's part of me now? I gotta see what's going on.
And my wife watched it and was like, "That was amazing."
It's the biggest spit in the face of a Halo fan.
Wow.
Thank God 343 didn't do it.
Carl, I will tell. Do you want me to tell you on Facebook so you know what we're talking about, so you can agree whether or not?
Yeah, part of me you just need to send me that information on the side. Yeah, that'd be okay. So we got that.
I think I mispronounced the name, but I just said you will see the name and know exactly who I'm referring to.
Oh no! Oh, that's wow. That's nasty work. Okay, we gonna move on. Yeah. So I'm not gonna spoil that, but so about that. So obviously, do you think the series was gonna get a new home? Do you think this is a reaction? Why do you think it happened? Like,
I would love a Halo show, but I want to be recasted. I want everything to be redone. Obviously, that's most likely not going to happen. But the way that show ended, it's just like, I don't see people saying you guys capping wasn't that bad. Clearly, because I just told Cog what it is.
That's bad.
That's not Halo.
That's bad. They violated. That's crazy. I didn't know that.
That's bad and it's unnecessary.
It's unnecessary.
It was not necessary.
Unnecessary.
And you know the worst part about it, Cog? There were so many opportunities where it could have been just a lesson to that individual, but they went above and beyond and made it like permanent.
Wow. Interesting. Interesting. So that, and then also the 343 news that now Jez and the community developer saying that they're still going to develop Halo, that, as far as the overseeing, just only overseeing with no other role, looks like that has been debunked.
So it is debunked. Jez did say it isn't true. I did a little fishing myself, and there's about a middle ground. Some things that was in that report are true, and some things were exaggerated. Not false,
right,
but exaggerated. What I was pretty much told was 343 is still at the helm, but they're offsetting, because the issue was they had to constantly expand because the show, the game just got too big in a lot of different areas, and the reason they had to keep going through so many contractors is because no one knew the slip space engine.
Oh God, I remember that.
So it was hard to it was hard to hire people, because by the time they really learn the slip space engine, their contract's up, so you got to redo it all over again. So that's why they moved to Unreal Engine 4 or 5. They're still doing that now. They're downsizing 343 as a whole because it got too bloated during the development of Halo Infinite because they needed more people because they were going through the pandemic. They were trying to meet deadlines. That's the reason that it expanded to the degree it was.
They got too big.
There will be what I was told. There are going to be developers, like whole teams, helping with the endeavors that are going on with Halo Infinite, and that much is true. That Halo Infinite, not Halo Infinite, but Halo, when it comes to 343, they're going to still be at the helm, and they're probably going to be, confirming certain things and not really having a whole lot of on-screen touch. Like they're not going to really mess with certain aspects of the game. But 343 is definitely still at the helm and they're still making the decisions. It's just now instead of, hiring 100 contractors that they have to cycle through every 6 months, they're going to be more efficient because they're going to be on the Unreal Engine 5 and it's not going to necessarily run as rocky as it's ran, but there are aspects of that article that are true, and I was told by someone that has told me very reliable information, and Carl can agree.
I agree.
Very reliable information.
We actually, to your credit, you and I obviously broke the news when people thought we were wilding that they were going to go to Unreal, right?
Yeah,
we did kind of know that.
Another incident.
Yeah,
Love Jez to death. He denied that.
Yes, initially. Shout out to Jez though, but initially, we. So again, no discredit to anybody. It was just that
it's
we
no
know
disrespect.
We know what's going on with certain things.
What I was told is they feel that someone got that information, and they came to the assumptions of what they were doing on their own without actually getting all the context that was going on, and that's how. That's why the person I talked to said that article's true. It's just he thinks certain things wasn't educated on a matter. It's just things was stretched. What he would assume it's like, I tell Cog something and Cog tells someone something. Most likely telephone. In the middle, something's going to get off a little bit.
Right. No, fair enough. Fair enough. Look, you see what's going on here. So we got that information out there as far as, I want to ask Lord Ariel Knight, when you hear about, support studios and teams helping and, the development as far as Halo is concerned, what's your thoughts on that? And it looks like they're still going to be supervising and still have some developers working on it. But what happened now?
I don't.
Or some new thing. All right, you send me later. Unless it's breaking news.
No, it's not breaking news.
Okay, just send me that later.
Someone made a meme of you.
Oh Lord, I already know what they're doing. But yes, Lord Larry, what's your thoughts on this whole 343 and Halo situation?
I sent it to your Facebook.
All right, cool. Ariel Knight, the brother, I think. Is he muted? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
there we go. No, I'm just curious, like, what you feel about this whole, 343 development, the potential switch to Unreal Engine, them kind of streamlining as a studio, and basically saying that they're still in control of the Halo franchise.
It's just too big, man. Like, you can't please everybody, and to some point, it kind of lost what it was trying to do. And when Halo 1, 2, and 3, you had the vibe, you had this whole team, you had the vision. Part of me working on my game and hiring people to help me was like one pure vision, one person vision going forward. But now it's like too many cooks. I could tell the vibe was off once I knew what Master Chief looked like under that helmet.
In reference to the show.
Yeah. Like now, anybody, like before, anybody could be Master Chief. Anybody could be, a Spartan or whatever. Now it was like, look, there's specific people who could be Spartans, Master Chief looked like somebody. So once we start getting to that, I was like, whatever. But I feel like it's not like it can't be redeemed. The consoles are getting real small, real quick. Everybody's on everybody else's platform. You put Halo on PlayStation. You do the free to play thing. You turn it into Fortnite. Who knows?
Yeah. You guys see what's going on now with the future of the Halo series. Lord Kid Smooth, your thoughts, 343 development, and also this show.
I actually haven't talked to him at all about this.
Yeah. The show I never really got into. My wife did actually. She actually enjoyed season 1, and she hasn't quite gotten to season 2 yet, because we caught up on a few other shows. But she's not a gamer, so the show to her was actually good. And I think same thing with Fallout. She loves Fallout, but has no clue what Fallout is, but she likes the show. As far as the rumors and stuff, my beef with 343 is I hate quitters. I defend 343 in their games all the time because I feel like 343, in my opinion, made the best Halo games. They make the most enjoyable Halo games I like to play. I feel like they have the most balanced Halo games.
Best performing for sure.
Best performing, and I feel like they've modernized Halo to a degree I don't think any other developer can modernize a Halo game. I feel like all the decisions they make in terms of gameplay and trade-offs for Halo, because there's no way we expect them to make Halo 3 like at Halo 3 like no sprint and it just like that. It just doesn't work. It can't work. It won't be enjoyable. The problem is that they get so caught up into the feedback. So all like Halo 4, 5, and Infinite are all, I like each of their gameplay, what they bring to the table, but they're all different because of fan feedback. Like, you know, to bleep myself, F those fans. Like, continue to make, like, because their vision is like, okay, we're trying to play it too safe, and they end up making something that I guess the majority doesn't like. And my issue with Halo Infinite is like, okay, I accepted that you guys threw away the story with Halo 5 Guardians, which even though I liked Halo 5 Guardians and I loved the multiplayer, I accepted the fact that Halo Infinite is going to be this platform. And I expected a follow-up to the campaign because I feel like this was 343's best campaign since Halo 4. I enjoyed the Halo 4's campaign, but I really enjoyed Halo Infinite's campaign, and I wanted more of it. I feel like they still have more to do in that universe where they could just add on biomes, and now we're going to go through this process. Now, I understand if it's a technical issue, like, all right, we're going to go to Unreal so that we can hire people easily, that people can come onto the job more easily. That's one thing, but have there ever been a game that existed or a live service game that kind of changed its engines like while like via an update at all? Because my thing is like, why can't we just keep Halo Infinite and then you just, you know, slowly migrate your stuff over to Unreal or whatever? I don't like the fact that like you dedicated that this game is going to be on an online games as a service, a 10-year project, and then you just give up on it. We no longer have seasons, we just have updates. I don't like quitters. And what 343 is they've just been quitting on everything they do. They quit on their vision. And the thing is, I love their games. I love Halo Infinite. I still play Halo Infinite. Like I play Infinite at least once or twice a week. I'll get on just to do some multiplayer. And the fact that they won't commit to it and sticking with it, like other developers managed to stick with their games and they found like later success, it really bothers me. So it's like, I really don't care what they do. I'm not really ready for another Halo game because I don't trust them to see it through. I really don't trust them to see it through.
Wait. You like, there was contradictions everywhere. so like, okay. So the feedback part, right?
Yep.
He was like, F that feedback. So how are they supposed to know what feedback to take and what not to take? Because like, if you talking to 343 and telling them, hey, do this and do that, not do that, and why? Like, what are you telling them?
I'm telling them to stick with the vision that they had, because I feel like each game they had like a vision, and then the feedback to it when it was time to make the next game.
I'm trying to just clarify, you know. So
yeah, I just want them to stick.
You want them to stick to their vision, right?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Take that risk. Yeah.
So don't listen to fans.
Don't listen to the fans.
Damn.
It's not about.
Oh well, I get what you're trying.
No, I'm not trying to do anything. I'm trying to understand.
I don't want them to listen to the fans because the fans of Halo, they're bipolar. They don't know what they want. You got a subset of fans.
Are you a fan of Halo?
I'm huge fan.
Exactly.
There
we go.
Thank you.
All there we go.
But
you just told them not to listen to you.
But the thing is that all right. The problem is, I don't want them to do anything. I just want them to execute what they want to execute. I feel like they're trying to execute.
Smooth is doing a really bad job at explaining. He wants them to stop listening to the people that are trying to keep Halo in the past. The people that don't want it to be modernized. That's the people he's referring to.
Oh,
because I do feel like there's two different types of Halo fans, and you know,
the purist
to ask a modern first-person shooter developer, not to imply some form of sprint and aim down sights into a first-person shooter in this market is crazy. And that's what these individuals want. They want that Halo 3 days, and they're never going to get that because Halo 3 has been gone.
Yeah, you can't make Halo 3 right now. If you made Halo 3 and put that out, it wouldn't sell.
It wouldn't sell. Yeah, and
or it wouldn't make money. That's what.
Right. And to his point, I understand that different subset. I don't know how big that group is of that core group that doesn't want the modern sensibilities, like Attic was saying, the ADS and sprint and all this other stuff. But it seems that there is at odds with each other in terms of the base. But it's not even my time to talk. But I understand what you're saying, kid. I'll let you finish. And then,
I wasn't trying to put you on the spot, kid.
No.
Like trying to
I will agree with Smooth when it comes to like Halo 5. I felt like the story is very flawed. But I do feel like they had something of a good concept with Cortana going crazy. And because people didn't like that it wasn't centered around Master Chief, which is fair criticism, and instead of building that story, maybe finding a middle balance, they just threw the whole story out the window. Like, I do feel like 343 is built the fans' Halo, not their Halo. And I think that's where Smooth is really talking about. Because they buckle under pressure very quickly and very hard.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Anyway, and real quick, kid, the Halo TV show.
No, I said the Halo TV show I was never really a fan
Oh, you was good. Okay, so you good on
that.
that.
My wife was. So them canceling it's sad. It sucks because they invested a lot to it. But I think the consulting.
Did you watch season 2?
I've started season 2, but
okay, when you finish that, come back to me and say it's sad.
No, I'm talking about like just the entirety of how. The thing is that the consultant they had around Halo, doing a show around Halo, I think was just bad. Because the thing is that I know Amazon bragged, not Amazon, Paramount bragged about like how big of a hit it was for them because new people wanted to tune in. But the problem is when you look at those numbers, you can't determine how many people actually like what they were watching. So people tuned in, right? It's like watching the NBA playoffs or the finals, right? They say game 1 is probably going to get the most views, right? And then it's going to, if they don't like how the series is after that, it starts to dwindle, right? Until it's over. And I think what happened is, a lot of people jumped in, didn't like it, and then they didn't turn out for the second one because I didn't hear those type of numbers for the second one. I didn't hear any like major like, oh, we got this many subscriptions and stuff like that.
Right.
They wanted to tell their own canon Halo story. And, and the people that you need to get on board didn't get on board. You might have gotten just TV watchers, people who just looking for something to watch on like your subscription service to watch it, but it wasn't big enough and it didn't create a fandom. It didn't create the zeitgeist like, for example, like Fallout was able to do something somebody who properly consulted them on the franchise for them to
deliver. God Howard was in there every step of the way. That's a fact, no doubt. And then we got Lord. Actually, Lord Saab, did we hear from you?
Nope, not yet.
Yes, we need to hear from you in reference to the Halo Infinite situation, 343, and this show.
I mean, in terms of the game and the development, it's kind of a catch-22, right? Because I absolutely do believe that you can get great Halo games, having new voices in there, right? And sort of figuring out a different path, or maybe just going back to going back to telling more Master Chief stories. I think that concept of the schizophrenic Halo fan is very true. I think it's hard. I kind of was a fan of the changes that were made in 4 and 5 aesthetically to the game. I was like, all right, they're modernizing the way it looks. And a lot of people were like, no, I want it to look like the 1, 2, and 3. And I'm like, okay, I get that, but it just, I don't know, this stuff like that doesn't. I'd like to see stuff moving forward in that regard. Now, in terms of like the direction of the games, I think honestly, there has to be an honest conversation about Halo's ability to be at the level where it was before. And I don't think, in order to do that, they did one of the things they needed to do, but they didn't put the resources there that it required to really get it there. Meaning, if you want to bring Halo back and make it something that's appealing to modern audiences, you turn that multiplayer into a free-to-play thing. They did that. They just kind of didn't realize how much work and resources go into maintaining that day in and day out for a rabid fan base is always looking to the next thing. They just weren't ready for that. So if they consider that a failure and they're not going back to that, then my feeling is you go back to just making a great Halo campaign every 4 or 5 years with a great multiplayer suite. You support that for 2 years, and then you move on to the next thing. And I think in that way, Halo will still be a quality product, and it doesn't have to be what it was before, right? Especially with Call of Duty in the mix now, that takes up that mantle, that Halo just doesn't need to be that anymore. And in not having that pressure on it to be that great, it may reach those levels and those heights again. In terms of who's making the games, I really do think in a lot of ways nobody's better suited to make Halo games than 343 now. Like they're built for it, right? So they understand kind of what the fans want, what the lore demands. Have they made the best decisions? No. Do I think they need outside influence and help? Absolutely. I really do think it should be a more open development process where the opinions of other people that know what they're doing coming in have a bearing on how that game turns out. I really do think they should bring in more people to look at what they need for Halo to be great. And also, I also do believe that they need to start, again, expanding out into other genres and making Halo this universe again. We got Halo Wars. Even in the first person space, we got
was told it was Halo Wars 3 was in development. It got canceled.
Oh, wow. So, to me, but those games are great, right? So obviously there is an audience for them.
I personally felt like, and I've said it for a while, they Locke should have had his own game as like a third-person action.
Needed that Locke game.
That would have been great
before he even showed up in Halo 5.
I agree.
That would
set
have been
him
great.
up properly.
Set him up properly. Sure, make it a third-person action game. Why not? I don't, exactly. And even in the first-person space, I think when you look to something like an ODST, obviously Bungie made that, but ODST feels different to Halo. Right? They weren't afraid to be like, okay, you're not Master Chief. You're not going to feel like Master Chief. You don't have the strength of Master Chief, and the game is going to feel different. I think they need to take those risks again and not always have the onus on Master Chief to carry the entire franchise all the time, especially if you're looking at it as this huge, universe.
I've said it before, but it's been a long time. The reason the Arbiter adds like a negative title is because the one Arbiter pretty much revolted against the Covenant and killed like a bunch of Covenant before he was took out.
Yeah.
They should make that story. Because that's the thing, is like they're not expanding on anyone but Halo about Master Chief. Then they get mad when people don't want to see anyone else but Master Chief.
But Master Chief.
You're not making any other story besides Master Chief.
Yeah. The Arbiter mantle came as it was a disgrace. You had to you're supposed to kill yourself, right? In service of trying to fix the mistake that you made. Yeah, suicide missions.
Yeah.
So so in that regard, I think they need to look at how they approach these games moving forward and really try to expand them out. Whether they do that or not, I don't know. And if they go that, the service route again with their multiplayer suite, understand what that entails. And make sure you have the content and the support pipeline for that to be the case.
Yes.
Because these fans are rabid. These fans are rabid, and they will drop you like a bad habit. They will come back, though. They will come back. But if there's something to be said about the zeitgeist moment, and that moment when you're gonna shine above all other moments, and the people that might not be looking at your game will take a chance on your game. They got to think about that stuff. Now, in terms of the show,
yes,
I'm usually the guy that's like, they're two separate things. Whatever, one thing is one thing. I don't care about seeing Master Cheeks. I don't care about seeing his face. I get it. It's a show. I was not a big fan of the first season, but again, I accepted it for what it was.
Right.
And the second season got better.
Second season, I enjoyed.
Straight down.
As a Halo fan, I enjoyed it. And for whatever reason, that moment that Addict's talking about, I was like, nah, man.
It was like going up. The moment that happened, straight down.
It was because I was like, there wasn't a need for it. Narratively, they had every way to be able to turn that into the story that we know. They could have done that.
It literally had the opportunity of just being okay, this is over. We're good.
Yeah.
You know your place. I know my place. They're like, no, let's make it permanent.
Yeah, and it did not work for me at all, and I thought it was just it was egregious for no reason, because it wasn't even like it in my mind. It was pointing to this great story arc that they were planning on or whatever. It just felt like it was like, oh, this is what happened before. No, let's not do that, and that was it.
Get to the last episode, and like, we haven't made any Halo fan mad. Hold my beer. Hold on.
We haven't pissed off the hardcore yet.
We haven't, yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, right? Now they, the thing is, you do that the very last episode of the season, and you're like, there's no resolution. There's no, tune in next week, and we'll tell you, we'll show you what we're trying to do with this, right? At the very least, none of that. And at this point, you'll probably never see that, right? That's just the way it ends. Do I think it can go to someplace else? Yeah, sure. I'm sure somebody who's gonna, find one of these streaming services or something can come up with something. Do I want it to be different? Yeah. Start again.
Yeah.
Start again. Just give me another take on it.
No
That's
doubt.
it.
I'm at that point too, where as much as I would love to see like Atriox and then finish that story, because I feel like Atriox is the best villain that's ever been in Halo.
Yes.
It's just like, unless you're gonna do it right, don't even do it. Like, just start over.
Yeah.
I'm to the point where I'm like, let 343 do something else entirely. Like,
Yeah, because that's what I was gonna say. Like, that's the thing that confused me with gamers a lot. We yearn for the days of old, right? But at the same time, we won't let anything end. Things used to end and be done. But like for Halo, y'all just like, just try again. I'm like, no, let's let it be dead.
Oh damn! You wanted to come back? You want us to love it?
He's right about that. He's right about that. Like, it's a thing of like, hey, it could have been a trilogy and been done, right? And Bungie could have been like, we're not selling you any rights because there's no more game to make, whatever. But they sold the rights, and Microsoft decided to keep going. I get it. Certain things can just end, and it's fine.
Right.
I actually don't think that it's the gamers. I think it's just Microsoft knows Halo, even on like the smallest scale, makes money. Yeah, like they're not trying. 343's probably asked to make another game. Oh, you want to make something that's not going to make money? Got you. No, go back in there and make Halo. Like,
it's an interesting discussion. I definitely think that money plays a factor here for sure. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? With trying to milk the cow, so to speak, right? And continue to annualize something or whatever. Good discussion. I will agree sometimes narratively you can end something, but also I think there are many stories to tell in this universe. I mean, it doesn't all have to be revolved around Master Chief. But again, it's not my turn, so I gotta get I gotta get King involved. You've been patient.
Real quick, what I would do is I would let other people entertain other stories in Halo, but let the main Halo take a little break and then bring it back when you tell other stories in Halo, just so people are excited for Master Chief's story again. And when it does come around, then I think people would be more gravitated towards it.
Yeah, we see. Lord King, very patient.
Thank
you. Thoughts on 343, the rumors that have now been debunked look like they are still in control, and as well as the Halo TV series. You are a fan of being canceled.
All right. First and foremost, shout out to Bonnie Ross. Always Spartan to the death. You started this, and that's exactly what it is. 343 is Halo. So a lot of you idiots is out here talking about 343 will just be the overseer. Shut up and sit down. You just want to have something to talk about to push a narrative, so you can say, hey, read about it here behind this paywall over here, and we can talk about it later. Every time that there's no information, here comes a new Halo story, here comes a new Gears story, here comes something about Xbox to push a narrative. Now that we got past the fact that y'all gonna have to deal with it, Halo is gonna be made by 343, and that's about it. Am I kind of pissed off that they didn't do the campaign? I'm a campaign dude.
Yes, me too.
I don't care about the multiplayer. I think the multiplayer is trash.
Oh man,
right? And let me say this. Let me say this the same way I think Gears. Oh well, I don't care. I don't care. I don't play it. So I don't care. And you can't tell me what I like. I don't like it. I don't like chocolate ice cream. It's chocolate ice cream.
Are you riding on chocolate ice cream? Okay, we got it.
Yeah, that's it. So, but for a lot of people, it's lit, right? For a lot of people. And I hear all that, they want to put modern sensibilities in the game and this, that, and the third. I'm going to say this. When George Lucas sold the rights to Disney, he lost everything. Whatever Disney wanted to do with Star Wars, that's what they're going to do with Star Wars. Now, I'm getting over to this movie. Y'all really love Infinity War and Infinity Saga, or Infinity Gauntlet, or whatever. Y'all really love those movies that was told by Disney and Marvel. Y'all really love Civil War. None of that stuff was accurate. Every last drop of it was pure trash. You like Thanos? You really like Thanos? You really think Thanos was this malevolent person that wanted to half the universe so that we can live on? All that was crap. Every last drop of it. If you read comic books dudes was upset. But you know who pushes the needle? Them casuals. When I sat there and I watched the show and I said, you know what? I'm going to remove my fandom from the universe, because if I want to play Halo, if I want to feel Halo, I'm going to go play the game. I'm sitting there watching my wife, and she's my litmus test when it comes to certain things that I'm all law. And I'm mad. She love it. I'm like, why did you love it? Well, it told a good story this way. It did this, and it did this. She had no preconceived notions of anything going into this thing.
Right.
Now, for the reason why I got dropped, there's a lot of you dudes. If y'all want information, I'll just put it in the book and y'all never find it. As of July 8, 2024, Sherry Redstone agreed to sell the controlling to Paramount Global to a consortium led by Skydance Media, Redbird Capital, David Elliston, and that's more of the deal. I got the more of the deal later. Yesterday's price is not today's price. That was one of the best shows that was on Paramount.
Yeah, they did
now,
well.
When you go look at Hulu and you go look at Stars, every other week 50 Cent is fighting with Stars over Power. Every other week they taking Power off, but they got to bring Power back because they understand that it pushes the numbers. These dudes are in a sale right now. They're not committing to the number that whatever Microsoft or whoever owned the rights to the movie, the TV version of the show is. They don't have the bread there for that. So we're going to drop it. We don't own the IP anyway. Let them take it someplace else. Don't be surprised if it pops up on Amazon. Don't be surprised. Right. Don't be surprised if it pops. I will lean more to Amazon if it pops up on Netflix. The show is going to come back. They're going to continue the same stories that they've been telling, and you dudes are going to continue to be mad. It is a TV show that is told in a different universe. Same thing as comic books, same thing as movies. There's the MCU, and there's my comic books. That stuff is how it is. The casuals are going to push the numbers here, and you hardcore dudes are just going to have to live with it. That's it. That's all I got on.
I knew this was going to go out the way. I'll be quick. As far as the Halo rumors itself, look, I agree with Attic. I think that, the team probably got too big. It's a combination of both. They are not off the project. They're not just only supervising the project. They will be working on every team on it, but there are other teams that will be in the building, from my understanding. There are other support studios and things that's going to be there that's in the building. From my understanding, I think that for me, when I look at Halo Infinite as a whole, the issue came down to the key features and stuff that wasn't available at launch. Forge, co-op, VRR, all this other stuff. And I stay steadfast that at launch, the game was good, right? But once you don't have these core features, that shortens your life in the zeitgeist. And then once you're not able to add these features in a quick time, and remember the PC desync issues, there was still stuff going on. So you had all that. So to me, it was a race, just get it over the finish line. Oh my God, we made it. You know what I'm saying? We brought Joe Staten in, we did all this stuff, the course correct, post Craig Face, they fixed all that, and they got the thing in there, and then it's now, we made it, but now it's going to take us so much time.
As far as it being bipolar, you are absolutely right, Kid Smooth. It is bipolar because everybody inside of that building at 343 was being pulled in one area and pulled into the other area. We understood that from the mutiny that did go on. Sorry.
No, you good. Yeah, other than that, look, I like that there is a shakeup of sorts in the building, as far as whether more people are going to have correct eyes on it. Because, look, this is Halo. This is unacceptable. There should be no issues with Halo, your core franchise that made you who you are and made many of us buy an Xbox. This game was on my birthday. The system was on my birthday. It was in New York City. There's a reason there's a big affinity for me. But look, I think from a development standpoint, it's the right way to go because, like we had said before, a lot of outlets and stuff that, they were going to go to Unreal, right? I think that is the right choice because one of the problems is that we heard they had all these contractors in the building, right, with a rotating in and out on a custom engine, whether it's a slipstream or whatever, and they're struggling with it in terms of also everyone's in these little fiefdoms. No one's communicating, right? So that's a big problem with development. So now we have some uniformity, and I want to shout out the homie, what's his name, on PR Hints, like that's in charge of it now because he was the one responsible for turning Master Chief collection around when he got put on that after the disaster that was that. So look, I like that there's going to be more uniformity there. I like that they're doing that. And look, just don't, I like that. At least to me now, they are course correcting that you can't disrespect Halo or be mistreated in any way. So regardless of what's going on in the building, yeah, I like that there is attention on this. That's to me a good thing. As far as the show, no, I ain't a fan of that damn show. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like gonna sugarcoat it. Look, I understand. Not everything is gonna be 1-to-1, and you're gonna have your creative liberties. To me, the difference we have real time evidence now. Look at the Fallout TV series and look at the Halo TV series. When you show a love and attention to the craft, it doesn't have to be 1-to-1. But when you
can do both,
you could have you could have core essence of what Halo is. And I remember an interview from the director or whoever it was, and he basically was kind of like, I really don't care about what the gamers feel. We doing what we want to do. And okay, now to their credit, first season to King's credit did well. Even though I didn't like it, it did well. I have to admit that.
Once they took his cheeks out, I wasn't really cool with all that. I don't know why y'all did that.
Once again, Slow-Mo said Cyberpunk Edge Runners is a completely separate story from the game, but it's also canon in the game, and it's amazing. While the TV show is canon, that's what it's like. What I'm saying, like Edge Runners, amazing anime, Fallout, an amazing TV show because they cared about what. Here's the thing, like when you do this stupid stuff where you don't care about where the actual lore of the fans of the lore, you're trying to appeal to other people. Right. The problem with that is when you try to appeal to other people, you don't know if those people are going to care about what you have to say or not. You don't know if those people are going to care about the story that you're trying to give out. So you might not get them, and you might not get the actual people that care about Halo. So you're sitting there with the little stuff, like the little audience. And, what I will say is I don't remember them talking about the numbers on the season 2.
Yeah, I don't. That's what I was going to say. I don't. They bragged about the first season. I didn't hear any. I heard that from the hardcore that the second season was much better and dope. I need to watch it, but I didn't see the Paramount numbers coming out.
A couple episodes drop. I
haven't seen about it. So look, we'll see what happens. Hopefully they find the home, and if not, they reboot or do something else. Again, like that the show existed, but to me the clear difference is. Look at Fallout TV series. You see a Todd Howard involvement. You see the people who are core with building the franchise, consulting the directors, getting that feedback, and they had a nice take on it, and it was well received. So it would be interesting, though. Last point, if they go to Amazon, though, that would be interesting if they do season 3 there. But
see what's funny is the thing I'm talking about season 2. I don't think there's a redeeming it. Like they just don't like because
Sorry,
what they
guys.
chosen.
All right,
Yes,
all right,
sorry,
later, bro.
He's got to go to Weapon
Mm-hmm.
Wheel. It's just like to my standpoint, it's just like, you know, what I was told is that a lot of the developers didn't even like the TV show. Well, they weren't listened to, they weren't heard. So it is what it is. I mean, we got to keep going. But,
Yeah, no, it is what it is. You know, like I said, hopefully it finds a home, and you know, if not, then start from scratch, and you know, that's what it is. But anyway, that's all I got. So
I think the part that just annoys me the most is like we finally got a Halo TV show. And
yeah,
damn,
I know. And then also, Aaron, I want to check, see how you're doing on time, but I know we are going super long. How you holding up?
Yeah, I'm cool.
All right, cool. Just check it in on them. Got to do wellness checks for the podcast times. My bad. As far as super chat, sir, are we good?
Yeah, we got two. We got Jeesh, $2 super chat. They made Thanos a better character, so King's mad.
They didn't make him a better character. I think they made him a simp. He said when he sat there and said, "What did you have? What did you give up?" And he said, "I gave up everything." That's not my Thanos.
I mean,
My
but
Thanos-
hold
my
on. Thanos was a simp, though. Yeah, he was a simp for death.
Listen.
Listen.
My Thanos went across the galaxy killing his seeds.
But what was the reason for that?
Killing his seeds?
What was the reason that he wanted to do everything he did? In my knowledge, it was to
Oh
impress
no, you're talking
Death.
about
Yeah,
that
Mistress
part,
Death.
that part, yeah. So
That's
okay,
the definition of the simp. You literally committed genocide for a woman.
no, I'm talking about him and his feeling for Gamora. That part.
Oh,
right
that
there.
part. Okay.
But I understand what you're talking about because you don't know comic books. But God bless.
But isn't that not what his persona was?
Yeah, his
Isn't that
persona
what
is the simp for death.
Then he also see. But then you don't know either. Why am I?
I
talking
don't.
comic
But
books
that's
to you?
why I'm asking you.
All right, no, never mind. Forget about it. But we'll talk about it later. But
Oh, I'm sure we will.
but he fixed that flaw in his character.
In the comics, right?
Yeah, in
But
the
you're
comics.
saying for the Gamora simping part.
Oh yeah, that thing
part.
was
Okay, I got you. What you got.
I gave up everything with a tear in his eye. Get the hell out of here.
All right, continue, sir.
All right, then we got Filipino Beast, $10 super chat. 343 could actually tell some of the stories from the books or comics, including the insurgency of the New Colonial Alliance, or just give me a Halo Tactics.
I think Halo Tactics would be an amazing game. XCOM style type of gameplay.
I would love it. You know, I love it. What else we got? It's good.
Then we got Slow-Mo Backslap, member for 49 months, Lord
Salute.
Bronze. I think they should have done a Halo TV show that didn't feature Master Chief. Go ahead and tell your story within that universe, not a separate universe.
Interesting.
Like they do Venom movies without a Spider-Man.
They did tell they did tell a story
It
about
works.
Master Chief because that's not my Master Chief.
Moving on. You be a messy. Continue. What else we
That's
got?
it. We're caught up.
All right, final topic. Damn, we made it. All right. King's topic. Microsoft, Nvidia, GeForceNow integration and partnership continues to grow, no doubt. Microsoft is integrating GeForceNow service into its store pages for Xbox gamers. Shout out to The Verge. The integration will allow you to pick between the Xbox Cloud Gaming service or Nvidia's GeForceNow service when you view a game listing on the web. So at the time of the publication, the new Play with Cloud button isn't available yet, and it's not clear whether it be a link just to the homepage of GeForceNow, but it's going to launch directly with Nvidia's cloud gaming service. And you know, Nvidia, they've got very top tier performance, one of the most incredible cloud services, I believe, running on. They got a top tier of a RTX 4080 tier for streaming. And Microsoft and Nvidia are no strangers when it comes to cloud gaming partnership. Both signed a 10-year deal to allow Nvidia to license Xbox PC games for GeForce Now, including Activision Blizzard titles. And then they rolled out an update to GeForce Now that allows members to sync their Xbox accounts and Microsoft Store purchases into the cloud gaming services. So you can now stream Xbox PC games through PC Game Pass on GeForce Now. King, this is your topic. Your thoughts on this partnership?
Can I get a Lockhart, please? Right now, little man is strong as hell. He's a 4080. Technically, if you're streaming with GeForce Now. Because if you're going using the highest tier, that's who they have in their service. So right now, little man, technically, for the bang for the dollar, is the best value on the market. Now, I knew it was strategic when they was handing out these 10-year deals to everybody going across the board. And you see right now what they're doing with the FTC and going back to have to rebuttal stuff in court, which is stupid.
Yeah, they trying to shut down stuff.
That's just wasting more of my money. But I see the roadmap going forward now.
Okay.
I didn't, the words that console manufacturers use on consoles very early on before the consoles come out. You hear velocity architecture, you hear about this, that, and the third. You hear about so many different things, mesh shaders, everything, all these things, RDNA2. You hear about all these things. But then you don't ever see some of these stuff implemented. You heard about the cloud, you thought the cloud was trash, but now we're actually seeing all of this stuff that they talked about being realized in this tech. And this tech was so forward thinking that this little machine for $300 can output this just by using this app. I think this app here is a bigger deal. I think we're going to see a little bit more integration from Nvidia and Microsoft with another tier on Xbox Game Pass, probably like Game Pass Elite or something like that, with the integration of GeForceNow.
Okay. I like to see what you're saying with the partnership. Lord Ariel Knight, any interest in streaming, any familiarity with GeForceNow?
I don't care.
We're not trying to get WeNeverYield up on GeForceNow.
It ain't that kind of game. Hey, look, if y'all like it, I love it. That's what I keep telling y'all.
Y'all like it.
If y'all like it, so all right, I got to challenge him now. So what about streaming games in general? Is there something that you have no interest in? You don't see yourself doing, or
I'm not a streamer, but I mean, I think my only caveat is like, if you're gonna stream games, try not to stream the ending of them, because you're supposed to be there. People say, "Oh, I'm streaming games and it's supporting and promoting the games and the developers and all that stuff," and I'm like, "Cool." Like, but you got to leave something for people to go buy it themselves.
No, I got you on that. What I meant is
yeah.
like how people like that got good internet and they're like, hey, or they don't have a console, right? So it's like as an option to say, what, I want to play WeNeverYield, right?
Yeah.
But I ain't got yes, King. Yes, I know.
I can play here.
Thank you with your Fire Stick, sir. So for those people, or maybe regions that, let's be honest, like, either from a price standpoint, they can't afford a console, they may have internet or whatever, and they have this option to stream through a browser or whatever. Like, what's your thought on like consuming games in that fashion?
I don't care. I don't care. I mean, whatever works for them. Hey, I don't care about consoles. I don't care about PC. I don't care about streaming from a stick. However you want to play. Everybody got their thing.
Okay, but what? Let's just. All right, let me flip it one other way. Let's just say.
I can tell you the answer.
All right. I know. Let's say you get the data back.
I'll be trying to tell Carl. It's like, there's no way I can word something if there's no passion whatsoever
I know.
behind it. Like,
he black you. This is funny. So the question I have another way is that, let's say now it's been 6 months out, WeNeverYield's out, right? But then you find out with your metrics that this one particular company is accessing your game through streaming. And that's the number one. You see like all this traffic, and you're like, yo, what's going on here through a particular service? Is that of interest to you?
There's not a lot of people using streaming like that.
If you see that data.
Oh man, like if like people going out their way to
stream yes,
like without paying.
No, they gonna pay. I mean, I'm assuming depending on where they stream it, they gotta get. I'm assuming you got to tell me. I don't know how that works. Does they approach you and be like, "Hey, can we allow?"
There will be a deal set up somewhere for the game to be streamed or whatever. But yeah, it's like if PlayStation or Xbox was just streaming the game without talking to nobody about it, that would be weird.
Clearly.
I'd be more confused than anything. I'd be like, so what's going on?
You trying to find out what's going on? All right.
I feel. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, I feel them on that. It's like equivalent to someone taking ILP and restreaming it on another YouTube channel, like, and not telling us, not giving us any money.
So you got to have some contractually in place so that you get your compensation, or you're gonna find out
I know,
about that.
It's a whole new market. Like everybody's trying to figure out what this stuff streaming, like Game Pass and all that stuff, what that looks like, and without physical games anymore, I have no clue where.
Because from my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, Sov, because I wish Kai Bato, he was here in the chat right now, because he would answer. From my understanding, like, let's use Aeronite for example. If I bought it on Steam and I own it on Steam, if I have GeForce Now, as long as I have the rights to the game, then I have the rights to stream it, I believe.
There were some issues. I don't know that it applies to every game. I know there were some issues when they came out of that beta period where it was sort of offered for free, kind of worked with everything, that a lot of publishers were not told, hey, the game's still in the service or the game is in the service. So there was some discrepancies there where there was pushback like, hey, okay, why is this still here, or why is this here, period. So I don't know what it is. Now, I don't use it.
Oh, I got a support page. I got a support page for Microsoft right now. Okay, Cloud Gaming on third. Xbox is partnering with GeForce Now and Boosteroid, right, to bring first party titles. It said if you own any of the supported Xbox games on Steam, so they got to be supported, and have an account to either streaming service, you can play your game in the cloud from anywhere. Just make sure you link your Steam account to either Nvidia or Boosteroid, and then they just talk about. So again, it got to be supported. We just don't know what we don't know what that supported means from the development side. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, most of the time when they say developers have to support something, there's a little checkbox.
Got you.
Like when we sign it up and all that.
Okay. All right. No doubt. We got that. Lord Sov, we got your thoughts on the whole situation as far as GeForce Now?
So I read a Forbes article which kind of downplayed it a little bit, saying that, hey, it's cool that it's there, but if you're trying to access that through the Xbox page, the way it tells you to go to xbox.com, you're not going to get it'll just take you to the GeForce page, meaning that it's not really a direct way to do it through Xbox. It's just going to take you to the GeForce page where you can then download the GeForce app.
Right.
To run it through there, and that's where you're going to get all those benefits depending on what tier you decide to buy into. So there isn't a direct connection yet where you'll be getting, if you choose through Xbox, like there's a real choice. Like if you're going to use cloud and it comes up, the choice comes up GeForce Now or Xbox, that's not really a choice. You're still going to be using xCloud on Xbox for now, right? So again, this feels like it's the beginnings of something. It's not nothing, but for you to really benefit from having that actual choice of GeForce Now or Xbox, I think it may be pointing to that in the future. That's not what it is right now. So again, it's just an indication on the Xbox part that it's like, they keep making these deals. They're continuing to have these partnerships. Not all of them are on the surface what they seem to be. So again, from what I've heard, I have not used cloud in quite some time. The experiences I had early on with cloud were cool, and then once I got it in the house and really tried to use it, it never really, again, artifacting, things like that, and I have really fast internet, so sometimes there are other factors, but from what I've heard from my brother who's a GeForce Now stan, he's at the top tier and he plays like 4K 120 hertz VRR, HDR enabled, obviously all games running at their highest extreme level.
4080 Ti is crazy.
So it's the fact that people look at that and be like, hey, the latency is like, I can't even tell. Like it's really, really good. Just on the Xbox end, it's not quite there yet, and I don't know that they're going to continue to invest to bring it up to that tier. But it's cool. It's interesting, and I'm interested to see where the future of this sort of partnership goes. That's where I'm interested.
We got the same thoughts there. Addict, #1 cloud streaming game, high interest, just like Aerial Knight. Where you at with this?
It comes down to it. I think this isn't for our market. This is for markets that have a hard time selling a console in, or just selling anything in related to Game Pass. A lot of there's a lot of key demographics that don't mess with anything but mobile or anything that related to that matter. I do think people overestimate how many people, especially in the States, have good internet.
Right.
I just recently got access to fiber in this area, and just recently got access to fiber.
Wow.
And I think people think just because they have access to fiber in like these big cities that's everywhere. No, you are the exception. You're not the rule. Most of Texas don't have access to fiber. Most of I know a bunch of friends in California don't have access to fiber. Like there is more places in this country that don't have access to fiber than do, and that's why I always be feeling like people be wanting to say, oh, cloud's the future. No, it's not. Maybe in the future when the mobile aspect functions the way it's supposed to, but that's not the case in a lot of areas. Sometimes how many times I don't have access to internet on my phone just going around the area I'm in. So it is what it is. See, look at the chat. Yeah, they barely have decent electricity. I don't have fiber. I don't have fiber.
Somebody said they barely have electricity.
I'm talking about the stuff going on right now. It's just like, look, it's cute, the thought process and on paper, but is it going to be? Because obviously, the people that do have access to really good internet, we can use it on web browsers. That's cool, but I don't think that's the way this is being demonstrated. To me, this is being demonstrated in a lot of ways where it's on the go, and I don't think America is the place where it is. It is. I don't think it's the target audience for this service. I don't.
Gotcha.
Because the majority of right there, he says I have data caps. America's so far behind in infrastructure on internet. It is ridiculous how behind we are.
No, I hear they still got some uphill battles with this stuff.
I live in downstate New York and still don't have fiber.
Yeah, look, America's all over the place as far as states and some access and stuff. For me, I was surprised by this because first of all, let me shout out Nvidia though. GeForceNow, out of all, I've tested all these services. You know what I'm saying? Stadia,
GeForce I have been told is one of the best.
They are by far the best. They are extreme. Like the latency was impressive. How low it was considering Stadia and all the other ones, and obviously xCloud.
And to me, it shows that Microsoft knew on their own they couldn't be successful in that market without help from another company, and that's why they reached arms to GeForce. Because one of my friends, highly respected YouTuber, tells me he told me like 3 months ago they were going to do this, 3 or 4 months ago, and it's the only way they're actually going to be able to grow in the cloud computing is doing that. It's equivalent to what Sony did when they wanted to work with Microsoft in their cloud computing. Sometimes companies need other companies to succeed in that infrastructure.
Yeah, what I was going to say is that as far as I think they're still in beta, right? xCloud. I don't believe xCloud is even out of beta yet. And they don't have, when they started out, they seemed to be the focus just to be mobile, right? And then it took them a while to get them in the browser because I remember that's what Stadia was beating them. Stadia was in the browser, and then Stadia had the 4K tiers and all that stuff that, NVIDIA GeforceNow has. But yeah, look, it's very impressive. Obviously, we know about the deal that they made with NVIDIA around the Call of Duty time to prove 10 years to show the CMA and everything that they're not going to be a they're not going to have a monopoly over cloud streaming. They wanted to prove that out, so they disseminate. So I will say, after seeing the Amazon Fire Stick thing that King is talking about, after seeing this, they are partnering with people who theoretically were competitors at one point, right? Now they're working together with them on that. And look, as far as the service is concerned, yes, they are by far the most dominant service as far as performance is concerned. So we'll see what happens. It is another way for people to access games. We'll see if it takes off. The only pushback I will say as far as it's not for anyone is the sense that I agree in this climate right now, that's not the dominant way to consume games. I agree with that. But this is one of those things where they are trying to future-proof themselves if the industry goes this way or it continues to grow, that they will be ahead of the game and then have the infrastructure in place. It would be the equivalent of like, I remember when dudes was doing GameFly with CDs and, what I'm saying, with physical discs being mailed to your house. Those days are over, right? You download the app and you stream the thing. I remember when dudes was going to Best Buy and buying the DVD and the 4 Blu-ray, and dumb days is kind of over. Like the physical media era is slowing down, and then the digital aspect, and if things continue to improve with technology, the thought process is maybe 10, 20 years, and whatever it is, I don't know how long it's going to take, that if it does happen, they are in position. So what is that first movers rights kind of thing? You want to be there and benefit if you have the infrastructure in place. So I think that's what they're trying to do. But it is interesting, all these partnerships that they are making right now. And like Saul said, I'm curious to see where it goes. That's just where I'm at with it. But anyway, that's all I got. Unless we got anything else, we get up out of here. Super chat solve and then a poll?
Nah, we're good.
We're good, no doubt. Let me get this poll question. New ILP poll: with the tremendous success of EA's College Football 25, which gaming event in 2025 do you think will get more past generation gamers to upgrade to new consoles? The choices are A, Nintendo Switch 2, B, next gen only Call of Duty, C, GTA 6, or D, I don't care, Citizen Sticks forever. We ain't upgrading. We staying on these free-to-play games.
Anyone that doesn't say Switch 2, you're delusional.
Ooh, Switch 2 in the building. That's going to move it.
That's the actual next-gen hardware. Ooh. So why wouldn't no one... Like, the amount of people that's going to upgrade to that... Now, if we're not talking about a console, then I would agree more of, like, Call of Duty being next-gen only. But we're just talking strictly about where, like, non-hardware stuff, because nothing's gonna sell hardware more than hardware.
That GTA 6 though, outside Miami and my yayo.
That's gonna sell a lot. That will sell a lot, but we're talking about like the Switch 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I want to see what the vote say. But look, rock the vote when that goes up. First of all, shout out to the MVP and the guest today. Rocked the whole marathon.
Yeah, a lot of people don't.
Rocked the whole marathon.
The moment they stuffs in, I'm out.
and we'd have been good. I warned him. I was like, bro, we know how we do. Like,
y'all talk a lot.
I'm talking like he realized he made a bad decision.
He's like, man.
When you started hearing them super chats,
I tried to give him the out. I tried to give him out. He's like, nah, bro, I'm good. I'm good. But shout out to Aerial Knight. New game in stores. The sequel, WeNeverYield. We're going to run that trailer one more time when we roll up out of here. But again, tell the 5 people where they can find you. What else you got going on, sir?
I ain't got nothing else going on. You can find me, floating around Twitter saying wild stuff. Sometimes, I don't trying to cause no trouble.
You ain't causing no trouble. Are you stopping your violence, or you still bucking out? You still letting no shots?
I just finished where people start.
Oh, they don't. So they start with you, and then you.
They be saying, anyway, just hit me up on Twitter. I'll be chilling on Instagram. If you're in the Detroit area, if you're in Michigan, we having a giant launch party the 27th. Okay. Downtown Detroit at this giant train station. It's going to be amazing. We got a lot of dope people. Some like football players might be swinging.
We might get to Detroit.
That's what I heard anyway. I can't make any promises, but that's what I was told. I got a couple text messages. We got some singers, some rappers coming.
Oh.
So if you're around, come check it out.
Oh, that's what's up, man. Is it still a no-fly zone? I don't want to get Trick upset with me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I mean, hey, just know where you at.
Just know I'm with Aerial Knight. I'm good. Like, I should be good. I'll wear the shirt. I'll wear the merch.
Right. Like, I know people. All
right, cool.
You going to an event and you going home.
I won't be set trip. I want to get home safe, brother. Yo, shout out to you, man. Because again, got a chance. It was really dope to be in King. Got a chance to build with you in person. You know what I'm saying? And that was super dope when you get a chance to meet the people, that we talked to. We did feel like we know you long, but actually to build with you was super dope and super proud of your journey and seeing when you come and continuing in the games industry and after
I appreciate y'all, man.
Yeah, man. Much love. And of course, Lord Addict, where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
I think I'm gonna play Fable after the podcast. I got to the arena last night and I was so exhausted from that stupid ass 2-hour treadmill that I actually want to actually finish that arena. So I'll probably stream for like an hour and a half to 2 after the podcast on Addict Arena.
No doubt. Lord Solve, where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Nothing. Gonna go hang out. Just see my parents. I haven't seen them this week, so go say hi, see how they're doing. That's it, and get ready to start my week. Yes. You know how my week goes.
Yeah. Nah, that go.
Hopefully finish WeNeverYield at some point this week.
Yes, got to get that done. We got to get that WeNeverYield done. Lord King, super messy today. Ridiculously messy.
Hey, man, little man outside moving and shaking, baby.
Camera angle.
What? You don't like my camera angle? You don't like it being tilted? Hey, you want that? That's for you.
Oh, no. This sounds like it's turning into something else. No. That's turning into something else, sir.
We're taking requests now.
Yeah, that's another stream. Ain't gonna people find you. What you got going on?
You ridiculous. Y'all are ridiculous.
That's how you like it? That's where you want it?
Coming from the dude that everything has to be pause worthy.
Because you say a lot of pause worthy stuff. I'm sorry that's what you do. But anyway,
Addict did say tonsils today. I was like,
that was wild. He said I was looking at your tonsils. That was wild.
He was out of control.
Oh my God.
Shout out to Kid Smooth. Shout out to Forte.
Yes.
But my man Ariel Knights.
Woo.
You know what's crazy? When me and you was kicking it in LA, me and him kicked it for a while, and we found out some truths about each other, which is really fucking hilarious. Which is really hilarious. And we sitting there, we joking around and stuff like that. But I swear, it felt like we knew each other forever. I don't know. For me, that's what it felt like for me. And I felt real comfortable and knowing your journey, knowing your path, knowing where you're going, and it's just like, you know how you're getting a chance to see. It's like me seeing Tesla at the ground level. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I see you
the vision
doing that. And you're the same person that's there right now, but in person.
Yes.
You know, and I respect that and I love that. So much success to you. I'm so happy that I was able to be here today and to, chop it up with you. And if anybody's sitting there trying to figure out if he was going to sit the whole show, that's the integrity of the guy. He was going to sit the whole show.
Yeah.
Because it's
y'all funny, man. Of course I would say if y'all were boring, I would have left.
I appreciate it.
You guys can catch me on Xbox Frontline News every day. I drop a video every day. Fridays live show. This week, Addict Show. The last Addict Show this week.
Yes.
So I'm going to be on Addict Show this week.
Yeah,
and this week,
Addict Show.
Somebody put up $50. I'm gonna knock this dude smooth out. It was no money up before.
Now it's money up.
You put cash up. I gotta lay my boy out. That's my brother, and I love him. See, this time he ain't gonna catch me by surprise. This time I ain't gonna think that he don't got a wire. I know he coming into the party with a wire on.
I know. Don't say nothing incriminating.
Listen, I know he a Fed. I know everything is being recorded. Man. I understand he got an iPhone boost in his back pocket. I know what's up. I'm gonna put hands on this dude. All you dudes that sat there and put your money up to see this man get mopped around and beat up.
This tech is crazy.
I'm gonna put hands on him. And when I put hands on him, I just want all y'all to know it was your fault.
You did this to him. Okay.
Why y'all did this to my mans? But see, at the end of this, I love you, Addict, but I got to put hands on him.
You're ridiculous.
I ain't playing.
This is ridiculous.
I heard a lot of this the morning before we fought.
You ain't heard none of that.
This the press conference. He said, I heard you say that last time.
You know what's crazy? The last time, I said nothing to you.
You realize I was streaming that whole process.
I'm good. Have it there. Show it. The whole time.
But you just said it didn't exist. Now you're saying it doesn't exist.
I talk crap to everybody. I was too busy beating up.
But you just said you didn't say anything.
Listen, I didn't say anything. You wasn't no threat to me. That's why I lost. You wasn't a threat. I didn't take you as a threat.
Take it serious.
You cheated, and you had a wire on. I was busy beating up Jigga J and Karen's raisin tomato bread to worry about you. Then you showed up, and I was like, he caught me slipping. You caught me slipping. And then wifey pulled up, and I had to leave. So you thought you got one on me? I'm gonna beat you so bad. You're gonna uninstall it, and you're gonna refund.
I'm gonna uninstall it regardless.
When is this fight going down? License. When is this going down?
Thursday.
Thursday on which one? Attica?
No, I'm gonna make sure. It go. You don't tell me where I'm gonna beat you up. They put money up. So wherever I show up, that's where the fight happens.
Thursday, Attic. You heard it here first. Look, and final thing I want to say, I want to also Attic. Aaron, now I want to shout you out, brother, because behind the scenes, you're one of the realists. And I got mad respect for you. You know, we all know, right, what we're talking about. And so many people. One thing that I think in this community that we have a problem with is that we don't learn how to express ourselves without being disrespectful online and taking it somewhere else where it don't need to be. And I love when people, content creators, developers, we could just all speak to each other like, man, be honest. And we were able to have that experience with you. And you don't understand the level of respect I have for you after that, because you did not have to do any of that. You know what I'm saying? And still be here and still be yourself. And the last thing I really respect that you are true to yourself, regardless to what. You're going to stand on your business. This is how you feel. This is what's going on. But we're able to talk about, man, and I'm super proud of you. Looking forward to the next thing, whatever that coming soon graphic is, when you're ready to, you can tell ILP, what that is.
I appreciate y'all. Y'all real ones.
Appreciate you too. You're a real one too, brother. But that's all we got. One other announcement. If you already saw, Ben Kenobi put it out there already. So now we can talk about it. We're gonna do Play It Forward, a charity event, coming up hopefully next Sunday. Everything still goes on track. That's the plan. And you saw the names. There are more names. There's more things going on. We're just working out logistics, but that is the tentative plan right now for Sunday in the realm. Play It Forward, a charity event to give back to the community. Do something really good for gamer and gamers. So check that out. We'll get more details, more information. Giveaways are going to be fire. I'm just telling y'all that right now. But come out and support. It's a great cause. If y'all like them coins, y'all see what King's been doing for a while. There's going to be a lot more of that and a lot more good stuff. And we're very honored to be selected as the outlet to do this. You know what I'm saying? Some very cool people involved. So go check it out. Go support when you can. Attic, any other announcements we got before we get up out of here?
That's about it. We got a lot of stuff coming up. A lot of guests we're waiting on confirmations with.
Yes.
Next week, it's going to be a long show.
Yes.
I can already guarantee you that. So hopefully we do have some exclusives that we'll be having here soon.
Yes.
On some stuff that we can't talk about it currently, but the Lords are getting invited to more stuff, so it's going to be interesting.
That's a fact.
When some of this content comes out. Shout out to Game Reports at $5 super. Shout out to the homie Ariel Knight for making it through the marathon. Plus, King, don't lose twice to Attic. That dude will forever have your knees. Well, I already have multiple set of King knees, so that's just another.
The problem is I have no fear, and that's the problem. You guys don't really know me, but I want everybody to send their well wishes to Attic. Yeah, he gonna be in recovery for a minute.
All right.
Yeah, you thought that treadmill got you.
I want to thank Ariel Knight for coming on. Giving us perspective of a developer, because we don't get that a whole lot.
Facts.
Also, I want to shout out King for being delusional. That's nice.
Living in his own world.
So we'll have to see that.
You see what Bella said?
Addict's World was developed, but it's crazy. It's been more King's World than anything here the past few months.
You see what Bella said? Put hands on her, daddy. Put hands on him.
You're ridiculous.
I'm putting hands on you just because my dog said so.
After the podcast, you'll be directed to me. I'm gonna go ahead and finish the arena for Fable. It's kind of crazy. I showed people a video of some of Fable's lore, and people didn't realize how deep Fable's lore is.
Yeah. Now, salute. And before we go, one last time, if you didn't see it, Aerial Knight's latest game, WeNeverYield, the sequel, out now on most major platforms. We're going to run that trailer for you one last time. So are we good with the super chats before we get out of here?
Yeah, we're good.
All right, no doubt. So this, again, go support another brother out here doing his thing, man. Everybody, we catch y'all next week. Peace.
Thanks, y'all.
Just go. Just go.
If we're gonna make it back to Detroit, I'm gonna need your help.
I keep it going like
try to keep up.
I keep it going, they bringing me down. I keep on flowing like I live in the now. Like a river, I be dripping in style. I'm running wild now, I'm on the way either way, cause I took a different route. Say it loud, I say it proud, I'm never gonna quit. Too legit, need no assist, I'm always in a mix. Ain't never seen anything quite like this.
Hey, get up, get up, get up.
I will only ask once, boys. Give me the crown.